All right, all right, all right. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Maximum Overdrive Third Gear Freestyle Sunday edition. Shout out to my strong peoples in the chat. I am Lucy Hoorah, Annette B, Candy G, Christine Williams. What's going on, everybody? Wow. We have a lot to talk about. For those of you who are new to Freestyle Sunday, this is the second one I've done. Freestyle Sunday is all about talking about what went on the entire week on YouTube. Okay, and any other topics you want to talk about, that's why the panel was open right away. No one has to wait. You can just jump on and just get into the mix. You know, we could talk about, as long as we don't say anything to get the channel flag down. So, you know, watch what you say in that aspect. But we pretty much talk about anything and everything. I'll get it started with telling you the things that I've seen and heard. Some things I can't believe is some Negroes are some of the sorriest people I've ever seen on planet Earth. Okay, I mean, some of these Negroes, I really don't. Anyway, let me finish my introduction. But anyway, so Freestyle Sunday is about, we're talking about what went on all week. We're going to talk a little bit about the Earth Nation later on. I want everybody to start downloading a little program called Discord. Okay, at some point I'll put the link in the chat. You download that, so you can have that, because we're going to start posting the Discord server link to the Earth Nation. Okay, so there'll be two servers. The first one is the general server for the Earth Nation. That's for everybody to come chop it up. Okay, everybody who supports the drive can come on in there. And then you have the very elite EN server, which is the Earth Nation server itself. That's for actual real members of the Earth Nation. Okay, the only way to have access to that server is that you have to become a member of the Earth Nation. To do that, you need to be a Patreon. And then we're going to start building our nation the way we want it. We have a lot of things in store for the Earth Nation. A lot of people want to get on board with what we're trying to do. People are sick and tired of all of the BS going back and forth. They're ready for people to actually do something, and that's what we're trying to do. Nothing happens without money, though, okay? So we don't, look, I'm straightforward, okay? Nothing happens without money. If you want something to happen, you have to support it, okay? And so if you don't want to support, that's fine. Okay, no one wants to get into an argument with you about how much money you make and so forth or whatever. It's simple. With us, we straight up simple people. Okay, if you want to support, we're happy to have you. If you don't want to support, that's fine too. Okay, so we don't want to get any arguments there, but it takes money to get certain things done. So we will be unleashing the Discord server soon. So go ahead and download Discord. I'll post a link to where you can actually download the app. It's a free app. It's a little small gaming app that we use for social media, private discussions in the back chat. Okay. And what's up, Miss Booty? Miss Booty in the house. My strong people, Vonda. Unbelievable job you did yesterday. Thank you so much. Now I know I got to go to, girl. You know, when I get into a pinch, you did an excellent job. See, I told you you didn't need the experience. You was up there like a pro. You know? Ladies' night is growing too, y'all. The stream that was done last night is already over 800 views. And growing. It should hit 1,000 probably by tomorrow. That's the most views we got on Ladies Night yet. So that tells you right there that Ladies Night is becoming more popular. Yeah, y'all. Shout out to Vonda Harris, strong black peoples. Love this woman, man. She supports her black people everywhere on YouTube. Did a fantastic job hosting Ladies Night, backing us up. So shout out to her. Glad to have her on our side. She is straight pro-black. Vonda, like blue, black, pro-black. If it ain't black, she ain't even trying to look at it. She don't even like I don't even think Vonda even like any other color than black. She's so down, she's so hardcore black. Vonda everywhere black people are. Vonda ain't trying to hear nothing about no blue, no pink, no yellow, no green. If it ain't black, she ain't trying to F with it. Nothing. That woman's a super soul sister. That's what you call a super soul sister right there, Vonda Harris. She on that Foxy Brown shit, but back in the day. So yeah, so we'll talk a little bit about the Urban Nation later on. We got some good things in store. When we officially launch the channel in January, so you can get subscribed to the channel now. We're in the middle of getting some stuff put on the channel, and also the Urban Nation members. I don't know what you're going to do, but once you become a member, you're going to have to change your or create another account. And EN has got to go before any name that you put out there. EN has to go before the EN underscore. Okay? EN underscore, and you're going to get a shield for your picture or your avatar, or whatever. You're going to get a new shield with the Urban Nation insignia. You know. So when you do become, right now, we're in the process of working on Nika's shield and her. So when you become a Urban Nation member, you have to have the EN underscore in front of whatever name you're going to have. So let's just say Vonda was a member of the Urban Nation, she would have EN underscore Vonda Harris. The EN is for Urban Nation, okay? And then she wouldn't have her actual pic there. She would have the actual new shield of the Urban Nation would be there, okay? And you can just switch back and forth. Whenever the Urban Nation is meeting or, we're rolling up or whatever, we want everybody, when you're on the Urban Nation channel, we want everybody to be in their EN form. Okay, so we look unified and uniform. That's very, very important because when you have unity like that, right? Right, that puts the thought in the mind. Okay, it trains your mind to be unified. Okay, that's why we're doing it like that. And then whenever you see the EN, you know that's your brother or your sister. Okay. That's why we're doing it like that. We're trying to create the unified condition in the mind. We want to condition black people to think unity. Okay, that's why we're doing it like that. All right. So anyway, let's get started with FreeStyLE SunDaY. The link is in the chat. Panel is wide open. Anybody can come up at any time. We can discuss anything. So let me get started running my mouth about some BS that I've seen. Let me put the link in the chat one more time. All right, so like I mentioned, some of the sorriest Negroes I have ever seen on the face of the earth, I've seen in the last couple of days on YouTube. I mean, the things I've heard from such, these guys, I, I don't know how else to say it. The weakness, the whining, the fear, it's embarrassing. It's beyond embarrassing. Yeah, because you got some of the worst Negroes on earth, Candy G. And it's sad, you know, when black women go and see that, they lose hope in us as black men. When you see Negroes showing their ass like that and displaying that kind of mental and emotional weakness and the pure hatred, it's discouraging. It kind of makes me wonder, like, what are you thinking as a black woman? Like, damn, this is the black man. This is supposed to be my protector. This is supposed to be the leader. This is what it's all about. It's got to be something out there better than this. You know, I said before when I had did the if you go, I'm going to re-premiere the video called "I Feel Sorry for the Black Woman Today." I'm going to re-air that. I'm going to premiere that sometime next week because I'll be on the road. What's up, Joe? Watching some of these Negroes over the last couple of days just I just kept thinking about that podcast I did, that I feel sorry for the black woman today. Vonda, that's the $1 million question. And the answer to me is so obvious. I don't understand why people don't see what the answer is. And I don't understand why. I'm not even sure what to call it. I think it's beyond dysfunction. I think it's beyond a lot of things. I don't even know what to call it. I just know this. It's embarrassing. It's shameful. When people are so out of pocket, right? And you're not even connected to them, but you feel embarrassed, that's bad. I don't even care anything about these guys, but their behavior makes me embarrassed because I'm a black man. And other black women are watching. I mean, this is another reason why we're building the Earthen Nation, because we have a different mentality. You know, we have a much stronger mentality. You know, the bitch fighting that I've seen, and you know, when you say bitch, you know, normally people associate the word bitch with a female, right? Not anymore. I don't know if you can do that now. I don't know if you can, when you hear the word bitch, I don't know if you can even think about a woman anymore. I think these dudes done took that over. They done took control of that word. Now, when you hear the word bitch, I'm thinking about these niggas. I don't even think about a woman anymore. I'm thinking about these niggas. I hear the word bitch, and then all of these panels start coming up with all these niggas on them. Seriously. Serious, Candy. I don't even think about a female anymore when I hear the word bitch. What comes up in my mind now is these Negroes on these panels. That's what I'm associating with the word bitch now. They done took the word away from they done took the word away from women. I mean, the embarrassing display on these panels is worse than anything I've seen in many, many years. I mean, it makes me embarrassed to be a black man. How can we sit up here and point fingers at women for anything when you have such a worthless, pathetic mentality? We got worthless Negroes sitting up here talking about their dating coaches. Nigga, do you know how to build something? Do you own a tool belt? Do you know how to change the hinge on the door? Do you know how to frame a wall? Do you know how to put up sheetrock? Nigga, do you know how to do anything manly? Do you own a screwdriver? You know what grip pliers are? Have you ever used pliers before? Can you change a tire? Nigga, can you do anything manly? These niggas are on YouTube calling themselves dating coach. These niggas are bullshit artists. And you wonder why we aren't competing with other races. While other races of men are out here building and doing and fixing. And we got niggas on YouTube talking about being dating coaches. And they're some of the worst niggas you've ever seen. They don't even know how to treat a woman. How is it that you don't know how to talk to a woman? You don't know how to treat a woman. You womanize women, but yet you're a dating coach?
Peace, Max. What's good?
Hey, what's going on, Lucy?
How's my sound? Because I'm in the car.
Uh-huh.
Any feedback?
No. You good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I don't know what the hell wrong with these niggas either. I've been stopped watching that Sunday Rumble like months ago. Because all they do is sit up there and compare dicks and talk shit about black women. Like they don't have black mothers, black daughters, and black sisters. You know, I don't get it. And, you know, they talk about breeding themselves out. They don't want dark-skinned babies, you know, black bitch this, black female fuckery. And, I mean, how are we going to get anywhere and solve anything when we don't have love for ourselves?
Well, you ain't gonna get nowhere with them niggas.
No.
Nah,
they need to be exiled.
Nah, yeah, I wouldn't. You know, black women, stop getting yourself triggered. Them niggas is worthless. Okay, you're not getting anywhere with the niggas, man. They don't even really deserve any of your attention. These are some of the worst. These guys are a disgrace.
Yeah, I've been unsubscribed. The only time I go over there is if Taz is over there, because Taz give them a run for their money. I'm there. I'll be there to support the B1 network. But even with that, I can't stomach it, man. I can't. My blood pressure be up and everything.
Yeah, because you got niggas talking about white women. You got niggas talking about going to different countries. You understand what I'm saying? The problem with that is, let's start with the different country shit. Okay? What these motherfuckers don't understand is a lot of you people that are overseas are in the military. Okay? There's not a lot of people who go overseas that just go over there and just start earning a living. Regular people don't just go over there and set up shop. There's some over there like that, but it's not like you got 50,000 people just jumping on a damn plane and going to Zimbabwe and setting up shop, or going down to Brazil. It don't work like that.
Nope.
See, when you were over there in the military, you were also under the protection of the military. See, these are the things that they don't understand. Other races of men don't want you in their country. That's number one. Okay. 2, the only reason why a lot of brothers go over there and have success because they're in the military, because the other races of men, they don't want no smoke with the American government, right? They're not going to tangle with no military men and women, okay? But if they know that you're not part of the military, 9 times out of 10, they will kill you over there. If you don't think I'm telling the truth, check out what happened to your boy over there in Greece.
Mm-hmm.
He was smoked within minutes. Over there was some white girl with no protection under the military. He was a damn a tourist or whatever he's supposed to have been over there and they didn't even protect him. They let him get smoked. That's the reality of these countries when you go to these different countries. And that ain't nothing. Brazil is much, much worse. Okay, Brazil is much worse. Oh, stop listening to these dudes to tell you to get a goddamn passport and go to these countries. First of all, the laws are different too. Again, when you're under the protection of the military, it's completely different. The laws are different in these countries. You can't go over there doing the same type of shit that you do over here. And if you don't understand the laws over there, you can get yourself in some serious trouble that you can't get out of. So you don't tell you about these things. Okay? You can go to the goddamn Philippines to get locked up forever just by doing one wrong thing.
Man, you can pull your phone out and start recording, and they will jump on you.
Yeah. In some places, you'll get shot in Singapore for doing something like that.
Yeah, it's a sister on YouTube right now. She's vlogging her trip. She's visiting several countries in Africa right now, and she's traveling by herself, which I strongly advise against that. Men can maneuver better than women. Y'all can handle yourselves, but a woman traveling, I don't care what country it is, you're a woman and you traveling outside the U.S., shit, even in the U.S., shouldn't be really traveling by yourself unless you know where you're going or whatever. But she went to Egypt. She did fine there, but now she's in Nigeria right now. And she almost got her ass kicked because she was out recording for her vlog. They thought she was some type of assassin or something from the States.
Yeah. You got to watch it, especially if you go to Kenya, where the cops are fucking killers. They got cops in Kenya walking around murdering people in broad daylight. In a lot of these countries, right, there ain't no calling the cops.
Oh, no.
See,
cops don't work like ours.
No. You don't just pick up the phone and dial 911 in other countries. It don't work like that.
Nope.
See,
if they come.
Yeah.
If they come, Max. If they come. And
then some places, like in the Philippines and in Shanghai, China, you lucky if the cops don't show up and whoop your ass.
And rob you.
Yeah. Especially in the Philippines, they'll rob you.
As soon as they hear that American accent, they own you.
Hey, what's going on, information man in the building? Yeah, in the Philippines, if you call the cops, They show up, first thing they're gonna ask you is how much money you got. You ain't got no money, they're gonna be upset.
Uh-huh. I got accosted. I got accosted by a police officer in Ghana, and my husband wasn't my husband at the time, but thank God he was with me, because he talking about he gonna take me somewhere and he gonna disrespect me, disrespect my husband because I'm American and I was Facebook Live, but really all he wanted me to do was give him some money.
Yeah, yeah. It's like in the Philippines, if you go down to like the like if you're on Southside Drive, right, and you trying to shop and whatnot, if you don't want to buy nothing and you walk past one of the vendors and they take one of their items, say they take a shirt or something, and they try to sell it to you, you say no. If they put that shirt on you, if you touch it with your hand, you got to pay for it.
Yep.
If not, they'll call the cops on you. Okay?
Yeah.
We can sit up here and tell y'all stories about this. We've been to these different countries. I'm telling you right now, it ain't no cakewalk. It ain't no you just getting your passport and going over to these other countries and you're gonna live the lifestyle. You're gonna find you some chicks. It don't work that way. Okay? You got to have some kind of protection. You got to understand the laws when you go to these different countries. You don't just walk into somebody's country talking about, well, there we go, check out the fishes. You walk around and go to the wrong bar and get your wig split.
Look at the DR. Look at the DR. People going down there drinking and turning up dead. And then the FBI, America didn't even protect them because the FBI said, oh, they all died by natural causes.
Exactly. And then
in their own hotel room. Yep.
Countries, right, that America can't even do nothing. Like Bahrain, over there in Saudi Arabia, they can't even do nothing for you. You go over there and get in trouble over there, that's your ass. They can't do nothing.
Or that black couple that went to Mexico and got stuck in the hospital and Tyler Perry had to pay their medical bill. They won't get up out of there. They locked their ass in a damn room in the hospital. Exactly.
And the point about that is, like, we got a strong military. Shout out to Lucy.
What's up, bro?
I see your picture. Yeah, damn, I ain't know. Yeah, you pretty as hell.
Exactly, Black Sea Supreme. You got to stay in the tourist section.
No, but like, you can't do shit over there if you don't have a foothold over there, right, Marine?
That's right.
Can't do shit over there.
You can't do anything over there. Period.
What's up, Joe?
Exactly. Hey, what's going on there?
Yeah.
That's why I went on the tour.
Farmer Joe, what's up? What's up, Joe?
What's going on there, man? But no,
that's why the first time. I'm sorry, go ahead, Joe. Go ahead, Joe.
No, go ahead. No, like
I was gonna say that's why the first time I went to Ghana, I went with a tour of 34 other Americans.
That's right.
Right.
And I made contacts and met people and met other Black Americans that were there, that been there for 10 plus years.
Yep.
That's why I feel so safe walking around Ghana and moving around Ghana. But even still, I still don't like going to the market by myself. You know what I'm saying? Because I know once they hear my American accent, they're going to start upcharging me. My husband not there to haggle the price for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, until they know who I am and they get comfortable with me being around on a consistent basis, I'm still a foreigner.
Yeah, and Black Sea Supreme, if you're in the military, they do. If you're a tourist, oh, hell no, they don't give a F about you.
Tourist. No, because in Singapore, you can get arrested for chewing gum.
Yeah.
What?
In Singapore, you can get arrested for chewing gum.
Yeah, you can get shot for pulling out your phone.
In Singapore, they are not playing with you. You will catch. You will be caned for basically chewing gum.
Yeah, I was about to say that, Joe. That cane over there, boy, they'll tear your ass up with that cane.
Yeah, because I was like, even in Japan, shoot, I got a speeding ticket over there one time, coming out of Osaka, and the Japanese police, they had no joke.
No, they don't. Nah. You got to pay it. And if you get into an accident over there, even if the person hits you, what is it? I think in Japan, 20% of it is your fault anyway.
Right.
Because you're a foreigner.
They call it gomenasai. Gomenasai money. You got to drop that little I'm sorry money, even though you weren't the one at fault.
Exactly. Y'all better learn the laws. talking about you gonna get a pass. Listen to these crazy niggas. Listen to these niggas over here. They not telling y'all the real deal. We ex-military. We telling you what's up. We done been to these countries. Okay.
Hong Kong's under a little mess right now. They going.
You know how many times they got beat up over there, man, by the Hong Kong police.
Hong Kong's another one. See, I was over there before before the British gave it back to the Chinese. You was over there probably around at the same time. Shoot, them boys ain't playing with you over there.
Yeah, and a lot of times, right, the police, if you foreign, they don't even want to help you.
Nope.
The only time they do something if they know you military, because they don't want no smoke with the American government. But if you ain't military, they don't even want to help you.
Like I think Lucy said earlier, I mean, calling 50, nah. 911 is not in your town when it comes to the country. So,
man, and they keep talking about Brazil. Man, y'all know how dangerous Brazil is?
Brazil is off the chain dangerous.
Yeah, it is.
Now, if you go to South America, you better find something like Chile or Argentina or freaking even Colombia. But Brazil? Man,
they niggas be lying, man. I'm telling you, they don't believe a lot of this shit. Yeah. These guys are lying to you, talking about, yo, I'm over here. It's women everywhere. It's women everywhere. But what is he doing?
What I want to know is what makes them raggedy ass niggas think that these other women will want them? If they disrespecting their own women and talking shit, what makes them think that the shit that they doing gonna fly there?
I'm trying to figure out what they doing over there to make money. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Bro, that's why I had to go back and forth to Ghana. I've been to Ghana 4 times in the past year, trying to set up my business, trying to get my land documents straight. I mean, it's a long process.
It's a process. Yeah, because I remember when you first started, you was telling us about it back about almost a year ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
You first came
on, y'all talking about
something like that.
Get your passport. Man, forget that passport. You just stay your ass right here.
Thank you.
Because they're not, I'm telling you right now, you don't want it. You don't want no smoke in another country.
But let me tell you, if you can't find a woman here in America, a sister here in America, then you just a messed up, jacked up. I can't do nothing for you, man. Case. I mean, because there's plenty of them here. No more. I never had to leave the country to meet a woman. I mean, to meet a black woman. Now, I went to college, there was none. I mean, there were very few, so you was glad when you saw one. So, but outside of that.
And then they're looking to set you up anyway. You know how many times we done been set up, and we in the military like sailors and whatnot? How many times we done been set up and played out? Imagine what happened to you if you're not in the military.
Man, you got more Marines that got daggone jacked up in these places. You always had some fool that basically got caught up, especially when the Philippines, when we had the bases there, was it Subic Bay and the other one they had, the Air Force Base. But when they had that stuff there, man, there was always dudes getting beat down. Korea and China and all that stuff, beat down there too.
I mean, you got O'Shea Duke Jackson. He out there doing well. He's in some kind of program though.
Right. He's in Eastern Europe. Yeah, Eastern Europe, a little different story here. But.
Yeah, he's studying to be a doctor. He's there on some kind of program.
Right.
And you don't just walk into these countries talking about you're a black man and you tired of black women, so you want to go start. Man, look. I'm telling you right now, okay, it don't work that way.
Well, check this, Max. They always complaining about the black woman. All she wants is the bag. Oh, she just want to use me for my money. Well, what the fuck do you think these foreign women want? Exactly. If America is at the top of the totem pole, and you going to these alleged third world countries, what the hell do they think these women are going to want when they hear your American accent and they see that blue passport? They want to know where your money at. They think you're rich.
They want the bag.
Yeah. Exactly. Matter of fact, they want a couple of bags.
Can you say bag in French?
They want more than one bag.
Bro, let me tell you, it's two brothers that I met in Ghana. They're from America. They're from Alabama, matter of fact. And they're doing okay over there. They're single. They have no kids. One of them got chased by the Ku Klux Klan. The other one had some police involvement. some white person called the police on him, talking about he breaking into his own mother's house. So, you know, yeah, so they, you know, I guess they had enough and they wanted to go see what overseas was like. So they've been over there for almost 2 years. Let me tell you something about these goddamn women. When they found out that these brothers ain't had no American bag, man, they can't get no plate nowhere. And the word spread fast. Them two niggas is broke. They from America, but they broke.
I want to know, you know, they don't tell these guys, they don't tell her like they was some girl, but they don't tell you that they done paid a bar fine somewhere. They done paid her mama's sign off, or they done paid the guy who owns the bar where she work at. They don't tell you stuff like that. See, it's a lot of stuff that they're not telling you.
Right.
Okay? They're trying to make y'all think that you can just get a passport and go to these countries and live it up. And you don't know the laws over there? Man, not knowing the laws, you can go to some countries and get killed.
Not knowing the young boys was talking about going to Dubai. I said, first of all, do you know what Dubai is at? Secondly, you can't afford Dubai. The third thing is, can you spell Dubai? So the thing about it is why are you talking about Dubai?
And you don't want to mess around nowhere in the Middle East, yo.
Yeah, do something to one of their women. Disrespect one of their women if you want to. You gonna have the daddy, the brother, the uncle, the cousin.
Yo, you can't, yo, Bahrain, they got a guillotine in the middle of town. What do you think that's for?
Yeah,
a fucking guillotine. Yeah, a guillotine in the middle of town. Okay? And it usually got fresh blood on it. Okay, so and over there, you can't even look at the women. You gotta have your head down when you walk past them.
Yep.
They ain't playing no games.
And see, they tell you, matter of fact, you know, when I was stationed over in Japan, they even tell you, yo, be careful with dealing with the local. I mean, Japan is, a damn safe country. It's real safe. Thing about it, you had no drama, except for like where I was stationed at was a small detachment base. We were on a Japanese self-defense force base. So they had us there. It's kind of like, you know, I guess watching their behinds. So, you know, you're at about 25 miles outside of Hiroshima, and they would always tell you, August the 6th, do not go to Hiroshima, or whatever they call it, how you pronounce it, because that's the day the bomb got dropped on it. And you always have some stupid ass that would go there, and get beat down. You know, wearing shirts like "Made in America, Tested in Japan," doing stupid shit like that. And
they mad as hell in Hiroshima, Nagasaki.
Yes.
Oh, they mad as hell, man. I mean, we went over there, huh?
Because it's a freaky thing when you see it. As a matter of fact, the people that were like, the building that's still there was ground zero, and the people got vaporized. So you see like the indentation you see the vaporization, you see that body that was vaporized immediately when the bomb dropped. And you still got
that's the other thing. I'm sorry, Joe, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that's the other thing. If you don't know your damn history, you gotta be careful messing around in these countries that America has smoked with in the past. Some of them motherfuckers still mad at America. They don't give a shit that you black.
Most of them still mad at America.
Yeah, they still mad at America. And we got Trump as a president. You know how many times I've had Africans just be like, oh, your president is shit. Your president is shit. I'm like, shit, he ain't my president. Oh, but you're American. Don't put that motherfucker on me.
Hey, Lucy, and you tell that motherfucker, why the fuck is you in my president's country then?
No, I'm talking about when I was over there.
You over there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I've never been in there. I've never been in the military. So.
And let me tell you something else about these niggas that want to say, oh, well, there's an American embassy. Yeah, let me tell you about Ghana, because I only can speak for Ghana, because I've been to Italy too, but it's been some time.
I know Ghana. I know Ghana well, Lucy. Lucy,
so how you gonna be
America House Junction. That's where I'm from.
So you can attest to this. So if your ass is in Takoradi or Kumasi or Techiman, somewhere way the fuck away from Accra, how the hell you gonna get to the U.S. Embassy? Because it's in Accra.
Oh, you in a bad way. There's nothing. Nobody's coming for you.
Nobody's coming for you. But to answer, Rozzy, to answer your question, keep your ass in America or Canada. Well, if you don't mind cold weather, Canada's not bad.
Get about going other places, man. This is your home, and try to improve your home here.
Right.
You know, forget about them other countries, man, especially now. you know, with Trump in office, making people even angrier.
Shoot, you
Yeah,
usually say to go to
everybody off.
Oh
you
man,
say to go to the UK.
Yeah.
man,
No more.
Melania Trump came to Ghana. Yo, if it wasn't for her bodyguards, yo, they was trying to spit on her. They was trying to get at her ass. And I'm like, why is they trying to get at her? She, our first lady, like, they didn't want her ass over there. She hurried up and got her ass back in that convoy and left.
Yeah.
That's it. You gotta remember, these people don't like you like that.
Nope.
Going to places like India and other spots like that, even in European countries. You know, we don't made a lot of, like you said, we made a whole lot of people mad over the years.
Yeah.
We got a long list of people
men.
in this regard. So,
especially, man, you think about it for a second. You think those men, the men over there, don't want you messing with their women. They don't.
And see, what happens too, though, is when them brothers bring them people back, them women back from those places, all of a sudden she changes up on you. Well, guess what? She hooked up with the local chicks here. The sisters here don't tell her what to do. So,
yeah, did y'all hear about that? I can't remember if she's Chinese or Japanese. She married some guy. Came over here. He was rich, and she had him killed. And now she got his bag. Had two. I think she had a couple of kids. Had him killed. Her family had money too. Her family had the nigga killed. And now she gone with the bag and gone back to her country.
Well, that's what was it, Terrence Howard? That's what his wife, the actor Terrence Howard. That's what his wife was talking about one time. She was like, she said, basically, I'll have your ass killed. Take your money. I don't care freaking how famous you are. She was gonna bump in. She was a Russian chick.
Yeah, you gotta have connects, man. You gotta have connects. That's
wow. Wait a minute. She didn't get arrested at all or nothing?
No, you can look it up. I can't remember what Asian country she from, but she's Asian. She got with a black dude. He was a half-breed. Got with the black dude, had a couple of kids with him. She had him killed and went on back to her country.
Wow.
Yep. Nothing happened. America did nothing. Of course, because he was half black, but they did nothing. Yeah, I saw that in the article a couple weeks ago.
They know she had him killed?
Yeah, she said it.
She said it. I remember that story, yeah.
Yeah, she admitted
to it.
Same
thing with the young brother that was a Marine.
The
same thing happened to him.
And that happened here in America, Max.
Yep.
But her family got money though. Her family's very wealthy. In China, I think it is China. I think she is Chinese.
I think it was China too. Remember carefully. China or Korea, one of them countries.
Yeah. Shit, Korea don't even like their own damn people, man.
Thank you.
So what you think they gonna do to us?
Yeah, I'm looking it up and I'm trying to find that one. I ain't heard about
that. Because
that.
No, they had the one shoot with the boy. Yeah, but young brother was a young Marine, and his wife bumped him off. He was sitting in the car, and all of a sudden, shots fired, killed him point blank range. She went on her merry way with the bag. There it is. I think that was out in California that happened.
Mm-hmm. I think this one happened in California too, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, Asada Muhammad, what you got? Oh yeah, she said that was that in L.A. or something like that. So it might be California, yeah, somewhere out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, that's why them brothers bring these chicks home from the service. I'm like, nope.
And see, this is the other thing. If they sitting up there disrespecting their own women, what makes them think other people are going to respect them? So if they see you disrespecting your own people, they ain't gonna have no respect for you.
Hey, if anybody know the link to that, can y'all post it in the chat? I'm trying to find it now. I haven't heard of that. Chinese woman kills herself. No. Latest news breaking stories. Yeah, if anybody knows what Lucy's talking about, put that link in the chat. It was in LA, Asada. The woman was in LA. that killed her husband and went back to China?
I think she used that "I fear for my life" type shit.
What, she said that he tried to attack her or something?
She didn't even really give a backstory. He was dead and they didn't do nothing. She's not American. Her family got money, so I'm sure her family paid off the right people.
So that was in L.A. Asada said it was in L.A.
Yeah, she said it's in L.A. somewhere. So the thing about it is all she did was go to whatever, a Chinese embassy or Korean embassy or whatever it might have been. Got herself, family got her out of the country.
Yep.
That's all they did was a bin Laden on their ass.
Wow.
And if we know that America, white America, hates us, what makes us think that the U.S. Embassy, if you're outside the military, is going to help us in another country? If America's shitting on us right here, what makes us think the U.S. Embassy going to help us in another country with our black asses?
Thank you. So I always should have done embassy duty when I was in. I always wanted to do that, but nah.
These niggas need to stop watching movies, stop watching TV. But I think they got a white man's mindset. That's why they think they can talk like this, act like this,
Man,
do
this
these
crazy.
things.
Mother killed 2 sons and then killed her husband with a sword. What the hell going on out here?
Man,
Damn.
people think this shit is a game, think it's a joke.
I think people, there's definitely something in the food, man. People are acting real crazy now, like, for the
I blame the half toast corn syrup.
And see, the thing about it is, like you talking about the Rumble earlier. Okay, I guess what Fantastic was on there? Chances are.
Oh, yeah.
Of all people should know, being in the service himself right now, currently, how this shit goes. So I know he wasn't up there yakking about that mess. So.
They up there misleading people, man. Misleading these brothers. Telling them they're not telling them the whole story. A lot of these brothers that you see that's overseas, they're either in the military or they're ex-military. They're under the protection of the military somehow. Very few of them people are civilians or tourists who went over there, and just stayed over there. I'm not saying that it don't happen, but that's a small number.
Man, I bet you half these niggas ain't even got a damn passport.
And usually the people that retire over there, that's living over there, they were in the military first, so they know the country, they know the laws, they built up relationships with people, they know the place. Okay, it's not like you just went over there, all willy-nilly because you got a passport. No, it don't work like that. You know what I'm saying?
Remember this too, with your passport, if you're passed through on child support, your passport is gonna get yanked.
Mm-hmm.
So are you passed through child support? I ain't paying my baby's mama or whatever. Your stuff is gonna get yanked. Just you want to know that.
I think if you got government student loans, they'll block your shit too.
Mm-hmm. Taxes now, what you pass through in your taxes, I think it's like $10,000 or I think it's $10,000. What you pass due paying the taxes, they're gonna hit you too.
Yeah, they was talking about the comment Antonio Brown made about no more white women. Yeah, I heard about that.
Hey Max, hey Lucy, I'm sorry. Hey Joe, all of y'all military, right? If I say, what is your spread on your MOA? What's that mean?
My MOA? You talking about shooting?
Indeed.
MOA. You mean MOA?
Yeah, it'd be about basically you're talking about in terms of how close is your spread in terms of your shots. Between each other.
I don't know what that is. I know what an MOS is.
You don't know what it is.
There you go.
You don't know what it is.
MOS.
I don't either. I'm not military, but shit. No, I know it's got to be like a 1-inch, 2-inch spread.
Right.
If you're good, like a Marine, like Lucy,
I mean,
it'd be like 3 inches at a 1,000 yards type shit.
1,000 yards, you're probably gonna be about, you should be about 1 inch, 2 inches maybe. But I could do 2,000 yards probably. I don't know about now. I mean, I haven't shot 2,000 yards in quite a while, but I should be able to still do it in about 3 inches. But what he's asking about is MOA is basically the distance between each one of your shot when you're shooting at a target.
Oh, I don't know. All my shits was tight, so I don't know.
Yeah. See, that's why I said they don't usually in the Marine Corps. They kind of
Hey, Lucy, can I take you on a date? Can I take you on a date?
I have to ask my husband first.
Oh shit! My bad. I ain't know you. My bad.
You
My
got
bad.
to get a Canadian beat down, brother.
Tell your husband I apologize.
We can have a business brunch.
Yeah. We can all. Hey, I got range passes and shit.
Oh shit! Hell yeah, I'm with it. I just got my AR back too. Hell yeah.
That's right, but how is it over there though? You can't have any weapons at all, right?
I'm working on that. I got a sister from America that had to run over there for her safety because she had an abusive husband that was a law enforcement officer.
Oh, okay.
So she dipped over there. She's been over there for about 3 years, and she's got that fast track. I don't know if I told y'all about how we can get our citizenship, like actual citizenship, for $400. But she's working on it to where we can get weapons, bring weapons over there. But I've got a few contacts in the police department too, because police over there, all you gotta do is just get them some bread. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
pay the customs officers off.
Lucy, you talking about in Ghana?
Yeah. If you pay them customs officers off, man, it's about overseas. It's about money, man. Money talk, bullshit walk. You got enough money.
We gotta get in there T money. We gotta get in there T money. But look, I've been out there. I was out there for some years. But these motherfuckers don't let us out there with no guns or nothing or anything. And
no, but it's plenty of machetes around though.
Yeah, I got a couple of those.
So which one of y'all actually saw the rumble? I think it was what if Antonio Brown said no more black women or something like that? I think that's what they was talking about.
Oh, okay. I stopped kind of watching the rumbles after a while. It's got like to the point it got so silly.
Yep. That Antonio Brown thing, I think he's just mad at his baby mama.
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah, because he got them cheering by that white lady.
Nah, he thought he was God because he got a little money, Thought he was above this and above that, and he's not. See, that's what happens to these Negroes, man. They get shown that they're black, and they get shot.
Was it rubber bullets, Max? Was it rubber bullets or?
Maybe. Yeah, remember OJ said he's not black, he OJ. Whatever color that is. But I bet you he was black when they put them handcuffs on him, though. I wonder if he still felt like he was OJ then. I'm not black, I'm OJ. Who says that?
OJ.
Yeah. But yeah, so these guys are my thing is I never came across a group of guys in my whole life, right? That all they do is sit around and say bad things about black women. It's bad that you saying bad stuff about women, period. Right? But especially black women. And there's too many, it's too much of this, can we still say the word, can we say the G word? Or are we gonna get flagged for that? You guys hear me?
Don't take any chances on it, man. Don't take any chances.
You already know what it is.
Yeah, well, the G word, we got like too much of that going on right now. We got dudes in here asking Jay Shine yesterday what his shoe size was. That's something. That's something that a woman would ask.
Right. I did a post on Facebook today about that. This nonsense I was getting out of control.
You know? Yeah. All these undercover booty bandits, man. I told them yesterday, I said, man, don't be making none of that stuff. Don't be making them passes in here, bro.
Yeah, that's you know. See, they're trying to make that the daggone norm, and they're gonna beat it down your throat. You see what they did with Obama when he tried to go over these countries talking that crap.
Why do he trying to tell you? Listen, why do they always say, right, if you disagree with such and such, you homophobic? Who cares?
Man, let me tell you something.
Hey, Max, I disagree with you on everything. You're a feminist, Max. That's what YouTube does.
But no, let me tell you though, Max, for real. In my former life, before I decided to take farming up, I worked for the world's largest bank. Let's put it that way. I was Bank of America. Right. Well, actually, HSBC. No, I was at HSBC.
Don't mention it.
So what happens is, I had a kid come in one day, and they sent him to me, and they wanted me to interview him and everything. And the first thing came out of his mouth about he was the G word, and I'm sitting there looking at, well, I'm the B word. So I'm like, so what are you trying to tell me here? You know. And so, I mean, what if I don't pick you out of this crowd of people that that I need, that it's gonna be a problem? Oh, you already lost the job already, man. Get out of here, man. Get the fuck out. Yeah. You know, next. That's how I was.
I'm the B word. I'm the boss.
Yeah.
I'm the B word.
I'm black, the boss.
I'm the D word. Well, I'm the B. Shout out, man.
Let me tell you something. I didn't give a crap about none of that mess. They would tell you, because some of them, I was a wild cat with somebody when it came.
Yeah, like you're supposed to be scared or something. You won't. So what?
Thank you.
I'm not caring about. Yeah. Well, you homophobic, yeah, and shit.
See,
okay. Listen.
Oh, that don't ask, no tell stuff.
And it's not phobic. It's not phobic. It's I don't want you around me.
They said Kevin Samuels is the example of masculinity. Wow.
Who said that?
That's what Candy G just said. She said, well, according to the dudes in O'Shea's chat box, they think Kevin Samuels is the example of masculinity. Wow.
I mean, he do his thing with the freaking clothes and stuff, and he's helping some of these brothers get mine.
Don't that dude carry a pocketbook? That's what I heard. I heard he carried a pocketbook.
It's a man purse.
That's a fucking pocketbook. If it ain't a laptop bag.
No. It's a cross chest.
The hell is man purse, man?
It's a cross chest bag.
If it's not the size of a laptop bag, if it's small like a little satchel and it got a little flap on the front like a purse, it's a purse. I don't draw. I draw them lines, man.
No. He know how to dress. He know how to dress though. But yeah. I can see where people will be coming at him sideways like that.
Man, put a damn leather book bag, man. Look, I got the leather camel bags from Ghana. I got them joints. They look real masculine. If you got more shit than what you got to put in your wallet.
Ghanaians don't they, Lucy?
What is a man?
The Ghanaians dress like that, don't they, Lucy? Like Kevin.
Like that?
The Ghanaians. Some of the Ghanaians dress like that.
What is a man purse? What is that?
The one you put across one shoulder and then your bag is hanging on the other side of your body.
Like a laptop bag, Max.
It kind of looks like, it's like a laptop bag, but you don't have a laptop in it.
It's the size of a pocketbook.
Yeah, that is terrible.
It's a fucking pocketbook. Y'all don't need nothing more than a wallet.
A merce.
You come around me with that shit.
I carry a wallet, man. I don't know about no damn purse. The only person I know.
I don't even keep my wallet on me while I'm sitting down in the crib. Like I take my wallet out of my pocket. Like goddamn.
That's what I'm saying. If y'all got more stuff you want to carry, you want to put an apple or water, you know, if it's summertime, you got your little handkerchief, your rag or a towel or something, you know, you get you a book bag, or like I said, get you a camel bag, camel leather bag from me. You know what I'm saying? Hook you up.
Hey, there go that word again, metrosexual.
Yeah, that's an old word. They don't even use that no more.
Where are they now?
They just gay, I guess. I don't know. Shit.
Hey, they're on YouTube and they're driving around in their new used cars with masculinity hats on.
Oh, I got some links for y'all to laugh at, man. I'm gonna drop them shits in the chat. These new suits I say. Somebody sent me this shit on Facebook. These suits they got for y'all fellas. Summertime, and they got a wintertime version.
Tell you, man, pretty soon these dudes are gonna become so weak and effeminate that the women are gonna be doing all of the heavy lifting. Y'all gonna be carrying the bags. Yeah, y'all gonna be carrying all the bags.
I had to argue with a woman, Max, last night. She said she's tougher than the niggas out here.
Y'all gonna be getting the fight.
I said, oh shit. Damn, you two came to life.
She said what?
No, it's like the women are tougher than the niggas.
Oh.
Yeah, so y'all gonna get into fights about wardrobes and what they're gonna be wearing your shoes, stealing your makeup. You're gonna have to put your name on stuff in the refrigerator. You know, that's what y'all headed to.
Man, Max, when dudes outside of pimps and street dudes that had earrings in both of their ears, for real, I really don't fuck with dudes that got any type of ear piercings, because I just think that whole motion of putting your earring in, how I take two hands, that just is a feminine motion to me.
Well, what they don't tell you about pimps, most pimps were gay. That's why they dress like that.
Shit.
Yeah, that's why they dress like that. That's why they dress like that. They dress like women. They get hairstyles like women. Many of them were gay. Almost all of them were gay.
Because you can't tell me Cat Williams is like, his hair look better than mine. I used to be mad at that nigga. Like, how the fuck do your rap and your roller set look
except
better
for Superfly?
I say most of them, not all of them, but most of them were gay. Most of them. That's the whole reason behind the way they dress and the way they wear their hair. They're gay. They drag queens. They're drag queens. That's another form of drag queen. That's why they wear the long mink coats and furs like women, get their hair curled like women, and get away with it because they hide under that title, pimp. And why do you think they have so much information about women? Most men, right, don't have a quarter of the information these niggas got about women. These guys know everything about it. I'm talking about everything. Their personal products, everything.
Could somebody please feed Khadijah? She's hungry. Jesus.
And so, yeah, if you look at Iceberg Slim, some of the most famous pimps, right? Iceberg Slim, right? Look like you can't tell the difference between him being a male or female. You look at his picture and tell me if you can tell the difference whether he's male or female. Okay. Looking like a
man, y'all click on that link, man. Y'all tell me what y'all think, man. And that's supposed to be for a straight man. That's supposed to be for a straight dude.
All right, let's take a look.
And a white chick sent that to me on Facebook. Like, yo, look at this shit. One of the very few that I allow on my page.
You allow them on your page?
I allow on my page. She laughed for me on a reference. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's Italian. You know how black folks like to differentiate between their white folks? I don't. She's white, but she's Italian. Yeah, I let her on my page. She see what I say, too.
Hey, what's the woman that played in Misery? What's her name? The white woman that played in the movie Misery, Catherine.
Kathy Bates or something like that.
Yeah, wasn't she wearing that? Wasn't she wearing this?
Wait a minute, hold up. Let me see.
Man, look at that shit, Joe. Hey, look, and if you click on it, if you look at the choices on it, it's a wintertime joint too. You scroll down, it's a winter joint.
I thought she was wearing this I think she may have been wearing this in the movie. Yeah. Was she wearing that in the movie?
I was thinking about buying it and taking it to a seamstress and having her take the jacket in so it'll be feminine.
It is. Yeah, take nothing there.
It'll be real cute.
A few years ago, they were doing what? They had men wearing onesies. So,
shit. The romper shit. The rompers. Oh, I forgot about that. Yep. Oh God.
They had them wearing rompers. I'm like, okay, I'm not wearing a romper, a onesie, or whatever you want to call that thing.
Rompers.
My boy, when he was a baby, wore a romper, a onesie, or whatever.
Rhonda tripped.
My son thought they were gay.
That's right, Rhonda. Oh hell no.
Rhonda like, oh hell no. Man, dog, what the hell? Yo, what? Look, just go ahead and put them in dresses, man.
They're doing that now too.
Yeah, I mean, just go ahead and
Scottish and you're wearing a kilt, and you no man should be wearing a dress.
Yeah, just go ahead and do the dress thing, man. Forget about trying to hide it anymore. Ain't no need hiding it.
I mean, we used to call it cross-dressing back in the day. I used to remember my uncle talking about,
it is. Yeah.
All we had was RuPaul. You know what I'm saying? And it was like we had RuPaul. We knew, like, okay, he's a weirdo. All right, he do his thing.
The first time I seen him on TV when I was young, right? I didn't know what he was, right? I heard the name RuPaul, and everybody was acting like he was some kind of something else. Okay, like he wasn't a man or female or whatever. I never knew what he was. You know what I'm saying?
I still don't know what it is. What do you call it?
Yeah, I was a kid, so I never saw him. I don't want us to get banned here
by the YouTube monitors.
Yeah, I was a kid.
You ever see what's the show they got that be talking about how stars? I saw one about Sylvester, the singer. What is that? It's some kind of.
All I would say to you is take those guys, turn them around, and shove them back in the pussy they came out of.
Well, it's kind of hard to do right now, Crew. I mean,
yeah, Crew, it's a little hard there to do that one now. So,
especially at what age are you trying to attempt this?
Immediately.
That's gonna be immediately. It's gonna be trouble, man.
Candy G said unsung.
Huh? What'd you say, Joe?
No, Candy G said unsung was the name of the show.
That's it, unsung. Yeah. I saw. I saw the one about the boy group called High Five. Man, the lead singer died off of smoking. Freon or something like that from an air conditioning.
Wow.
Yeah. Ended up sniffing Freon or something. Ended up dying from sniffing Freon.
Man, these hillbillies out here smoking, they're sniffing everything. You can't even get daggone cough medicine without having to freaking go through a background check.
So, I saw the unsung one.
Hey, Joe, they smoking motor oil and shit.
Hey,
pretty much.
Pretty much. The unsung on Sylvester. That was deep, man. That was the problem. You know what the problem is? They knew something was wrong with him when he was a kid, and they pretend that there was nothing wrong with him.
Yeah.
That's the problem, man. People keep pretending that there's nothing wrong. But his unsung was deep.
Yeah, I've heard that already before.
Yeah, and you know what? The thing that really got me, he was accepted by white people that was in this group. It was the white people that kept enabling them, kept wanting him to be gay, and kept him, like encouraging all that lifestyle. The black people around him was kind of indifferent. He started cutting them off, so he started getting more white people around him before he died.
Oh, Sylvester. Yeah.
Yeah. That was a deep one, man. Sylvester. How Far was deep. How Far was deep too.
Yeah, a lot of good ones.
Yeah, the one on Donny Hathaway.
Yeah.
Which pissed me off because I don't believe he jumped out of the window.
Yeah. I don't believe that one either.
Yeah, I believe he was thrown out that window. You know, I don't trust nothing Quincy Jones says. You know.
Now, Quincy Jones know what happened with a lot of these cats.
Yeah, so cool,
Michael Jackson.
Yeah, he a coon. I don't trust nothing he say any other way. You know, so he a coon. And yeah, man, that was Donny Hathaway. Somebody he walked out the window. First of all, how do you walk out of a window? Okay, that has a 4.5 foot steel, a 4.5 foot. What is that?
Oh, the windowsill.
Yeah. 4.5 foot sill. He's gonna walk out of that. Come on now. They threw him out of that window. They pushed him out of the window.
Yeah, they did. You know, that's one of the ones we're never gonna know the truth until, whenever.
Well, I know they keep blocking his movie for some reason. They don't want a couple of people done tried to bring his story out. They keep blocking it.
Yeah.
Like Spike Lee done tried it. Singletary done tried it. Not Singletary, Singleton. Keep blocking it. But now I'm hearing that Tyler Perry wants to do Malcolm X.
Tyler Perry wants to do who?
Malcolm X.
I thought we already had one with Malcolm X. Spike. You want to do another version of it?
Yeah, he wants to play Malcolm X.
Wow. Interesting.
Apparently he wants to get beat up.
Let me ask y'all brothers this, because you and Joe older than me. I don't know how old you is, bro. But how y'all feel about Billy D. Williams and his recent confessions?
Well, ain't nobody surprised about it. We knew about that a long time ago.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's late. Y'all late.
Yeah, that pretty much was something that pretty much
years ago.
Billy D.
Matter of fact, what was the girl?
He'd always keep that hair slicked back,
As a matter of fact, one of the sisters he was messing with, right? Exposed her. Famous sister. I forgot her name, man. It wasn't it wasn't Ruby D. It was somebody.
No, it wasn't Ruby D. Because that's.
Was it Ruby D? Because Ruby D got with Ozzy.
No, because Ruby D was with what's his face? They older.
No. Somebody, I forgot the name of the one. It wasn't Lena Horne or nothing, right? No, it was the one.
It's somebody younger.
Yeah, she exposed him. Somebody had sugar in the tank. We knew this years ago. He's been to.
That was one of those ones that's like the worst kept secret in America type of thing.
Yeah, Billy, come on, man. Everybody knew that. It was hard not to see it. If you didn't see it, it was because you didn't want to see it. Yo.
That nigga was wearing the process in Star Wars. Empire Strikes Back or something like that. What he was in.
Hey man, niggas was getting away with that shit, Joe. They went jumpsuits, them tight ass jumpsuits.
With the rompers again.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? I looked at an old Bobby Brown video, man, and what was that joint? He was
Eartha Kitt. That's the one that exposed him, right? That's Beauty. It was Eartha Kitt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been to Philly was a fruit cake.
Yeah, because I mean that's like Patti LaBelle dropped it on Luther Vandross. You know.
Yeah. Now that one blew me away, man. I didn't know he was I didn't know Luther was gay. I had to stop listening to his music when I found that out.
Yeah, because Patti LaBelle dropped that mess. Everybody was like, yo, Patti, yo.
But you know what bugged me out? Because now it makes sense. We talking about his lyrics. You do his lyrics, talking about your guitar and all that stuff. You're talking about another guy.
Mm-hmm.
I never, I had to stop. His music started messing with my mind. I had to stop listening to it, man. You know, so, but, you know, I took my wife to see him on a Valentine's Day before he died, right? And women were throwing them their panties all up on stage and whatnot. He ain't whatnot. Like, why y'all wasting it, man? Don't y'all know this nigga swing? It's a saloon door. But
yeah, because I saw him, I think, with my wife right before he died. He came to Toronto.
Freddie Jackson too.
Didn't Freddie Jackson the one that lost like all that weight? Or was it Peebo Bryce? He looked like a little bobblehead. See him now.
Back then, it was easy for these cats to be gay because the clothing was all messed up.
Everybody
man.
wore the same stuff. Yeah,
yeah,
everybody wore the same stuff back then. Earth, Wind, and Fire, all of it.
Yo, what y'all got to say about Bobby Brown and his little?
Niggas had tight high waters with these, with these shirts that had shoulder pads.
Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah. Everybody wore that mess back then.
Yeah, shirts had shoulder pads in them. So it was easy for the cats wearing jumpsuits. If you look at the movie Three the Hard Way, right? Look at the way Jim Kelly was dressed. That tell you what's going on right there. And the fact that suit must have been made of rubber. That suit must have been made of rubber. I don't know how the hell you wearing something that tight and you doing karate.
Yeah.
Hey, I love Jim Kelly though, man. Like, I fucked with that nigga though. Yo, that's the last of the masculinity right there, man. Come on, man. That's all I got left to hold on to as far as TV, bro.
No, I'm just saying. How you going,
Brown? We got
Man, the way that nigga had his foot up and beat the shit out all them police.
Yo, that jumpsuit was tight, yo. I don't come on now.
But I guess the women liked it. You can see his body.
Man, look, that thing was made out of rubber. Either rubber or elastic or something. I think you can't do karate in something that tight without the pants. Okay.
Oh, I got a question for you, Max. So if you saying that about the 70s, right? And the weirdo shit continued on into the 80s. So are you saying maybe that the masculinity that came in the clothes with the roughneck era in the 90s could be a facade?
I don't know. Because to me, the masculine niggas was the B-boys.
And they wore the baggy jeans and the Timbs, but
they wore the Timbs, the baggy jeans, the Kangos and whatnot. Those was hard-hit niggas, you know.
Were they the sons of the tight-wearing niggas?
All
niggas wore tight shit in the 70s, even if you was a kid. From the pictures I seen, all y'all niggas was tight.
You know what? They encouraged that tight shit back then too. You know, they encouraged, especially they wearing platform shoes. I saw.
Let me ask you this: was it tight or was it fitting properly? Because it's one thing to have your clothes tailored and they fit you properly so that you don't have that bag, or was it really tight? Because on a lot of the movies, I can see dudes' dick prints on a lot of these blaxploitation movies.
Shit was tight, yo.
Read the hard way.
Yeah, shit was tight.
Truck Turner. Cotton Comes to Harlem.
Yeah.
So they was tight on Coolie High too. They was tight.
Coolie High. Yeah.
Yo, man, Negroes looked crazy back then, didn't they?
Y'all hair and mustaches was different. Now I want to know when did the way y'all hair grow change? You know what I'm saying? Because y'all hair and mustache, y'all facial hair don't grow.
Shout out to Queen.
Y'all shave it a different way. Is it the way y'all barber the shit now?
Shout out to Queen My Eye. Listen.
Queen My TV.
Oh, Queen My Eye too?
Yeah.
You dig?
Yeah. Yeah, but you know, I think that has to do with the diet. I don't know. It just somehow, Our hair used to grow a lot, then it just stopped. You know, stopped growing. The mustaches started getting thinner. With the mustache, we used to have them thick whisper, like you look at the whispers. That was the average mustache, man, all thick and bushy like that. Yeah.
I don't know if I could fuck with a dude with a mustache that thick though, for real, man. No.
The pork chop sideburns.
Telling you that.
Hey, the pork chop sideburns on.
The sideburns were like weapons, bro. They was like boomerangs and shit. But no, but man, if you look at back in the black exploitation movies, black people were still on that black power stuff, right? So they wanted to see black people with guns. That's why they made so much money off of Three the Hard Way. That movie didn't even make any damn sense. But it was a hit with black folks. Same thing with Cornbread. Cornbread Earl and me was retarded. Cornbread was a retarded dude running up and down the street with a basketball.
Yep.
And then the movie, check this out, right? He was the star of the movie, right? But the movie wasn't even about him. It was about how his mother was jacking the welfare system. That's what the movie was about. She was doing that. Getting her food stamps and all that, making the man stay outside the house while the mailman came and delivered the checks.
I'm glad you
maybe that's where that narrative came from. Maybe that's why these stupid ass niggas on them rumbles and shit be talking about that shit. Oh, the black woman gave up to put the black man out.
But see, the thing about it, that wasn't the truth, though. That's not the truth. Most of the Dusty Negroes weren't even born during that time period.
Anyway,
so how they gonna know?
Put nobody out the house. They were jacking the system back then.
You lie. And if you're smart, you'll jack the system now.
Yeah, they was playing game. Yo, they was playing the system back then. With no man getting put out no house. He was with it. The dudes were with it. Like, let's get this money. They were with it.
If the people come and surprise and knock on the door, I would fake like he the handyman like a motherfucker. We will always have a hammer or something on the counter. Like, boo, you just when they come, just act like you ain't here fixing some shit.
They was with it. Dudes was
act
with
like
it.
They don't know how to live play the game.
Yeah, baby. When your welfare check coming? Oh, it's coming tomorrow. All right. I'll be here tomorrow night.
Niggas is mad because the chicks ain't giving them some of them food stamps and sharing them. See them income taxes. Them niggas mad about the income tax return too.
And that's when they came out back then. I remember they came out with no frills, and black people lost their minds, y'all. They had no frill everything. The black and white boxes and the black and white cans, they were the cheapest things that you could. And I mean, they had no frills. Everything they had no frills. Powdered milk, they had no frills.
Cheese.
Yeah, everything, no frills. I mean,
Claudine. That was a good movie too, though, actually.
And I'm thinking that no frills is what hurt black people. I think they must have had chemicals or something in no frills that caused long-term damage. Because if you notice, they only had no frills out for a period of time, and then all of a sudden it disappeared.
Yeah, let me tell you something. The thing that's affecting a lot of people now is, and I see it now doing the farm thing, is some of these chemicals they're spraying on this shit. Like atrazine and stuff like that. That stuff, man, has consequences. They're still, because remember, they're still using Agent Orange. They just don't call it Agent Orange anymore.
Atrazine, is that the one when it turned the frog gay?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a herbicide.
Yeah.
That's a herbicide. And then you have the other one, which is Agent Orange, which is glycoside, which basically they just changed the name to glycoside as opposed to Agent Orange. But they still use it to this day.
If you really look at it, they was promoting this homosexual thing way back in the 60s, the early, because I think
it was kind of frowned on. Nobody ever, you might have had that one cousin or that uncle or something like that.
Yeah.
But people not like today, where you got a whole family almost like.
Yeah, it wasn't accepted. It wasn't accepted in the black community.
Either.
So I remember, we used to have a couple of them on the block I grew up on. and they walk down shit. Everybody looking at them like they crazy. You know, they went out their way to let them know that we don't rock with that. You know, and I think what they did was, I think it was in 1974 or 72. They took they changed the DSM. Okay, so it went from a mental illness, and they took it out of the DSM. I believe it must have been in 1974 when they took it out of the DSM. Yeah, everybody, the link is there in the chat. The panel is wide open. We freestyle tonight, shooting straight from the hip. Whatever comes up, we talking about it. But so yeah.
That's what I mean. A lot of this stuff, like I said, has changed so much now. I mean, I look at this YouTube thing, even the way this whole YouTube thing is. People over here having the beefs with imaginary people in the sense that they never met, but they're having full-blown wars with each other.
Hey, Joe, you know what else changed? Shorts. Shorts changed.
A whole lot of stuff changed.
Yeah, the shorts used to be like booty huggers. Remember? They're the little fucking booty hugging shorts and whatnot, and them long tube socks.
Yep.
Petty boys. We call them petty boys.
Yeah. Now you got long baggy shorts like
now
NBA.
you making me feel old, man.
Well, I'm glad the basketball dudes got the shorts they got now. Look like they need more room.
You look at basketball way back then, man. They had booty hugs.
Back then.
Man.
You know, but it's like things have changed so much. It's like in 55 years of my life, I'm like, man, please. It's kind of comical now looking at some of this stuff.
It is. You got people. What kills me is I don't know why people don't pretend like they don't see anything.
Yeah, everybody wants to act stupid. Like they, I don't know what's going on. Like, yeah, okay.
You're gonna sit up there and pretend that this dude ain't gay. I'm walking around here with pink shoes, some old yellow shirt, a purple bow tie, a pair of pants with like 1,200 zippers on it, and a pocket.
What's that?
Mr. Bennington? Wasn't it? I stepped away. My bad. Who y'all talking about?
Talking about Mr. Masculinity.
Oh yeah.
Or lack thereof.
Yeah.
And see now,
hey, what y'all thought about Cameron? When Cameron came out with the all pink, niggas started rocking it pink this, pink bandanas, pink everything. I thought that
is he even saying certain words now?
Okay, now what did Pharrell do? I keep hearing something about when he did something.
What did he do?
I don't know, but I think he already came out.
Ooh, Charles.
I thought he came out with some more crazy nonsense.
Mayday, Lucy, Mayday. Charles walking into the building.
There he is.
Mayday.
Charles, no, me and Charles is good, man. Me and Charles is good. It's that other
stuff you and RBI.
You had up
the
other one.
Who?
Cute. Man, I no.
Oh, the general?
I can't.
Charles Walker. Charles Walker is that real men wear pink.
He was an acquired taste.
I've heard that too. Real men wear pink. But see, my thing is with the pink, if you're gonna wear pink, it's gotta be like a suit and it's pink and gray. Cause I think pink and gray look really good together.
Now, if you're doing something like drawing attention to breast cancer and you wear like a pink tie or something, that's
something like that.
That's cool. Yeah, you know, trying to support it. Yeah, that's cool. But you want you wearing the pink pants
no. I'm talking about a gray suit. You got on a white shirt, and your tie is pink and gray, but you got more gray, like the striped type the tie with the little stripes in it. Like if the pinstripes was pink and your handkerchief is pink, I think I like that because pink and gray really looks good. But that is it, nigga. Not a whole pink polo shirt.
That's it.
Not no pink in your goddamn Air Forces.
If you wearing white shoes, pink pants, a peach jacket, in a silk.
That sounds like some preppy white boys wearing that crap.
African men with all the bright ass colors they got in their fabric,
Man.
they don't even wear a bunch of pink, and they don't wear pink either. No.
I agree, Scott. Men should never wear soft colors. Like that's for females, man. We supposed to be brutes. We supposed to be brutish, man. We're not supposed to be walking around here looking like cupcakes.
Looking delicious.
Yeah.
Looking delicious,
man.
You stupid. Looking delicious.
We're supposed to look like a bull in a china shop. We're supposed to be rough and rugged looking.
That's why I like the 90s when MC Light came out. I need to be a rough day.
Supposed to be rough and rugged, man. You never running around here looking like a sissy. How you gonna be 6'5" and look like a sissy, like Cam Newton? Y'all see what Cam Newton look like?
Unfortunately, he makes Alabama look bad.
Looking like somebody's aunt, man, wearing a kerchief and whatnot around his head like a female. I'm like, hey, this dude is.
What about Young Jock? I seen a picture. I don't know if somebody photoshopped that shit, but I seen Young Jock with like some permed up pompadour shit on his head. Was that real?
I think that was real. That's right. Pharrell he wore the dress on the magazine cover. That's what it was.
Oh shit. He supposed to be gangster. Ain't Young Jock? I don't listen to the shit. Ain't Young Jock supposed to be gangster?
The girl, what's the girl look like a dude that's look like a dude that's dressed up like a girl? The one that was in the movie Tubman, Harriet Tubman.
Oh, is she like British or something like that? Is she like some British?
Nah, the dude that's dressed up like a girl. The one the bounty hunter killed.
I know you. I can't think of.
Nah, the little slave dog looking girl. The one that looked like you see Tales from the Hood.
Mm-hmm.
Doing the part where they had like the slave, they was in these little dolls or whatever, little ugly looking dolls. It looked like one of the girl, something Monet.
Janelle, isn't it like Janelle Monáe or something like that?
Yeah, that's her name, Janelle Monáe.
Janelle Monáe, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's a singer or something like that.
Oh yeah, she can't see. It's horrible.
I heard she's the L. She's a L in the alphabet.
Yeah, LGBT.
Yeah.
Her and
because she's going out with somebody with her significant other or whatever you want to call it.
I thought Macy Grace was some little female. Man, she looked like Jax from Tekken, bro. Big, man. I'm just saying, yo, man, like 10 feet tall, bro. She big. I was like, what the? I don't know what when I seen her in Spider-Man.
Charles off already, man.
When I seen her in Spider-Man, I thought she was little, yo. Dude, she big, man. I was like, whoa, wow. I don't know what she's singing. What kind of music is? What kind of music she sings?
What, Janelle Monáe?
No, well,
I would say her.
No, the one, the Frankenstein, Jax from Tekken. What's her name again? Macy Grace.
Macy Gray.
What is she singing?
I don't know. It's like kind of like black folk music or something.
Yeah, what is that? I don't even know what that is. Like, what is she? I have no idea. Her songs don't make any sense. They're like complicated. I don't understand nothing. What is she singing?
I couldn't. I don't know. Lucy, you know? Oh, she's still out there? Oh, okay, she's still there.
I was distracted. What you talking about?
See her on Dancing with the Stars? She was bigger than everybody.
I don't know. I'll look at that shit, man. I ain't watched TV. I ain't had cable in years, man. I don't be looking at TV.
Me too. I haven't had cable in like about 7 years.
And the only reason why I got Hulu,
I don't miss it.
TV shows that people tell me is good, and Hulu is cheap. I get a little $5.99 shit to look at what's current on TV. But like, I haven't seen Game of Thrones, so everybody's like, "What? No, I haven't seen this shit." Once I see
person in the country,
medieval, old white people and that old medieval Julius Caesar shit, I be turned off. I don't like none of that shit. I ain't seen 300. I keep falling asleep on that shit. I can't. Fuck they time period. I can't listen to that shit.
She big, yo. I mean, she was bigger than everybody, man, on the show. She was bigger than all of the males, the females. And when I say big, I don't mean fat. She was just big, like.
Tall?
Huh?
She's real tall?
Yeah, she's big though. It's like, I don't know what I got to go back and look at Spider-Man again. Maybe I'm misseeing something. I thought she was small. She is not small by any stretch of the imagination.
Candy G said Neo Soul. That's what she said. Neo Soul is what she.
No. That's not Neo Soul.
Okay, Candy G. That's not Neo Soul. Okay,
no, that's not Neo Soul. I know Neo Soul. This is Neo Soul. Let me play something real quick. I'll show you Neo Soul. Hold on one second.
So that'd be like more some stuff like Jill Scott, man. You know.
Nah.
Or,
yeah. Jill Scott is it too.
Hill St. John. Hill St. What's her name?
Man, this is Neo Soul right here. Gotta get rid of the commercial first.
Macy Grace.
Macy Grace is not Neo Soul.
Macy Grace.
This is Neo Soul, Candy.
It's 5 a.m. and I've been awakened by a story my mind is telling my heart. Say, baby, don't you worry, you never have to feel this. We rest my weary soul, and let my spirit heal. It's giving me another lesson how to keep my faith alive. To get the world I want to see, I just need to close my eyes.
Mesa.
Yeah, that's Mesa.
Yeah, that's what I said. That sounds like Mesa.
Yeah, that's Neo Soul, Candy.
Yeah.
Okay. This is one of my favorite joints right here.
Yeah, I'm saying that sounds like some straight up Mesa. Yeah. Khadijah's a mess. Send her to the wall.
Keep your head over to the wall, yo.
Yeah. No, this is rubbing your booty music.
Yeah.
Baby, don't you worry. You never have to feel. That's my weary soul. And let my spirit heal. It's giving me another lesson how to keep my faith alive.
Nah,
I want to see. All I need to do is close my eyes.
Yeah, so that's Neo Soul, Candy.
I don't know what you put Macy Gray into. I mean, I don't know what.
I don't know what she is, man.
Yeah.
And that's one of the best Neo Soul artists out.
Oh, Mesa?
Candy. Yeah, Mesa is one of
the. Go see her show. It's even better.
Top show. Okay, yeah. That's Neo Soul.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so trust me, Macy Gray ain't that.
Nah, Mesa a whole different world than that.
Macy Grace can't even carry a tune. If somebody give it to her, she'll drop it. But anyway, so I guess I don't know what she is. She up there somewhere with that dude from Urkel. The one that played Eddie Winslow, Darius McCray.
Yeah. She might be up there with Tracy Chapman.
How you gonna make a song? How you gonna make a song that don't end? And you don't want nobody's buying his albums. Well, you got like a 40-minute song in there. Nobody ain't gonna listen to that.
It sounds like gospel music there. They only was to have 40-minute songs. Yeah.
Now Maxwell is not a soul singer. I mean, not a neo soul dude. You know, he's a R&B dude. There's a difference between R&B and neo soul. Neo soul is like a different language in music.
Yeah, Tracy Chapman's folk music, like she like black folk music.
You know what, Tracy Chapman? That might be where what's the name fit in?
Yeah.
Because Tracy Chapman was whack. You know what I'm saying? She was really weird, like, you know, crazy like that.
Yeah, it came out with that one or two little albums, and that was it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, listening to Macy Gray, I mean, you may as well, to me, that ain't no different than just having Whoopi Goldberg sing a song or something. You know?
Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You just grab somebody and have them sing a song, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see, my ex used to always play Pretty Girl.
By Raheem DeVaughn.
Yeah. Oh, that's my nigga right there. Right? You know, Raheem? That's the man right there.
I was listening to him. Actually, I was listening to Mesa rap before I got on here.
Yeah, Maxwell is an R&B guy. You know, he does some slow jams. Kind of messed himself up when he made Woman's World, though. That kind of like got him in trouble. Pretty Lady by Raheem DeVaughn, yeah. Yeah, he's good. So
see, neo soul, I think like Kindred, you know.
Yeah, Family Kindred.
There is a difference between neo soul and R&B.
It is.
Kanye Dawes, Deborah Bond, people like that. When I think of neo soul, Julie Dexter.
Yeah, the Family Kindred. That's a good one there, Joe. A lot of people don't know about them.
No, yeah. A lot of people don't. Yeah, they don't.
Yeah, I don't know
about them, I should say.
You talk about Kendrick, the Family Soul.
Yeah.
About them. Yeah.
People know about them. They tour all the time.
Yeah.
Yes. Music Soul Child. He's neo soul. Yeah. But he's across the. He's crossed though. He can also do R&B.
Angie Stone was another one.
Yeah, she's neo.
You got
Neo.
Let's see, I think of somebody. Dwella.
You said who else is neo soul?
Angie Stone.
Angie Stone, I thought of.
To a point,
yeah.
Carl Thomas.
To give you a little trivia, what was the first hit song she had? She used to be with a group. Matter of fact, hold on, let me see here.
Yeah, like I said, because like Kanye Dawes, she's another one.
Oh, that's my good. What? Joe, you want it, yo?
Oh man, I listen to neo soul.
Oh man,
neo soul or like smooth jazz type stuff was my two things.
Yeah,
outside of classical and everything. But
which I know. Somebody tell me who this is. We're gonna play Name That Artist. I'm gonna play some joints. Y'all tell me who they are.
We're doing the ab thing tonight.
Yeah. Check this out.
Seems you're much too busy for me, and I can't stand it. Seems you're much too busy these days, and I can't handle it. So you much too busy with me, and I can't stand it. So you much too busy these days, and I can't handle it. Boy, look into my eyes. Oh, you say I cry.
Who is that? Somebody in the chat. Somebody tell me who that is.
Actually, I can't explain how your love makes me weak. Let me hold you in my arms.
Yeah, y'all don't know who that is, huh? Yeah, the Unique, you got it. That's Angie Stone. That was her.
It's one of her earlier albums, I think.
Yeah, that was one of her first hits. She's with a group called. Do anybody know the group? The name of the group she was with?
Ooh, you might got me on that one.
She's with a group called Vertical Hole.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all. Yeah, it's a group called Vertical Hole. Okay. Now let me give you. Now. Let's see how good y'all are, right? I'm gonna hit y'all with this other artist here. This is why you don't play with me when it comes down to music. I'm just too good, you know. Can't nobody really mess with me and whatnot. Yeah, let me see here.
I don't know about that, Max. I put a white boy in the maze.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, Maze is what he okay.
It was funny because he was like, "What are you listening to?" I'm saying Frankie Beverly, and he was like, "Oh my God, you need to teach me more."
Oh yeah, Frankie, but I can't play none of their stuff though.
Of course.
Yeah, I can't.
Eventually, we'll probably have to get that. What you say, that license?
Yeah, we got to get the license, man, to play that. You know, I can't play any of this stuff. Let me see here.
I know what song we can play. Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh.
What's up, Charles? Peace.
Body by Whirlpool.
That's bad when you're a grown man built like a Ponto bottle. Damn. You ever seen like a new carpet when you get it like a new rug in your house? You should never have your man boobs fold out like a fucking carpet. Never do that.
You said man boobs?
Man boobs.
Man boobs. So that go right along with the pocketbooks.
I would say man purses. Man purses, man boobs, all over it today.
You know them guys with the triangular titties and they got the long nipple. That's a damn shame.
I don't know. I be trying not to see them type dudes with their shirt off. I don't know how they look. And I can imagine through the shirt what I can see through the shirt. I'm good on that.
You don't want them to like get it after a hard day's work. They throw their titties over their shoulders and let the air hit them.
No, man. If I mess with a thick dude, his fat got to be solid. He can't have none of that jiggly shit. So that means he can't have no man boobs. So if he got a stomach, it got to be solid. You still got to be able to throw a punch without having your gut and your chest shifting your whole weight over and you fall on your face. I can't have that big sloppy,
She said shifting her weight over.
Yeah, I would just think, if you that fat, like if your shit sloppy and just swinging.
See, like they said back in the Marine Corps, you was a fat body.
They ain't let you in like that. Joe, I had to gain weight to go into the Corps. I had to gain 7 pounds to even go in.
Shoot, I was like just at my weight. So I was like, when I went in, I'm like just there. And when I got out, I was like 5 pounds over, but body.
Yeah, but they went on the BMI.
Yeah, my BMI was like low.
Yeah, your BMI tight. You're a Marine, your BMI tight. You could be overweight, quote unquote overweight by that American standard. You know, they weighing white folks. So, you know.
Yeah, but your BMI is all they cared about.
Because, white people and black people have different muscle
mass, yeah. I picked up a lot of muscle in boot camp.
When I went in the Army, I was just fresh off of wrestling. So I was like, see, when I wrestled, I was like at 170, but I was at like 3.5% body fat.
I was at 10.
That was like gut. Even when I was in the Army, like years later, I'd never went above like 10. So I was like, God damn.
Shoot, I went in at 21. I went after college, and it was like the standard was a little bit different, but it wasn't that much different.
I did too, Joe. I went in later too at 21 after school.
I went at 17.
No, I went in like after college because they, like I told you, the recruiter wouldn't take. I forgot who I was telling the story about that. I said the recruiter wouldn't take me because they thought they were like, well, we don't get people like you over here too much. College educated, all this other stuff. I'm like,
I went in at 17.
My father was a Marine back in the Korean War. I said, uncles were Vietnam.
That's why my dad was the only Marine.
Yeah. So yeah, we had a whole family tradition going on. So when you hear about like was it Chosen Reservoir and Kaisan and all that shit, like Korea and Vietnam, they were there for that stuff. So
I didn't go in because somebody was in the military. My cousin went to the Army, but he went AWOL. His picture, that picture you take before you leave boot camp, shit, he got tears in his eyes. He was crying. I'm like, damn, nigga, I went to the Marine Corps and your ass is crying in your damn picture. I'm smiling in my damn picture.
Oh, yeah.
I'm smiling in my Marine picture, even though we went through some shit.
Oh, yeah. See, back then, well, you went to Paris Island on the other side of the island.
Hell yeah, I went to
we couldn't even look at y'all.
Nope. And man, when y'all did,
you was getting beat down.
Oh, I remember one time, you know how they line you up when you first get there after you got your uniforms, you got your little tinny runners on because they issue your boots yet because you too nasty to get your boots. You got your little tinny runners on and you going to get your shots and shit.
Yep.
One of the girls started looking over at the dude. And man,
okay, y'all, we getting ready to play Name That Artist again. I can interrupt for a second. I'm going to play a little bit of the song. I want y'all to try to name the artist, all right? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Nope, not SWV, nope.
Boy, what's the deal? Honey, what's your plan? What's on your mind, baby?
It sounds like SWV, but I don't know.
Nope.
Layla Hathaway.
Ooh, Candy got it.
Oh, actually,
you got it. Wow, Candy's pretty good.
Okay, Candy.
Candy, that's pretty good. Exactly right. That's Donny Hathaway's daughter. That's Layla Hathaway.
Uh-huh.
That was back in the 90s.
Yeah, that was like one of her first album, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because she sang for a friend of mine's wedding, actually.
Yeah, she is her voice, she's got a gorgeous voice, bro.
Oh, yeah. That's another one. You should see her in person. She's better in person almost than her records.
Oh, my God. Her voice is like crazy, man. And she a baritone, too. That's unusual for a woman, man. You don't see many baritones, women.
Yeah, it's rare.
Rare. She's like ridiculous, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, usually when they're baritone, they're extremely talented.
Yeah. But no, Lucy. No, let me ask you, Lucy. When did you go in?
I went in January of 2001.
Oh, okay. Okay, got you.
I was the last platoon that went through the old school shit. Cause after us, they start introducing that stress card bullshit.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what any of that.
They were still beating dudes up in 2nd Battalion.
Mm-hmm.
They still was feeding us fucking carrot sticks and wax beans, and y'all was eating fried chicken and fucking cake, and y'all ate good in boot camp. I want to say that too, Joe. I'm mad. Y'all ate good in fucking boot camp.
Oh yeah, because they on our side of the house, it was like steaks and stuff.
Do you know what they fucking fed us in 4th Battalion? Okay, we were starving.
No, that's wild. See, this
they
is different.
Starved us, yo, and we misbehaved. We had to drink out of our canteens at meals. We couldn't get no salad dressing on our salad. We couldn't get no milk for our cereal. We had to eat everything dry.
Oh yeah, see, they did y'all different, a whole different way. See, I went in.
Let me play this last one. I'm gonna go let you guys talk. I'm gonna take a break. Again, this is why you don't play with me when it comes down to music. Tell me who this artist is. Name that artist.
Today I'm having a good day. Just thinking about my baby. One thing I'll be busy love I want tonight. Come over here.
This one got me stumped.
Oh my God, Candy.
Oh, Candy, oh, okay.
Candy is hanging with me. Are you kidding me?
This one got me stumped. I can't think who this is.
Candy, are you as old as I am?
I think I'm the right. She can't be. I think I'm the old man on this joint. I'm like the oldest one in the bunch.
Candy. That's right. Her name is Ibani. Just drop the Y and put an I on the end. Yeah, that's how you spell it.
Can I cash app you $10 and you make me a playlist?
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Her name is Ibani Foster. Yeah.
I need like 75 songs on the playlist though.
Yeah, that's cool. But listen. Amazing.
Okay.
I could have sworn nobody even came close to that. Are you? She probably cheated.
That one had me stumped. I didn't know who that was.
Yeah.
I've heard the song before, but I didn't know who it was.
Usually nobody can hang with me. That's pretty good. No, I actually caught my attention with that one. I didn't expect anybody to know that one.
Oh yeah, when it comes to neo soul,
a lot of hip hop one too. Can you make me a hip hop one too?
Okay, so you love music. Okay, that would explain it.
Yeah, I got some. I got a lot of music on my laptop, but it's on my laptop that crashed. So yeah, I lost.
You gotta get it off the hard drive. Yeah.
Yeah, I lost a lot.
And
some of the stuff I didn't even. Some of the stuff I had, I didn't even know the artist's name or the name of the song. I just remember being in the back of my mom's Chevette in 1983, and when I hear the song now with the app Shazam, I Shazam it and then I download it. I lost all that stuff.
Yeah, that's like me. I lost everything I had on an iPod one time. Yeah, you ain't never gonna get that shit back at all. So it's gone. It's never to be seen again.
At least Amazon, the music that I have purchased, I can go back and re-download it if I lose my device. That's the only thing that I like about that. But that's the music that I purchased because I couldn't find it to download it for free. And there are some artists that I do support, and I will buy their music to support them.
I said the same thing with me with Apple. You know, if I basically everything I downloaded paid for, I'm like I can go back and just basically get that stuff there. But a lot of that I lost, man. I'm like, it's gone.
Yeah, my daughter put me on to MP3 Juice. So anything that's on YouTube, I just copy the link in that and download it to my phone. Got it. MP3 Juice.
Okay.
It'll try to redirect you to some bullshit, but just click out, just hurry up and close the window once you download it.
They got pop-ups that'll come on it. Okay.
Yeah. Like once you hit the download, because it'll convert it from the video to an MP3. And once you hit download, it'll try to redirect you to some advertisement or something. I just closed the whole window, but it should be already downloading and it'll be on your phone. I had a lot of music I got off of that. Man.
You see, she knows this one.
Damn, I want to say Jagged Edge. No,
And you got it again.
Jesse Powell. See, I had this on my computer too, but for a long time, I didn't know the name of the song or who sung it, but I had it on my computer.
Yeah, got it right. Got it right.
I had some help, I ain't gonna lie. I'm honest. I'm an honest woman. I had some help. Because I was saying Avant, Jagged Edge.
Yeah, I know that one was kind of easy.
Yeah, Joe, I'm mad. I'm mad they fed y'all good. And how I knew that they fed y'all good, our chow hall was closed. We closed our chow hall, and we had to come and eat in 2nd Battalion. They had our shit set up. They had little dried up ass frozen dinners, some dried up some shit banquet. I would have rather had a 99-cent banquet dinner than the shit that they gave us. Man, when I seen them cakes and them cookies, y'all had choices of pie, fucking fried chicken, mashed potatoes, and then the way they was putting that shit on y'all plate, I'm looking like, what? And they get juice. Y'all had juice.
Yep, we had juice and all that stuff. And the funny part is, I mean, basically, shoot, I went in latter part of 85, 86. So you got to think, it was even crazier back then because you didn't see female Marines at all. Unless you went to like sick call or something like that, you never saw them until you got out of boot camp. And then
the only time I saw y'all is when we first hit the yellow footprints.
Oh, see, yeah, it was only men.
We went through all that shit, and then we saw y'all on rifle range.
Nah, because the only time we saw y'all was like I said, sick call, rifle range.
You went through. You probably went through a platoon that graduated.
Yep. And then at the end, actually no, in the beginning when you jumped out the bus, when dude jumped on this United States Marine Corps, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that junk. Basically, yeah, you jumped on the yellow footprints, but it was just all dudes. And then they had you go up the stairs. I heard it's all brand new now. I heard it's all that stuff is brand new.
It's probably depend where you come from too, because okay, my recruiter had a little thing for me, right? So I learned a lot about the background of how they recruit. And they have so many jobs per state, and they allow so many females and males per state. And everybody on the West Coast goes to Camp Pendleton, you know what I'm saying? But everybody else come to Paris Island. All females go to Paris Island. Did you go to Paris Island?
Oh yeah, I had to. I was from New York.
Oh yeah, you Alabama, yeah. So you went to Paris Island, yeah. So because it, you know, it was a whole shit of y'all. One battalion 1, 2, and 3. It was a whole shitload of y'all. So, but it wasn't a whole lot of females. The females only had runs like every 4 to 6 months. So, or 4 to maybe 6 weeks now. Maybe back then when you went through, it probably was less. But now it's like 4 to 6 weeks. So with me, if you got dropped from your ISP, if you got dropped, shit. If you was a female, you got dropped at the wrong time, it might not be another platoon to come pick you up for another 6 to 8 weeks. So you sitting in RSV, you know what I'm saying? What is it? The recruit separation platoon, RSP, recruit separation platoon. You sitting in that shit, you know what I'm saying? Until, you know, 2-3 months later when another female platoon coming through. With y'all was coming through every 2 weeks.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So because what they did with us, if you like if you got dropped out and like say they would put you in the PCP platoon.
PCP, that's what it was. Yep.
Yeah, PCP. With they used to call it the pork chop platoon.
Yep.
They throw your butt in the pork chop.
Yep. They couldn't make they run. I ain't take the shit seriously. I got dropped. I did. I got dropped, but I was lucky enough where there was a female platoon coming in 2 weeks behind me. I got lucky.
Yeah. See, we were like every 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks, like you said. So then what happened is you got dropped. They just put you in PCP platoon, and then they say, okay, yo, there's another platoon coming up. Okay, you take your butt and put you right back in there, and that's how they did you. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and because it was always like
one coming. Yep. And the broken motherfuckers, the ones that broke their shit on the crucible and shit. If they got injured, they got dropped in that bitch too. Yo, we had a bitch that tried to fake a seizure to get out that motherfucker, yo.
Oh no. I remember when I would have, we had these 2 white boys. I remember they were from Boston. And they came up, they talking about, you know, the drill instructor was like, yo, if anybody wants to give up right now and quit, it was like the first day. Yeah, you can come up to the front, the quarter deck, da. So these 2 fools go up there, everybody looking like, man, you stupid. Man, they jumped all over their behind. Oh, you want to quit, huh? You want to quit?
Call you all kinds of bitches, tell you they fucking your mama.
No, see, back then they could hit you.
Hold on a second, guys. Okay, let's see if Candy can deal with this one. Just to let me know if I have to go to war with her or not. You got Candy.
Phonics. No,
Please do this one.
Gap Band.
It's
SOS Band.
Oh, she got that one too.
You had to be one of them, man. Now I want to know, what was y'all old niggas doing in the club off that shit? Cause I know what I do in my room off the Gap Band and the SOS Band. What was y'all doing in the club? Put y'all semi-tight shit on. What was y'all? Cause I was like 5. Okay. What was y'all?
And I know she's not looking it. I know she's not looking this up.
No, I'm not. I actually have the best of the SOS Band and the Gap Band in my phone.
No, I'm talking about Candy. She ain't looking this up. She actually music.
No, she'd have to be looking it up pretty fast. Unless she got Shazam or something like that. That's the only way she could do it. Yeah.
That's exactly right. That is D-Train. How old is this one? How old are you?
I'm finally be on a page with somebody older than me for once. I'm the 55-year-old of the bunch.
Hey Max, how old are you?
I'm 52.
You sure? Sound like you're 13.
Wow, you in your 30s and you know that much of that. That's amazing. You must really like music.
Amazing.
Yeah, it did rock good though. You're right about that, Lucy.
Yeah, D-Train is old, man.
That's old. That's old.
Yeah.
It said back in Jerry Curls. That shark skin
That
suit.
was before Jerry Curl.
I was saying that was before the Jerry came out.
Yeah, that was way before Jerry
I
Curl.
was sitting in the back of my mom's Corvette.
Hey Joe, before Jerry Curl, back when Max, you and Max was still bald back then.
No, I had a whole head of hair back then. I'm bald. I'm bald by choice. Actually, I got a whole head of hair, but I let it grow.
You tripping, yo. Turn the music.
Y'all still ain't tell me what the hell y'all was doing in the club off of that shit.
Hey, look at
I would have been too young for me to be in the club.
Yeah, what y'all was doing off the club off of D Train? What y'all was doing?
Hey, Lucy, I was at the and we was getting all
the Lucy, they were doing a bump back then. They was doing a bump. They was doing a bus stop.
The bus stop and the bump.
Doing a bump.
That's when black men and black women was getting along and could dance. Now, when I start coming up through the club scene in the late 90s, early 2K, motherfuckers don't be dancing. And you can't dance any old kind of way because you're going to be looking like a weirdo.
See, back then, too, when, like you said, women and men were dancing, they were doing more than that. At least we had conversation back then for each other. So now Negroes don't know how to talk. Everybody's looking like,
Mary Jane girls.
Mary Jane? Play some Mary Jane girls. Who said that?
Actually, Supreme.
Oh, okay. Oh, she used to DJ for her parents when they had parties and stuff.
Oh, so I didn't know music. Oh, okay.
See, that's when you back in the day when you went to the record store. Yeah, that's that thing about
we had 45s and stuff back then.
The 45s, and you had to figure out when you didn't have that little thing that goes in the middle, little disc.
I always question. I always question why would they have 3 different speeds? Like they would have 33, they would have 78.
8, yep. And nothing played 78. Nothing played 78.
Yeah, what do you need that for? Like, why is that a speed? Like, I never understood that.
Yeah, the 78 I never understood because I'm thinking unless you was back in the 30s, who in the world had 78s?
Yo, we used to act like we had like big speakers and whatnot. We had the phonographs that come in a little suitcase. You open the suitcase up and there was a record player in it.
8-track.
That bad boy up and sit in the window.
The 8 tracks.
Try to impress girls when they came walking down the street. You know what I'm saying? You blasted and whatnot.
I remember when rap first started coming out. I was like, my cousin's house in the Bronx.
My favorite song I used to blast when it came out was "Ain't No Stopping Us Now." I used to put it in the window.
They still playing that daggone song.
Yo, they got. Let me see.
Yeah, Lucy, I had an 8-track player. Well, we had an 8-track player in our house. My parents did. Yeah.
See, Max sound like he used to rock nothing but George Duke.
Yeah, man. Old school, man.
Woo! Charles, what's up, bro?
See, that's back then. See, Joe, what they don't know is we had it made. We can go to house parties. Anybody's house to have a party. You know, people trusted you. They let you in their house, man.
Cats weren't shooting up shit like they do nowadays.
Man, we had so many parties to go to on the weekend. It was crazy. You always hear somebody's house jamming. You know, and you didn't have to have much to have a party, man. All you needed was a couple of records, some chips and soda, some girls, and that was it. That's all you needed.
And your parents was out the house.
Yeah, exactly. That's all you needed, man.
They went to some party themselves.
Man, ain't nobody paying no mind to the music anyway. We just talk to the girls.
Hey, but here's the problem right now. You got these grown-ass niggas that's 30-something and plus, and they still wondering, is my parents around? Can I have the party?
Tell you, man, I love
what the fuck is you doing, nigga?
I love the 70s and the early 80s, man. Those were awesome times, bro. Black people were so cool back then.
Yeah, you didn't have a lot of the drama you got now.
Yeah, you didn't have all this dumb shit. You know,
what happened though? What happened? People keep trying to blame it on the crack and shit, but everybody won't smoking crack. So what happened?
No, the crack really hurt us. That
That was one of the things. I would say that was one. When I came up,
I don't think that hurt majority of us though, man.
Oh, it hurt us pretty bad, man. It tore up a lot of families.
Yeah, in city areas especially. If you live in the city, a lot of times.
Yeah,
If you live in the country, you wouldn't. Yeah, but
I've seen people deteriorate overnight, man. Talking about killing their mothers and fathers. It was crazy. I ain't never seen that.
But I think also too though was you know, I kind of put it on our generation is we didn't show our children some of the way. You know, the way we kind of grew up. You know, we didn't grow up with all that talking trash back to your parents. We didn't grow up with all that.
Man, you kidding me?
No, you didn't grow up disrespecting women. You didn't grow up with man. You would have got a cross. You would have got beat down like a mother. You talking about disrespecting some little girl or some woman.
I grew up in a time where the teachers can put hands on you.
Yeah, they could put hands on you back then.
Yeah, they can put hands on you.
I remember I got the Board of Education one time.
I grew up in a time where the parents used to come over.
Hey Joe, what you said? That was the board of education.
That's what they used to call it, the Board of Education. I know. I'll never forget. I was in the second grade. I remember this.
Yeah. Sure, I grew up in a time where the parents would come to school and whoop your ass in front of the whole class.
Yeah, I was in the second grade, did some old stupid nonsense, got into it with somebody on the bus, and the school bus, and they didn't call your parents. They just basically worked it out then. So me and I remember this kid, Darren. His name was Darren Johnson. Matter of fact, his sister's the supermodel, Beverly Johnson. We grew up together and everything. And I'm like, man, I got the Board of Education. And then you got paddled when you got home for this doing that. So
they had paddles.
Call your parents.
Yeah.
We're gonna call your parents. I'm like, yeah, right.
That paddle is the Board of Education.
But that's the way they exist, though. I mean, corporal punishment was the order of the day.
They still do that.
And you know, you had to go like if you were serious about a woman, you had to go meet her parents.
Yeah.
You know,
they had to know. They had to know your parents. They had to know your people. Period.
They had to know who you were, who your parents were.
Oh hell yeah! You just roll up in be in a relationship with any old buddy.
Oh, hey Joe, you finna date my cousin, my sister? Come over for dinner, nigga. Come on over for dinner, nigga.
Yeah, parents.
I'm married.
The parents were very curious who these children were dealing with.
Yep. And they had to know your parents, and your parents knew them.
That's right. They didn't want their children with no crazy people, nothing like that.
Right.
They made sure they got involved, who their children was messing with. And they made sure they knew who their parents and everything.
And that's it. Like I said, 'cause I remember, man, I met this lady, young lady. You know, we were little kids back then. You know, like I said, I go to my aunt's house in the South Bronx or whatever. We lived in Queens until I grew to later on we moved upstate to Buffalo. But they better know the family. They gotta know the cousins and everybody else. Yeah, so it's this life has changed a lot.
Hey Joe, if I may say, so we're all grown, right? Like, my daughter might be able to date your son as long as me and you can get along, Joe.
My kid's 14 years old. My youngest one, so I don't know.
My daughter's 16. So, but you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it gotta be like that, and me and you gotta get along and make sure they get along. Period.
Oh, of course. No, yeah, that's how they do it.
But
okay, Nick is from
building the whole family though. Joe, won't it? Joe, welcome to the family. Hey, salute, bro.
That's it.
You know what I mean? But I have to know you. Mm-hmm. I have to know you. You have to know my daughter. I have to know your son, and everything has to be together. Otherwise, the shit won't work.
Yeah, that's the way it was. Okay, but Nick, I didn't know you was from from Brooklyn. Raised in the Bronx. No, but I don't know anybody who lives in Staten Island. I can't think of anybody. I don't have no family members in Staten Island. I don't know no, you know. Mm-mm. But nope.
I got a hey Joe, I got a couple Charlotte people that are they're not ADOS but Liberians, but they're from Staten Island. I met them in North Carolina.
It's ADOS.
Yeah, same thing. I know what you're talking about, Joe.
Oh yeah. But no, no, I was born in Harlem, USA. Harlem, USA.
Hey, Joe, you better than me. Nick, I'm the only Chicago nigga. I was actually born in Chicago.
Okay.
Not the suburbs. I was born in Chicago.
I was born and raised Baltimorean. Go Ravens.
Hey,
woo!
Hey, Charles, you another one. You a special one.
No, I was at the game Thursday. You know that motherfucker's faster when you watch him in real life than in TV.
Oh yeah.
Everything he does is effortless. It's like he's not even trying. Like, damn, Lamar. Like, we have a new saying called "Quiet." Lamar's working. Hush, woman. Don't you see Lamar on TV? Oh, I'm sorry. You know, it was like, it was so funny. They showed, like, somebody took his hat when he was walking down to the locker room, and you hear people, "Man, give his shit back." And people snatched the hat and gave it back to him, and he giving everybody that. Good looking. Yeah. I was like, damn.
Nah, but
to be the most protected, that motherfucker's more protected than the president. Shit.
We got Gab in the house here. Gab Talk Media.
Yo, Gab, what's up? What's up, Gab?
What's going on there, Gab?
I wish he'd come up on the panel. Give him the link, Max. Gab, come up here.
The link's already in there. It's above, actually. It's in, should be, yeah, I saw it, actually. It's still,
I haven't talked to Gab on this panel. I want Gab out. Please, Gab, come up here, please.
Yo. But no. Let's see. We got them damn baggy jeans and Timbs. Oh, you must be talking about somebody from New York?
Nah, them New York niggas, yeah, man. Back in the 90s, man. Them Gucci sweaters and them fucking baggy jeans and Timbs. How the bottom of the jeans used to fall perfectly over the Tim, and they little sway back and forth, that little b-boy shit. Oh, they come down to Virginia, and man, we was going crazy.
See, think about it. I don't know what it is with New Yorkers go to Virginia for some reason. My family's down in Virginia.
95.
Now.
Oh God, hey,
95.
I never get up there. I'm like, why Virginia of all places? I'm like, yeah, but they
the rent is cheap, and they was bringing that good shit from up there because back then the shit was super cheap.
Yeah, that's true.
What was 20 per whatever was 100 per whatever in Virginia. Right. So yeah, they will come down to Virginia.
Yeah, Virginia, ATL was another spot everybody moved down to.
95.
I got half of New York sitting like a half an hour away from me in Atlanta. So. And the thing about it was, with coming from New York, people. When I went to Nashville, I lived in Nashville. People were like one or two ways with you. Women were. Either they thought you was like, oh shit, he from New York. We can't fuck with him because he crazy. I'm like, okay, how would you know that? Unless you talk to me or met me. Or the opposite, where they were like, oh, he came from New York. Like they was all surprised.
Big city.
So, they came. That's how it is up here. Minnesota, North Dakota, Wisconsin, all that shit. It's the same thing up here.
Yeah.
Chicago niggas. Oh shit. What are you doing up here? And dog, they love us up here.
Oh wait, yeah, North Dakota. I mean, I guess they would. You bring excitement to the game. That's why.
Yeah.
We bring excitement to the game up there.
Niggas.
He from Chicago.
The murder rate. That's what I was gonna say. When New York niggas start coming down to Richmond, that's when the murder crime rate went through the damn roof. Went through the roof.
What happens is down here.
But Lucy and Joe, the crime rate don't go through. They only had 3 murders in North Dakota up here because this is where
that's like
all
living
the
in Vermont.
Marines and the soldiers come to retire.
Yeah, because
The murder
here
rate is very low up here because you know who you're dealing with up here.
Shit cold.
These are retired people.
Who got
Like,
time to be killing somebody when you trying to stay warm up that bitch?
Thank you.
Yeah, you got no time.
Snow slows everything down except in New York.
Man, you trying to stay warm. That's all. You trying to survive, basically.
Yeah.
You ain't trying to
Hey,
get up.
if you didn't bring no boots up here, what the fuck was you doing?
You gonna die.
Thank you. You guys will say you gonna die. Basically.
Look, let me tell you, I turned down a contract in Massachusetts. They tried to get me to come to Massachusetts. That pay was looking good.
Also, that pay was probably looking good.
I was gonna be I'm talking about what motherfuckers make in a month. I could have made it in a week, and I would have been like 20 minutes north of Boston.
Oh, so you
I
would have
was
been up there.
right there. I could hop on the train and be anywhere.
Like Lexington, Concord, around that area.
Yeah, up there. Yeah.
Lucy said, but no, it's cold. It's too cold.
Near the
No,
beach.
but Massachusetts, no, it's too expensive in Massachusetts.
That's why they wanted to pay me like that, because they couldn't get nobody to come up there this time of year. Like, if I really want to make some serious money, I have to go opposite of what the other contractors are doing. I have to go north in the wintertime and south in the summer.
And south in the summertime, yeah.
Yeah, because I like New York, I have to have a state license to work in New York, but my agency was going to pay for it. But
right.
I need to know somebody. I need to stay with somebody in New York because the cost of living up there is stupid. Man, they was talking about paying, bruh, New York, they was talking about paying me $2,700 a week.
Put this way, my property taxes.
And you still can't afford an apartment up there in New York.
No, but if I knew somebody, I was gonna pay them $1,000 a month to sleep on their couch.
Right. Pretty much. Put this way, because my property taxes were $10,000 a year. Property tax. That was a school tax mostly.
Hey Joe, that sound like South Suburbs, Chicago tax too. That sound like where I'm from.
Please.
That's
like
just
bill, gas bill like freaking $700. I'm like, I'm like, nah. I'll stick to Alabama here. It's country, it's slow. I don't speak the language, but I try to understand as much as I can.
You don't speak the language, my God. That's funny you said that, because when I was in
bullshit, nigga.
No, nigga. I don't speak the language.
They speak a different language in Alabama, bro, especially in Mobile.
No, it's a whole different language here. Sometimes my wife does have to translate. I'm like, what did they just say?
I was in MOS school with a sailor. He was in C school. And he was from Mobile, Alabama, and I couldn't understand a damn thing that brother was saying.
You can't.
Nothing.
Hey, Luther, what you mean? Hey, Luther, what you mean? What you mean?
It wasn't even like that. It was just so country here, just Mobile, Alabama. I just could not understand what the fuck he was saying.
Because it's like it's crazy. It's like a language of a different. Because, like I said, I mean, the saving grace is I'm in between Birmingham and Atlanta, so it's like okay, at least the two places where you'll find somebody who can speak English. So
man, them motherfuckers will be asking you for a bar.
Yep.
A bar. You know what a bar is? A beer.
A
bar.
Yeah, a bar. A beer.
Because it's like the thing of like the guy was talking to me one day. And he was kind of laughing. This old white dude. I'm like, okay. He said something about maters. What is a mater? And my wife started laughing. He said he's talking about tomatoes. I said, oh, okay.
Yeah, mater. Yeah, a mater.
I gotta start growing tomatoes now. I gotta start growing tomatoes on my farm.
And then to think about another thing you better have is you better have a gun down here. Because these boys down here don't play.
Hey, Joe, that's why I told you. North Dakota only had 3 murders in the whole year of 2019.
Shoot, nah.
Because everybody got a burr on them.
See, now what they do to you behind, and this girl told me one day, she said, no, if somebody disappear and they can't find them, they went out to the pig patch. I'm like, the pig patch? What the hell is that? She said, what happens is the hogs eat people. And yet they throw them out there with the hogs and they eat them. So only you go find
won't find them. You will not find them.
You won't find nothing left of them. I said, oh, snap. You know, you're like, yeah. That's what they do. Drug boys, they get caught or somebody, you know, you did somebody wrong or dirty, you'll end up out there. Down by Tuskegee somewhere. All them kind of places. I'm like, damn. You know. But you got families getting into fights and they start shooting at each other. They showed that on the news one day here. I was like, damn. Two sisters going at each other, then they start shooting at each other. I'm like
and y'all sisters. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, they sisters at a bus stop with their kids waiting for the bus to come.
Oh, shit.
And they up there in the news, or somebody happened to catch it on video, they out there shooting at each other. I'm like, damn, man. What's up with that?
Hey, Joe, I just say niggas know how to get down. I'm saying niggas, us. You know what I mean? Like, we know how to move around out here.
Oh, yeah. This is a different world, though.
Man, that's where I was going to take my chance up there in Massachusetts. I've never been that far up north before.
No, Massachusetts basically, Boston in particular is real expensive. Boston, it's.
Well, I had found the Airbnb that was going to cost me like 9 something, close to 1,000 a month.
Okay, that's not bad.
Which wouldn't have been bad for what they was talking about paying me. I would have been closer to the beach. Matter of fact, it was a beachfront because it's off season. I was able to find something off season that was really cheap. But I just couldn't do with that snow because my homegirl went to New Hampshire.
Oh.
She couldn't find housing in New Hampshire because of the cost of living, so she had to stay in Vermont and drive 30 minutes in.
Right. Yeah, because my
she said,
had a cousin. He retired from NYPD and moved up to New Hampshire. I'm like, what the hell?
Yep. She said when that fucking snow hit, she was so pissed because she had to go spend $500 on some snow tires.
Yep. It's like upstate New
There
York.
was no way she could drive through it. And she sent me screenshots of her thermometer in the car, -25. Is there a coat?
Hey, Lucy, it's like out here, right?
Yeah, it's like that.
It's like out here, Lucy. You need to wear some boots.
So you need to be wearing more than some
boots.
Hey, crew, if you up there, bro,
Timberlands, otherwise you will freeze.
Bro, if you up now, I would invest in, because I'm going straight on the Columbia website, Columbia and North Face. I'm not playing. I'm going to buy some Crocker European shit because they probably know what the fuck they doing, making some shit that I'm going to be able to stay warm in and not catch hypothermia. I need some special shit to go into these places. Crew, what they want to pay me to come to your neck of the woods is even more than what they would pay me to go to New York. Because
Lucy, I got a girl I grew up with that's a neurosurgeon, right? And I used to work at the hospital, right? I showed her what hospital I work at, and she just looked at it and they gave her a ridiculous offer, right? She said, I'm not coming out there to this coat, but they offered me some awesome money. But I'm not coming out there to that bullshit. Like, it's too cold out here, Lucy.
Man, I'm not coming out there for less than $3,500 a week. I'm not coming out there for less than 35, and that's after taxes. $3,500 a week after taxes. I'm not coming up there for less than that.
Hey, Lucy, it was an entire neurosurgeon. She's a neurosurgeon. Graduated from New York. She grew up with me. She's a neurosurgeon.
Yeah, they had to offer her
even come out here.
Yeah, they offered her probably 7 figures, probably because
they offer her $750,000 just to come out there.
It had to be 6 figures.
Oh yeah, it's like going to Alaska.
I'm just a lab tech.
And she said no.
I said no too. They didn't offer me 6 figures, but it was real close. Really, really,
It'll make you,
close.
yeah, it'll make you think about it, don't
I mean, I've been thinking about it because they calling me now. They want me there before Christmas.
Hey, 750K, 750K, and she said no. It's too cold out there.
Yeah. Well, see, Massachusetts ain't as bad with the cold. It just rains and snows a lot.
That much. Massachusetts ain't, but it was still it. I would have made more money in New York. It wasn't as much as New York. Because of the cost of living, the way my contracts work, it goes based on the cost of living. So the higher the cost of living, the higher pay I get. So even with still in Massachusetts, it was still a really good deal. But it wasn't worth it to me to deal with the snow. And they try to say, "Oh, it doesn't snow that much because we're near the beach." Bitch, I don't trust.
You're near the ocean. It doesn't snow as much.
I didn't trust the bitch. No, you'll tell me.
No, she's right, actually, because it doesn't snow as much.
12 hours away, fucked over. No.
It's the same thing in New York. And the city doesn't get anywhere near as much snow as, say, somebody who lives in like Syracuse or Rochester or Buffalo. Yeah, come on. I lived in Buffalo. It was like 7 feet of snow you might get in one day. Oh, yeah, literally.
How am I going to go to work in 7 feet of snow? What the hell?
Well, you don't go to work.
I have to. I work in healthcare. There's no.
They would come and get you. For healthcare, come and get you. Because even when I even when I went to college in Ithaca, it was the same kind of thing. You might get 7 feet of snow, man. Please, that's crazy.
Oh, if they'll come and get me, maybe I'll ask them that when I talk to them. I'll ask them, "Are you going to come and get me when it snows?" Because I'm not going to be able to drive in that. I'm from Virginia. I can deal with ice because that's what Virginia gets. We freeze over. We get ice. Black ice.
Caesar, I don't know what part of Massachusetts you're in, but maybe more snow than the city gets. But upstate New York is a whole different world. I mean, we got 7 feet of snow in like 24 hours. I'm like, this is crazy. I'm not. That's it. I'm done. Yeah, I'm like, this is crap, man. You can't go nowhere. You shoveling snow out for the next 15 days and trying to figure out what to do.
Okay, I looked at the email. It was Newburyport, Massachusetts.
Okay, yeah, you right on the ocean down there.
Yep, Newburyport, Massachusetts. That's where they
going towards the north coast bay or whatever. Was it Cape Ann or something like that? Yeah,
like 20 minutes from Boston.
Yep.
Yep. I said no. So I took a contract in my home state.
Hey, I'm finna. I'll jump back on. I gotta. I'm finna walk to the store. I'll be right back on. I'm finna jump on my phone.
Give me a beer, crew.
Yeah, that was a couple of years ago.
Shit, what kind you want?
I remember that mess, and I was like, never again.
Yingling.
Yingling. Uh-oh.
Oh shit! Now I gotta go to the damn bar to get that shit loose. Yeah, that shit at the regular liquor store.
So you don't mess them up, huh?
Jesus,
yeah, that was a couple of years ago, Nick.
Just bring back some sangria then. Just get the Boom Farm sangria. I'm trying to go to sleep.
You sound like me earlier with that. A bottle of sangria. I was at Walmart. Get the bottle of it.
Things we drinking that Sutter Home and that Barefoot and shit because the big ass jumbo bottle.
Yeah, that Barefoot is okay. I used to work at a liquor store, so I know all of this shit.
Walmart be having that Barefoot, that big ass shit for $9.99.
As long as you're not getting a big old box of liquor.
Oh, the box wine, that shit's like bitter. Yeah. I used to know this
I think niggas that buy that shit. I be like, what the fuck?
I had to get used to being able to buy liquor in a daggone Walmart.
Hey Joe, a nigga that's buying box wine. A nigga that's buying a dude that's buying box wine. Come on.
No. So Utica Club. Man,
What are you
what you
getting, the
trying to
white
kill him?
Zinfandel? Is he getting the white Zinfandel?
Utica Club. I know they still made that mess, man.
He getting the white Zinfandel for $14.99.
The case of it, yeah. The big box. Oh, snap. But now she said, so get some Utica Club. That's
That
a
nigga
one. That's an
cup
old
pink
one there.
in the motherfucker.
Hey, Lucy, you can sneak out the car, right? You could, if I ride with you, you could sneak out the car and go buy the box wine, right? I'm not going in the store and buying that shit though.
Box
Why you
wine.
want the box
Get out
wine?
the
That
car
shit
and
is
go buy
bitter.
that shit. God damn it. How the fuck is a dude buying that shit?
That shit is bitter. You might as well get the barefoot. Oh, I don't know. Barefoot make white Zinfandel. If he's drinking white, first of all, if you a dude drinking white Zinfandel, you need to get your ass the fuck up out of here, nigga. Why is you drinking any type of rose wine? You should be drinking white or red if you're a wine drinker. Because if you're a wine drinker, I'm gonna be looking at you kind of funny, like, oh, you done turned down some type of whiskey, brandy, or cognac or something.
I'm not
You
a
ask
wine.
for a glass of wine. Oh, either you bougie, which is me giving you benefit of the doubt, or some other shit. Cause why is you drinking a glass of wine? Now we together, we doing that Netflix and chill shit. And that's something different. But in a restaurant, we out. You order a glass of wine.
A glass of wine and some of the biscuits and Red Lobster. That's it.
I give you benefit of the doubt. You might just like wine. Man, I've never met a dude that likes wine.
Wine gives me a headache.
Hey, Lucy, if I'm on a date with you, you better order your wine and I'm ordering my whiskey.
I'm gonna order whiskey with you because I'd rather have whiskey than wine.
Hold up, did Max fall asleep on us now?
Hey, that's like a nigga at Red Lobster ordering the biscuits.
Chicken?
Hey.
No, that's like a nigga at Red Lobster ordering the biscuits. I want some butter biscuits.
With a biscuit.
Like, nigga, they're free. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm that type of nigga to make sure they bring it though. Oh, don't forget that shit.
Oh yeah, I would too. I'm like, where them biscuits at? keep them coming.
The biscuits are good. They're free though.
No, make sure they put less in the basket now. They used to fill that bitch up when they bring it, man. Now they put like 4 biscuits in that bitch. You got 6 niggas at the table. They got 4 biscuits in that motherfucker. Like,
I know we supposed to break it and get 5,000 freaking loaves of bread or something. What's that about?
Hey, they got bad management. They got bad management though, because I'm gonna fill all of y'all niggas up at the table with biscuits before I give y'all all of this shrimp and lobster.
I'm gonna be glad to eat it though. I'm gonna be glad to eat it though.
That's like going away.
See, my dish would be easy. I'll probably get some type of crab and lobster Alfredo. That bitch probably be like $9.99, $11.99, something. I'm be getting all the other shit. I ain't really no big seafood person. Once I smell that fishy part, I'm done. Like, ugh, I can't eat no more. And I can't crack crabs. Yes, I'm a nigga that can't crack crabs. I fuck it up every time. If it's fried, I'll eat it. Fry that shit, I'll eat it. Joe ass probably had some goddamn crabs and lobsters and shit while he was in motherfucking boot camp. While we was over there starving in Fort Battalion.
Hey, somebody was telling me that when the girls and the dudes go through basic, the dudes eat better. Yeah, that was my girl.
Yes, they do. That's what we was talking about.
Yeah, you said that, didn't you, Lucy?
Yeah, they starved us. They starved us, bro. I was hungry. A nigga was stealing apples, bananas, peanut butter packets, and shit out of the fucking chow hall, man. Joe could tell you how dangerous that is. Do you know at the end of boot camp, they found all kind of rappers and shit? Because we had won the rifle range from the dudes, right? So they allowed us to work the civilian chow hall. Man, We was all eating in that bitch, sneaking and eating food and shit like that, man. In the civilian shower, I had my pockets, and you know your goddamn cargo pockets. You ain't supposed to have shit in that motherfucker, so you can't put nothing in there that's gonna make it stick out. Okay, I had to do all kinds of tricks. Had shit under my cover. You know what I'm saying? Put shit down in my drawers. I put on 2 pairs of drawers when I was going to work in the shower so I could put shit in my drawers. Okay, in my bra, because we wore sports bra, putting shit all down in my bra, bananas and shit. We was hungry. I had my whole platoon stealing shit out the fucking civilian child hall. We was hungry. I was a terrible squad leader. They starved us, bro. We was so hungry, man. When my mom came to pick me up for graduation, I told her to bring me a bucket of KFC with the fixings I like, the whole bucket, nobody touch it, and a dozen of goddamn Krispy Kreme donuts and some Mountain Dew. I was hungry.
Yo, what's up, Chef? What's going on, man? That's too funny. A dozen Krispy Kremes.
Yeah, I was hungry.
Oh, that's why I forgot they didn't feed you.
No, they didn't feed us. No, they didn't feed us. And then if we fucked up, they would limit what we could get from the shit that they was feeding us, man. It was times we would go to chow, all we would get was a salad with no dressing, and we had to drink out of our canteens.
That's crazy, yeah. See, they're totally different than us.
Ramen noodles with no seasoning.
Man, I wish we did have some goddamn ramen noodles. Man, let me tell you, like, man, them MREs, bruh, I wish we had our hands on them bitches at the beginning. We ain't get them to the end. Man, I would have been hoarding food. Do you know they took all our Skittles and M&Ms and shit that come in the fucking MREs? They took all that shit, the little pound cakes and shit. Yeah. They took all that from us.
See, we can have all that stuff. They
oh my God, man. When I see that bag of Skittles, I was like, Jesus. No, they said, dump that. They made us dump our MREs. Oh my God. I was shoving bitches pound cakes in my drawers, yo.
That's bad.
Because I was a squad leader. I was acting like I was helping the drill instructor and I was shoving shit in my fucking drawers. Yeah,
so
I put the cake in the cake. I sure did. I put the cake in the cake. It was like I was in jail, nigga. That shit was jail, nigga.
But no, Vonda, they treated them different than they treated us in the Marine Corps. Because the men, basically, we could eat all that stuff.
Hey, I'm finna jump off. I'm finna walk to the store. I'm finna jump off. I'll jump back on in 1 second.
Yo, where's Max at?
I have no idea.
Vonda, these niggas was eating steak and potatoes. I'm not exaggerating. Joe telling you.
We were.
And I went in 2001, the year of 9/11. So yeah, I was in during 9/11. Steak, potatoes, all fried chicken, pork chops. And I ain't talking about no Piccadilly looking shit. I'm talking about somewhere somebody put their foot in that shit in the back.
Uh-huh.
We had to walk past all that shit and get them little 20-cent fucking dinners, man. That shit was dried up shit, wax bean. What the fuck is a wax bean?
I don't know that one. I haven't.
That shit is not edible.
What was it? It was the same thing that when we got out to active duty, you know, when we did our thing out, you know, overseas or any place like that. Shoot, they was feeding us good over there, man.
Now, once you done with, I'm talking about boot camp.
And once you done with boot camp, this is a wrap.
Yeah. After that,
Piccadilly.
You know,
shoot, it wasn't like no Piccadilly stuff. I remember the Piccadilly.
It was good eating, man. It was good eating. They had the Golden Corral, man. They had a Golden Corral in that motherfucker. But bitches in there smiling and talking to each other. I'm like, what? They get to talk to each other during chow?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yo, we was hot when we got back. Man, we was hot. We was hot.
It was just as bad with us when you go to an Air Force base or an Army base or something. I'm like, damn, they living it up. We still in closet huts. Come on, man. Yeah. What's up with this?
Yeah, them bivouacs and shit.
So it was crazy. I know. I don't miss it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, so for anybody that think that females got a pass in Marine Corps boot camp? No.
Nah.
No, we
I
didn't.
don't know what's that bad for y'all because we knew nothing. Yeah, we knew nothing about what y'all were doing over there. We knew nothing about it. They kept us totally separate from y'all.
No, them bitches used to spit in our face.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I ain't someone like to hawk and spit, but like when they talk and yelling, they will purposely like spit in our face and shit. Oh yeah, they did some. They did the shit with a horrible mother, with a ratchet, horrible mother that should have her children taken away. That's what they did to us.
Because you usually had the crazy ass black or Latina freaking drill instructor.
Yep, we had a Filipino.
Yep.
We had a Puerto Rican bitch.
Yep. So usually it's how they
we had a black bitch. We had a black bitch that came in like halfway through training. So we like, yo, who is this bitch? And she came through there and see cocoa. When you hungry and you starving, cocoa butter smells like chocolate.
Yep.
Okay. So this bitch used to come through there smelling like fucking cocoa butter and shit, smelling like chocolate and shit. And we're like, man, we hated her. I ain't gonna lie. I hated her.
I'm surprised the Puerto Rican one wasn't the craziest one for you.
Oh, she was nasty.
Oh yeah.
She was nasty. And we had a Mexican. We had 3 green belts in the senior, but then when the black chick came on, we had 4 green belts in the senior. Now the senior, I don't know what she was. She looked like she probably maybe Indian or Lebanese or mixed with Italian or something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But she was strict too. She was the first female to be on the Marine Corps rifle team. You probably she was Staff Sergeant Nat.
Okay.
She probably gunnery sergeant, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Now,
Master Sergeant by now.
Yeah. She made gunnery sergeant after we had left. I remember we had found out about that. Yeah, she probably passed that now because I'm talking about 2001.
Oh yeah, hell, she should be.
If she was still in there.
Master or first sergeant if she's still in.
Yeah, she probably definitely an E9 if she even still in there. She might be retired.
Yeah, you know, she might have retired. Did her 20 and got out.
It would have been 20 years by then. Yeah, so. Man, them Hispanics, then that Filipino, we had this this other Filipino lady. She was old. She was an old lady. She never fucking smiled. Never smiled.
Yep. That's how they always had her.
I wasn't scared of the Mexicans so much, but the Puerto Rican was the one that was spitting in our faces. And she wore all that makeup. She had all that makeup and eyelashes and nails and all this shit. And yeah, she was a bitch.
Well, see, that saved me a little bit being a Rican myself, a black Rican. So that saved me from getting the wrath of them a lot of times, you know.
But the way they was yelling at y'all, they used to do them crazy ass frog voices and shit. Like,
what do you think you're doing? Yep. I used to be able to do them into a teeth. And see, because back then, they could hit you back then. When I was
that's when that's how I met my daughter's father. He was in boot camp the same time I was. He was in second battalion. He said they used to hit them, knock them all up into the wall and all that shit. Yeah, punch them all in the chest.
Man, they punch in your chest, man. You thought your shit caved in. They hit you so hard, man, sometimes. Throwing foot lockers at you and stuff. Oh, especially if they find a foot locker open. Oh, they go crazy. If they find your foot locker open. Yeah, that mess was off the chain, man.
They were still doing that in 2001.
Yeah, because see, that's when you said they came up with them cards. I heard they came up with that crap later on.
Yeah, they came up with that in like 03, 04. Yeah, they came up with that around that time. That's some bullshit. How you gonna train a Marine with a stress card? Do you know how many times I would have put that bitch up?
Thank you. Go call the chaplain. I mean, what you gonna do?
So you'll put me on the quarterdeck what, bitch? Stress card.
Shoot. No, they quarterdeck your butt because somebody. I used to hate when they put you on the quarterdeck when somebody else fucked up.
Yeah, I had to push for my squad. I had to push for my squad a lot. I had some dumb bitches in my squad.
You like say you somebody else, some old dumb behind, some old crazy cracker did something stupid. Now all of us got to go to quarterdeck. Or the pit. They had that thing go to the pit, the sand pit thing.
Hey Joe, you was a Marine too?
Oh yes, sir.
Okay. Hoorah. I never served. But I have a feeling when I get back home from getting to the store, I'm gonna do the same shit. I'm gonna punish somebody for what the other person didn't do.
Actually, that's how I discipline my sons. I don't hit my sons. I make them push. I put them on my quarter deck, and my quarter deck can be anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, it's cold outside, so it's the front yard.
Yeah, see, here it ain't too bad. It's like 60 degrees here.
Oh, well, they be outside. It be 47. I don't give a shit. Get your ass outside.
Please. This place got some of the wildest weather. You know, it'll be decent for 2 days. It's sunny a lot here, of course. And it'd be like in the 70s. All of a sudden, it dropped to the 30s.
Yeah, like, okay. Virginia the same way. Virginia the same way. They see their breath. I don't give a shit. I don't make them go outside. I make them put their sweatshirts on, just like they did us in the cold. You put your sweatshirt on. You know, they got their jeans
put your sweatshirt on in there.
By the time you get doing them side straddle hops and them mountain climbers, you're gonna be good and warmed up. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Up, down, up, down, up, down, up,
down.
Hey, South Carolina, South Carolina's like here.
Hey, Joe and Lucy, it's 2 different temperatures up here. 7 and 7.
I believe
seven negative and 7 positive.
Yeah, that's it. It's like, oh shit. You didn't wear 2 pair of socks. What the fuck is wrong?
That's why you gotta drink to stay warm up that bitch.
Yeah, hey, there is no such thing as a public intoxication law out here.
I believe it. Because I know I was gonna go back into the Marines when they hit the first Gulf War, and they was talking about, well, if you come back in, you going to the North Pole. I said, the North Pole? I'm like, man, please. I ain't going to my North Pole. For what?
They try to do me like that too. They try to send me up there to the Dakotas. Cause I got
it was about the North Pole, like Norway. I was going to North Pole.
Ain't nobody going up there.
Yeah, it was in the middle of Norway. I'm like,
Hey, Lucy, Joe, in the Dakotas, where the U.S. is backed up at, this is where it's at though.
I heard the unemployment rate is low.
I got one question, crew.
Yep.
Is there some weed up there?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Colorado next door, but the state police won't let you down the E-way. You get caught. It's not legal here yet. It's legal the next state over.
So it's legal in Illinois now too, isn't it?
In January. Yeah, it's gonna be free roam like Cali.
They're trying to make it legal in New York. First time they tried to put it through, it didn't go. Second time, the governor said he wants it legal. So.
But they say it's legal in Colorado too, but niggas is still getting locked up.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. See, down here, please, they ain't gonna never have it legal down here.
Actually, it has been decriminalized for a long time in Illinois. But guess what? Me and my niggas still get locked up out there.
Oh yeah, they lock you up in a heartbeat down here for that.
You know what I mean? And even though it's legal, well, it's decriminalized. But me and my niggas still get locked up. You know what I mean?
Shit, but they got weed in Massachusetts. I think it's legal there. So,
yeah, the white boys making money off of it.
So Lucy, you still thinking about it? There you go.
Oh damn! I didn't know it was legal in Massachusetts. It's too late now. I didn't took the contract in my home state.
Yeah. No, because I think Vermont, Massachusetts, and New Hampshire. I think some of them, Maine, all them states up there, almost except for New York and New York, Connecticut, New Jersey. I think. And
yeah, I was just in DC for 6 months. I was loving it. I had a contract in DC recently, and I was loving it. I didn't have to pay for no housing because I commuted from my house, and I was up there with all the legal weed, so it was great.
Said it was good.
The only thing I ain't like was that damn traffic, man. I that's why I came back to the country. So now I'm in a little country ass part of Virginia, but you know.
That's why I hate this.
That's the only thing I hate about going to Atlanta. Man, ATL, shit, Khadijah number tell you traffic don't make no sense there. It don't make no sense.
Especially on a Sunday.
God damn it, friend.
Yeah.
I'm on my. What's going on?
What the hell is that? Hello, what was that?
What was that?
I don't know. Crew.
crew. Okay.
Oh no, that. Maybe somebody got to talk and he went on mute real quick. That'd be me.
Oh, no. I said I ran across my boys. They got locked out of their truck, but they got back into their truck.
Oh, and I just heard some yelling, and then then it just cut out. I'm like,
yeah. My bad. No, I came to the store. I was too late.
Are you?
Yeah.
I think they kicked us out, dude. They kicked everybody else out.
Well, it's locked and shit. I guess I am.
Khadijah, say RBR. The link is already in.
Oh, but wait a second. I'm not too late. He has some tequila.
It says freestyle panel. It's already in the post.
Thank you, Brandon.
so at least you don't have to freeze, bro.
How much I owe you?
Fucking nothing, bro. You helped me out.
I appreciate you. I'm going back home. Y'all come back.
Max don't fell asleep on us.
Y'all want to come through?
We gotta work tomorrow.
Ah,
Make
shit.
sure we're not fired.
God damn.
Okay, Candy.
No, hey, this is Fargo life, right? I got to the store too late, but my buddy who actually works at the store gave me a bottle of tequila. So I'm good.
Bro, I can't even drink tequila no more, man. Like, I did so much drinking in the Marine Corps, like, and that clear, I had to let that all the clear stuff go.
We're here, and I got my other buddy up.
I was full of a whole platoon full of drunks.
Man, look, and then I was stationed down in Virginia Beach at the Mitzi, man. And man, it was normal to get a hotel room. The white boys fuck it up, throw chairs over the balcony and shit.
Yep.
And the fact that I made so much money in MOS school. Oh yes, I did. Number one, we were stationed in Virginia Beach. I'm from Richmond. Boom, I had a car, and I was the only one on the base, as far as the students, that was 21. I was 22 by that time. So nobody down there, it was only one white boy from Virginia Beach. Everybody else was from a completely different state and like far. You know what I'm saying? So they had no idea how much alcohol cost in Virginia. So I played the whole Commonwealth shit like, well, this the Commonwealth, you know, shit expensive, the alcohol because it's regulated by the state. Man, I was beating them motherfuckers head. And first of all, you got to pay me $10 a head for me to go to the store for you because it's illegal. All right. And I'm charging motherfuckers $40 for a case of Budweiser. In 2001. Yeah.
Oh, snap.
$40 for an $11 case of beer. Oh, I was making a bank.
Yeah, you sound like you were.
Then 9/11 happened and tricked it all up. And we got restricted. Goddamn Code Delta. Shit all shut down. Nobody can leave the base. Nobody can come on. They sent all the civilians home. Like, damn, they fucked up my whole hustle.
Yeah, that mess is crazy. Yeah.
That shit was scary. That's what it was. I thought it was a damn movie. When I saw it on the news, I started hearing all the gunnery sergeants and staff sergeants and goddamn captains and lieutenants shit going crazy. I'm like, what the hell going on? I'm seeing this shit on the screen. Like, damn, this new Mission Impossible shit or something.
Yeah, thank you. Hold on one second. Hold on, was it RBR? He posted it back about, looks like 6 minutes ago. It's still up there.
Yeah, it's still in the chat. He just scroll up. He got a ranch. You can scroll up, nigga.
Yeah, just scroll back up. But no, shoot, when I remember that mess happened, I was like my office. I was doing like, you know, I wasn't even thinking about the Marine Corps then. It was like civilian time. You know, I was, you know, bank officer doing my thing in my own branch, taking care of the typical stuff. And somebody came in there talking about, yeah, something crashed into the World Trade Center. I'm like, oh man, like, get out of here. Where'd you hear that from? They're like, yeah, it was on Howard Stern. I'm like, who gets that news from Howard Stern? Next thing I know, people were coming in. I'm like, yeah, something happened at the World Trade. Next thing I know, by the time he cut the TV on, the second plane was coming in there. I'm like, oh snap!
Man, then that Bin Laden list came out, and my base, the Nimitzi, Dam Neck, Oceana, all that shit was number 12 on Bin Laden's list. When we put that list out of American bases he was gonna hit, and my base was number 12.
Yeah, because Oceana, it's right. All that stuff is right there. Norfolk, Oceana. So I was like, man, please.
I went home.
He said you went home.
I went UA. Yeah, fuck that. What the fuck? I had a car, Joe. I had a car. I went home.
I don't blame you. Shoot.
I was like, hour and a half.
I went some change, right? Was it down I-64?
Yep.
That's it.
264 to 64.
Yep.
Hour and 45 minutes tops. I went home. I went right to my grandma's house. I ain't give a damn. Waited for them to come get me. You had to drag. A lot
of times they wouldn't even come to get your butt unless you came. You came back 9 times out of 10.
Man, my gun. I found out my senior enlisted advisor, man, was smitten with my mom, and he called my mama. Nigga called my mama. Telling her, I could go to the brig. I done already been NJP once, and I'll be, he was scaring her and stuff. So, she turned my ass. She turned me in.
She turned you in. She served you up.
Well, you need to go back down here.
Man, we had a dude show up one time. I never forgot it. A white boy. He showed up 7 years later. Everybody was sitting there looking like, oh, where does cracker come from? Vietnam? 7 years?
Yo, I think my cousin's still AWOL, yo. I don't think he ever dealt with it. He lives in a little country ass town.
Right. Because a lot of times a lot of cases they won't come for you. Because when dude came back, they was like, man, it would have been better for you just to go ahead and stay on out.
Yeah.
All they did was they put him in because I was in the artillery unit. So they put him in there with us for a minute. And then next thing you know, they was like, okay, they took him through the little court martial thing, and then they just put his butt right back out.
Pretty much. Or they use you as a slave for the rest of your enlistment.
Yeah. Because dude was old as shit. We looking like, okay, he's like 7 years.
I got lucky, man. Because my CEA, my SCA, man, he like my mama, so he ain't go hard on me.
He go too hard.
Nah, he ain't go out on me because he was trying to get at my mama. I got lucky in that shit. But I went home. I was like, fuck this 9/11 shit, man. Look, I ain't come here for that. I wanted to do forensics for the FBI. I was like, I'm going to go into the military. I'm going to get to school. I'm going to get my top secret clearance. And I'm going to have my experience. So by the time I get out, I'll be close to 30. I was going to do my drill instructor. I was going to enlist for another 5 years because I wanted to be a drill instructor. Right. So I can frame at some bitches. You know what I'm saying? And I was there 8 years and got out. But that 9/11 shit happened. That changed everything. That changed all of our orders. Yep. My recruiter was getting ready to retire. He had 26 years in. He was getting ready to retire. They wouldn't let him retire.
They wouldn't let him retire. Yep. They won't let you retire.
That shit got serious. Motherfuckers that was on terminal leave could not leave.
Yep. Because shoot, they did my cousin like that. She was a nurse in the was she nurse in the Navy or the Navy or the Army, one of the two. And they told her she couldn't leave. She was pissed. She was hot. Like, look, I got kids at home. I got this and that.
They ain't give a fuck.
She said Lucy wanted to be like Leroy Jeffro Gibbs.
What?
NCIS. That's what Khadijah said. No, you didn't want NCIS. Put it what they call it. It used to be NIS. But you didn't want NCIS come show up at your spot talking about they want to talk to you. That mess was serious. Because somebody was going to the brig and it was going to probably be you.
Yes, I did. I wanted to be that nerd motherfucker. They come into the lab and solve everything and tell you what all the DNA meant and put all the puzzle together. Yeah, I want to be that motherfucker. I want to be the one when y'all look at crime TV, y'all saw my name and my credentials, and I'm talking about some cold case that I done cracked because I'm smart as fuck and y'all not. And my name is on the TV. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I love science. And I was really interested in forensics.
Okay, yeah.
So why not do it for the FBI? Because coming up, they tell you get the government job. It's security. and working a government job. Let me tell you something. If I was working, for instance, for the FBI when that government shutdown fucking happened, do you think I would have got paid? You know how pissed I would have been?
No,
serving my motherfucking country, and then I don't get a paycheck because y'all.
About another, what, 2 months was it? I think this time, last time around.
Yeah.
The only cats that got paid from that mess was the military, the VA. They said the VA already had a budget, and their money was already there.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like something else because what happened was with the VA, my father died at that time. And I couldn't even bury him because it was like, sorry, that part of the VA shut down.
Wow.
So I was like, okay, I just cremated him, and like I said, and I'm still waiting for the paperwork for them to. I did the paperwork. I'm still waiting a year later. He died a year last week.
Wow.
And I'm still waiting for them to give me the daggone headstone and everything. It's a trip. But
they don't care about us. If America doesn't care about those that they employ to defend their shit, you patriotic or you love America and you go in there to defend it. How you gonna treat the people like that? So if America treat their veterans like niggas,
yeah, and it's kind of like what they do though.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Kind of, yeah, to a certain degree. We just got paid.
Yeah, pretty much. Matter of fact, because it's funny because me and Cass was talking about that the other day. I said, yeah, because she got hurt when she was in the Air Force, I think.
And I probably would have too if I ain't pull a stunt and use the Navy. Yeah. Get my way out of there. It was like, y'all want me to go where and do what? I ain't got no smoke for them people. That's when it got real for me. My mama told me, don't go in there. I said, look, it's an opportunity.
Right.
I ain't because no smoke while I was in there. That shit got real.
Oh,
Charles probably hear this and be like, you're not a real American. You're not a real Marine. Shit, I got that shit tatted on my arm. And you know what? My tat supposed to be on my left arm, you know that. But I had a big ass bruise from my shoulder to my elbow from the crucible. I got hit in the arm with a rifle.
Shoot, I'm the only one I think in the whole Marine Corps didn't get a tat. It's weird. Because people are like, where's your tat? I'm like, I don't have one.
Yeah.
I never got one.
I went crazy. I got one. Yep. Yeah. I got cracker stamped. Mm-hmm.
They put the stamp on you, huh?
Yeah, now I done woke up. I look at it like, man, damn, what I do? I was gung ho. I ain't gonna say Joe. I was gung ho. I was good and brainwashed. I ain't go in there for the Marine Corps, but when I came out of boot camp, man, my uniform and we still had the boots you had to shine and the green canvas that you had to iron and press. When I said back shits, I could stand my uniform on top of itself. My uniform would stand up.
Yeah, you had so much starch in that joint. Yeah.
Man, my shit would pop when I walked, boy. You couldn't tell me shit when I came home.
Oh yeah, that's where all of us was, man, with that the mess. And shoot. And the happiest day of my life is when they came and told me, they said, yo, you got an EAS date of this. You wouldn't get out early? You ain't gonna ask me that twice. Shoot, I jumped in my car. Yo, where my papers at? I got no NJPs. I got no office. I got nothing. I get a freaking honorable discharge. Get me out of here.
I know that's right.
I ain't trying to hear it. It was like they was NJP and freaking office hours and all that other crazy shit. And what's the other man? Them damn court martials like crazy.
Restrict your pay. They take your rank.
Yep.
They bust you down. And then when they do it, they snatch your rank off your collar and rip your damn collar. I ain't let them do that to me. I already took my shits out. That pissed them off even more.
Oh yeah.
Because I broke rank and pulled them out. Nah, you ain't gonna rip my shit. I was watching because I wasn't the only one that got NJP. And they ripping motherfucking shit off their collar. Oh, y'all gonna stand? I'm looking, y'all gonna stand there and let this motherfucker disrespect? Oh no, you ain't disrespecting me like that. Fuck that. I took my shit out. They hurried and slid over there in my face. What are you doing, Marine? Oh, I had my hand up, so like had him in my hand so I could drop him in his hand. Like, you not ripping my fucking collar.
Thank you. Mm-mm.
I paid for these fucking uniforms, motherfucker. You not ripping my goddamn collar. And some dumb niggas wore they Charlies in there, so they got their shoulders ripped off too. I wore my fucking cam.
I mean, I used to laugh at that when I used to be embarrassed for folks like when niggas did that mess. I'm like, why would you wear your Charlies up in this joint? You know daggone well they gonna rip your shit right off. Like, so the worst one I saw, the worst one I think I ever saw was brother got dropped from a gunny to a corporal for sleeping with this one white chick, who was somebody else's wife. And they yanked his shit down from that, from gunnery sergeant to corporal. And he had to wait. It took him a while to work back up to like the gunny. He got there, but
he lucky he ain't get stripped down to a lance corporal where they rip his goddamn red stripe off too.
Yeah, that brother had some years.
That happened to staff sergeants.
Yeah, he had some years, and then he got caught with his white broad, and then she was like somebody's wife or some shit, and she started singing. I said, man, you were stupid enough. I said, put it away. The least she didn't say you raped her or something crazy like that. When you get your rape charge, you going to the brig for a long ass time.
Man, they ain't playing with that type of stuff.
I know some niggas who basically got caught with that rape shit. Even though, chances are it probably wasn't the case. But little Becky was saying rape. Next thing you 20 years in the brig for that shit. That's some time. That's a long time sitting up in there.
From what I heard, military jail is worse than civilian jail.
It is. That's what from what I've heard. From what I've seen, a little bit I've seen of it and what I heard. Thank God I never, but they said, man, you turning like big bricks into little bricks. You crushing little rocks into tiny size rocks. You doing crazy shit like that. He said that mess is just like that, man. Like you see on TV or something. I'm like, oh, nah, they can do anything they want to do.
They got to pay for you to be in jail. They got to pay for you to be in jail. And the money that they spent to train you, you know what I'm saying? They're going to punish you. And the way they punish us through training and how it is being a Marine and stuff, it's a lifestyle. It really is a lifestyle. Because you carry it over into your civilian life. You don't put your hands in your pockets. You don't chew gum and walk. You don't talk on the phone and walk. It took me a long time to get back to normal. Like it's still to this day, if I'm asleep, somebody turn the light on while I'm asleep, I won't jump up into POA anymore, but it'll still startle me and I'll wake up. But for at least a year after I was out, I would still jump up to POA.
Now, the thing about it is, like, even myself, I look at it now, I've been out freaking almost 30 years. And this shit, I still nightmare about. My wife would be like, my first wife, I was married to for 20 years. And she would say, you would jump up all of a sudden. And my wife now, we've been married 8 years. And she was like, shit, last night you did it. You were swinging at something and yelling at it. I'm like, it happens. It's crazy. I said, they don't call it PTSD, but they need to call it something.
They do. You get a green card. You have to have TAPS. When you get discharged from the Marine Corps, you have to have TAPS. I never had TAPS. I never had TAPS. So technically, I got a free green card. You can blame it on that shit, man. They mess with your whole mind.
Yeah.
You ain't shit when you in there.
So I can still remember this. Like I said, I'm going on damn near 30 years. I still can remember some of this shit. So it's crazy.
How you eat and everything. One hand on your lap. You only eat with one hand.
Yep.
Left hand, left knee, right hand, right knee.
Sure, it took me years not to eat fast.
You know what? I still go to the bathroom fast.
Yep.
People be like, damn, you use the bathroom and wash your hands? Yeah, motherfucker.
That's it.
It's still, yes. Yeah. They be like, man, ain't no way. Yeah. That's why, you know what? It comes in handy though when I be late for work. Because I know how to take a full shower. It takes someone 10 minutes to do. I can do it in 60 seconds.
Yeah. That's how you had to do it. You to wash your black ass. Shit.
Like that's getting the arms and the legs.
Yep.
It is possible. You got motherfuckers yelling at you, screaming at you, you butt ass naked bitch in that full uniform and they're screaming. Then they're yelling and shit. You naked. You got a grown other motherfucker looking at you naked. I seen a whole bunch of them bitches run out there still got soap in places that's the first place you rinse off, man. Like
you made me think. I was saying that to somebody the other day. I said, nah, your ass sit up there butt ass naked, taking a 10-second showers. And you got somebody yelling at your ass.
Yeah. You gotta have a whole strategic way you wash your body so you could be able to soap up real good and rinse it off in the time that you got, so you don't leave out there with no soap.
Yep.
No soap on your body. You know what I'm saying? Worst case scenario, I still had soap on my back, but I was like, yo, I got everything else, man. I'm good.
Yeah, that's it.
Because believe it or not, people would think, oh, I'm gonna wash the other stuff first. No, you gotta wash your genitals first, your feet second.
Yep.
Your armpits third. Yeah, and you hit your face last. Your face, just put the water on your face. You might not really wash your face really good for a week. You make sure you get that water on there though. You know what I'm saying? And brushing the teeth, I really don't even remember, except for when we had what's that called? That hour we had in the evenings and shit.
Oh yeah, free time or whatever type of thing.
Yeah, that's when I would brush my teeth and take my good shower. But when we was on a rifle range and we had to be out in the field and stuff, A-line and all that stuff, we won't, at home. So that majority of training, your hygiene, then they expect you to, man, what you think about that hygiene inspection, man? That shit was some gay ass shit, man.
Oh yeah. Shoot. You see, when you out there in the bush too, so you believe me, you wish you had a shower. Man, I remember them times they had us out there in the middle of no damn where, in some place we don't even know where the fuck we at. Talking about you may not get a shower for 2 or 3 weeks. I'm like, oh really?
Yeah. Oh, I bathe with my canteen. I use my canteen.
Shoot, you'll figure out a way to get some sleep real quick and how to wash your ass. There's another way.
That was your 2 main concerns.
What's that?
I said there was the 2 main concerns: trying to get some sleep and washing your ass. Wash your ass. Because that was a test, man.
That's it.
Oh man, this shit was bad, man.
Yeah, because chef, man, it was 60 seconds, bro. And it wasn't. You got, like I said, you sitting up there trying to soap down, like Lucy said, and you got soap all over your damn face. You fucked up when they come in and yelling at your ass. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing?
Motherfuckers be standing on line still naked and shit.
Yep. Your ass is cold. You naked. Sitting there freezing. I'm like, man, come on.
You gotta get your ass online, man. They not playing, man. You gotta get your ass online.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're done. You're done. You're done.
You're done. Yeah. Get out of here right now. Get out of here right now. Get out of here right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. Man.
What you mean later? No, right now. Don't go there and do some clown crap like you, because you always have some fool do some clown shit like that. Hey man, don't be something different. We had this big ass, tall ass cracker that was from Long Island, New York, and he was like about 6'6", 6'7". Man, they wore his ass out. It was like, because he stuck out like a sore thumb. All the rest of us like 5'7", 5'8". You know. Shoot, you had a couple of the Mexican boys was like 5'3", 5'4". But see, they was all gung ho. They was all real gung ho. The Mexicans and stuff, Guatemalans and shit.
Yeah, we ain't have a whole lot of white girls. It was like one big dumb goofy white girl. Actually, she was from Chesterfield, but I didn't talk to her because she was like one of them big goofy Harry Potter looking.
Yeah, that's the way this boy was.
Yeah, like damn, white. Your parents sent you in here. Damn.
Yeah, because it was a surprise. It wasn't that many. We had a fair amount of white boys. A lot of like Mexicans and stuff though. A lot of Mexicans, Guatemalans, Honduran. They was all from like down there.
Oh, then we had an older lady. She was like 33. Yeah, and she looked like a man. I ain't gonna lie. I thought she was a dude. and she was really short. She was like 4'11".
Get out.
She was really short. Man,
it's old.
Yeah, because you can go in up to 35.
30, that's right, 35. Yeah.
She was like 30. She was like 31, 30, 33, somewhere. Yeah, she was in her 30s, but she looked like she was 50.
Yeah.
She was in there. She actually she was honor grad. She actually made honor grad. She beat me out for honor grad because I did some bullshit with my rifle.
Okay. Man, please. You had fools, man, were trying to take their rifles apart little by little and shipping their stuff home.
I took it to the bathroom. I took it to the head. I took it with me to the head without my buddy. And so that's when I lost squad leader. Yeah, they punished
but yeah,
me.
Chef. No, he was from he was from what was that boy Kaminsky? He was from Massapequa. Yeah, he's from Long Island. Yeah. I was like, okay, yeah, I got family out there in that direction.
They smoke my ass good for that shit too.
Oh yeah, they get you for all that stuff.
I won't think about it, man. I had to pee, man. I had to pee, and they won't acknowledging me. You know, you gotta wait for them bitches to acknowledge you.
Acknowledge you, yep.
Acknowledge me, man. I had to pee, yo. And my partner, I don't know where she was at. I don't know where my buddy was at. I had to go, so I went to the bathroom. Fuck it. Yes. What they was gonna do? Send me home? No.
Yeah. Yeah, Nassau County, man.
I mean, I guess they could have bumped me back in training.
Yeah, they could have. I mean, like I said, they didn't see when I went in. It was a time period where there was too many Marines, because by congressional something or other, they can only have like 190,000, I think it was, and we was at 211 by the time I was getting ready to get out, and that's when they let me out early, like 3 months early or whatever it was. But then too, when I found out I didn't have to go to boot camp if I went to anybody else's service, I was like, oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I thought about that too, because originally I was gonna go into the Air Force.
Yeah.
But when they told me females couldn't get 4-year degrees in the Air Force, I was kind of like, And then a Marine recruiter had saw me in the parking lot because I was going to my car, and he stopped me and was talking to me about. I knew nothing about the Marine Corps. I didn't even know the Marine Corps existed. All I knew was Army, Navy, and Air Force.
Oh yeah, no, I had a whole family of us. Like I said earlier, it was a whole bunch of because they was like the Air Force, because when I came out, the Marines, it was like the Air Force won't take you because a lot of times they won't take Marines. Too crazy for them. That's what he was like. Yeah, y'all look too crazy for us.
Yeah, that would have been a gravy job though. I mean, I even still considered it maybe 7 to 10 years ago. I considered going into the Air Force because it would be gravy. I mean, what would I have to do? Pass a little fitness test walking on a treadmill? Okay.
Thank you. Navy's the same way. Because that's why I was like, what's his name? Fantastic. He talking about he's been in like 16 years, but he's never been on a ship. I'm like, you ain't never had sea duty?
He was in the Navy and he said he never been on a ship.
I thought somebody was saying that, but he was fantastic and never been on. I said, are you sure you heard him right when he said that? I said, yeah, probably been 16 years.
That's what sailors do. They're sailors.
Shoot, at least damn. I mean, I've been on sea duty. You gonna get sea duty?
Unless he went into administrative. Was he a paper pusher?
No. I only, like I said, I had to hear that out of his mouth because I was like, when somebody told me that.
Yeah, the only way that I guess that would happen maybe is if he was a paper pusher or a box kicker.
Yeah. I said, yeah, because he's still in it. He's like 16 years in, and somebody was saying, man, dude ain't never been. I said, nah, he can't. I ain't never heard nobody no damn Navy not be on a ship, at least. Med float, Westpac, something, We even us in the Marines, we because we're part of the Navy. So we was always on a ship. Depends on what you was in. But I'd be surprised by that.
16 years. Oh no, he went in after 9/11. I was gonna say if he was in during 9/11, he definitely went on the ship.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he definitely be on the ship. But now yeah, Chef, it is a little crazy. It has its moments in the Marine Corps. Like my neighbor was like, "You're the most calm Marine I've ever seen." I'm like, well, you just ain't got me at the right day with stuff. That's all. You ain't said the wrong thing to me yet. That's all.
Well, one thing it gave me a zero tolerance for a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah.
I'm saying zero tolerance. That's why I find myself like not really dealing with too many people because, man, integrity is a big thing with me. Integrity.
What you say, man? I mean, that is Lucy saying, amen. And that's why, like I said, a lot of stuff I see going on out here in these YouTube streets. Hey, I couldn't be no content creator, I'm like Erica Badu. I'm sensitive about my shit.
Yeah, and that's what makes me so nervous about doing my channel because I be in the chat and I be talking shit or whatever. And I done already saw where someone said fuck me and Taz.
Yeah.
I don't even know what stream that was when they said fuck me and Taz. I'm like, who said that? I woke up one morning, caught the tail end of Taz stream, and he was apologizing to me. I'm like, for what? I seen that Jones said, fuck Tez and I am Lucy. What? Like, damn, man. I got so much stuff I want to post on my channel, like about growing food in Africa using the seed banks. Because I have a lot of heirloom seed banks that I bought in America, and I have to plant them differently there because it's a different zone.
I mean, we do the same thing. I do the same exact thing. We have a farm and everything. And I mean, like the horses and all that. I mean, I did it live one time. And some fool came on there talking about, oh, that's where Cynthia G gets her hair from.
Yeah.
Okay, now you don't mess it up for me all the way around now.
Yeah,
some
like
freaking manosphere nut.
I got a lot of information and stuff that I think people would be interested in, like so many different things. So down to the women want to see what Ghanaian men look like for real. You know what I'm saying? I have footage of that. I have footage of what the women look like. I have real, and outside of that touristy stuff. Everybody that posts stuff about Ghana is touristy stuff and what they like and what they don't like.
But look at that one sister on there though. What's her name? Eat, Love, Migrate or something like that. And she think is in Ghana.
That's because most people that go to Ghana are scared to leave the urban center.
Accra.
Yeah, see, I live in the village. I live in Elmina. So, I'm where
the real niggas at.
Yeah.
What's up?
Back.
Yeah. We was having a Marine Corps talk here.
Look.
Simplified, do or die.
That's for both of us there. Yeah.
Well, the Marine still is a department of the Navy last time I checked.
Yeah, that's what I was telling her. Now, matter of fact, Cerulean, you can answer this one. Your boy's fantastic. He's been in 16 years. Somebody said he's been on a ship. Is that true or not?
Well, only about 40% of the Navy is shipboard. There's a huge misconception. Not all Navy personnel are even on the ship. Most of them are actually land-based because airfields, you have airfield
and stuff like that.
Yeah, aviation. Whether he's aviation mechanic, you might be something like an aviation electrician or boatswain's mate. Those are land-based jobs.
Oh, and they do healthcare too. Remember, they do our healthcare because we didn't have healthcare.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Forgot about
most of the corpsmen are land-based. Like on a carrier, I've deployed with the Kitty Hawk, the old shitty Kitty back in the day. They're I mean, you would think a ship of like 5,000, right?
Right.
And they only have probably about 100 or so corpsmen on board. It's because most of the corpsmen are land-based.
Okay, they're with us actually.
Yeah, actually, some deal with Marine, like Fleet Marine Force or
yeah, because my nephew was Fleet Marine Force with me. Matter of fact, in 10 Marines.
And even then, there's so few Fleet Marine Force corpsmen anyway.
Right.
The majority of like Navy medical stuff is like your hospital, like either base hospital or VA hospital, right?
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, well, Lucy answered our question. So because I thought most of the cats did, Navy wise.
Yeah, I forgot about the hospitals and stuff. Yeah,
I forgot about them too. Navy. Yeah. Because I mean, at Lejeune, we had the base hospital. Then you had a corpsman attached to your unit. We had like I think one for all the like 5th Battalion 10th Marines, then 4th Battalion 10th Marines. They would have one, and so on.
Still bigger than that, bro. Down in Oceana, we had Portsmouth Hospital. It's whole hospitals that are on the civilian side.
Yeah, you had the big hospital that was on base too, the naval hospital that was there.
And those things were huge.
Yeah, you got to remember, the Navy has the biggest medical, I would say, biggest medical program of all the armed forces.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I would believe that.
Yeah, I forgot all about that.
Like the Navy medical program is even bigger than the Army's. And they got the largest budget for medical.
Yeah. Because matter of fact, my civilian doctor here, not the one at the VA, but I go to my civilian doctor. His assistant, he's getting his nurse practitioner thing. He was a corpsman. Because that's when he was kicking it with me about that.
It's a lot easier than being an Army medic.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, there's a better chance that you'll get placement as a corpsman than it is as an Army medic, which is actually kind of a shame.
Yeah.
Because the Army actually has more specialized fields in medical than the Navy.
Yeah, a lot of the lab techs, the men that I've worked with that are in their 40s and 50s, they became lab techs through the Army, and that's how they got regular civilian jobs. They didn't they didn't do the school route that we did. They got their certifications through there. So when they came on the civilian side, they didn't have to take the ASCP or the AMT certifications because they got their credentials through the military.
Well, yeah, regularly the Navy takes you through those certifications. Every person on board a ship has to have first aid, CPR, things like that. Because like every naval personnel is a firefighter, and so you have to have all of those things. And then if you're a Navy medic, you're
That's
even.
why a lot of them are EMTs. That makes sense. A lot of the EMTs came out of the Navy that I've met.
Yep.
Yeah, because a lot of times they're the fire departments and stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense. And the doctors and the ones that go into allied health come out of the Army.
Yeah, the Army's got all those specialized fields. Yeah.
Yeah, because my doctor back in New York, he was a Navy doctor, but he had to get special permission from the Marine Corps, basically, to allow him to be in Marine Corps. I think he ended up being he was a Marine Corps colonel, but he was attached to a daggone like, but it's not Force Recon anymore. They call it what is it, like the freaking they changed the name of it. So it was Force Recon.
I think they went back to the Raiders moniker.
Yeah, they went back to the Raiders. Yeah, because it used to be Force Recon when I was there with the Raiders now. So he's one of them, attached to them as a doctor or something. I'm like, how'd you do that?
A lot of Raiders, like there was a lot of Raiders. Well, they used to be Force Recon or Recon Rangers.
Yeah.
Like when I was on the Horn of Africa, it was a lot of them like Raiders.
Yep.
Raiders, and mobile infantry, which is like the Army guys. They specialize in the vehicles. Like the really crazy vehicles.
Yeah, the stuff that you never see anywhere else but there.
Like some shit out of a sci-fi flick.
Yeah, it was like some shit. They was riding around in some shit like from South Africa or something like that. They had it one time. Yeah, that's what they would do with.
It's like that's an interesting looking patrol buggy.
Yeah, it is. They're supposed to be getting rid of the Hummer, so it's supposed to be some new thing coming out.
Oh yeah, they got that monster now. It's like a 6-wheeler.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, they said something that was coming out. They get rid of the Hummers. See, cause I came in during the transition. They transitioned out of the Jeep, went to the Hummer, and everybody was like, "What the hell is this?" Same thing with we had 45s. Then the next day we woke up, we had Berettas.
Yeah, but the Beretta, I love the Berettas.
Yeah,
I really like the 1911s.
Yeah,
it has to be a Colt. It has to be a Colt though. It can't be anything else. Like it can't be a Remington. Remington doesn't make the way Colt does.
No,
like because they're so heavy, the recoil compensation, like the weight of the gun is just its own recoil compensation. So
right, and you can get them now actually. If you what is it, Civilian Marksmanship Club?
Yeah.
Civilian
arms.
Something
like that.
It's like a special thing you can. Matter of fact, because there's one here in my town. You can actually get them from them. I think they want some like crazy price though for them though. You know, something that's been shot for like 50 years. I'm like, you want like $1,000 or something for it? Like,
yeah, it's history. Nice though. Beretta's nice. Not nine. It depends. Like 92, the 92Rs, like with the 3-round burst. If you're gonna get it, because they're really kind of I would say a bitch to kind of swap over.
Yeah, that's the thing about. And then now they went to everybody went to the SIG. I think the Raiders.
Oh, the SIGs are nice though, man.
SIGs real nice.
SIGs are nice. The Sours, they're nice, but they're sensitive. Like they need a lot of pampering.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. You know, they're nice looking gun though, but they were saying that, and then I guess some parts of the Marine Corps, I think some parts of the Navy, I think the SEALs, the Marine Corps, and somebody else, they went with the Glock, like the 19 or something like that, 19X or some shit like that. Supposedly.
Yeah, the one that can fire underwater and all that.
Yeah. You can because you can get the civilian version for it. It's like $500. They want $600, something like that.
Wait, what? Now, which one you talking about that fire underwater? Because there's one. It is not in the United States. It is an automatic shotgun, and it shoots underwater, and you can completely submerge it in water, and it was still.
Oh yeah, that's the
A11. Is it A11?
This A12.
A12. That's it. The A12. The A12. Oh my God! I would love to get my hands on that.
But no, the Glock 19X, you can get them actually from a dealer. You can get them, here, the civilian version of it. Yeah, it was supposed to be able to shoot underwater and everything else with it. That's what the SEALs.
The civilian version of any military gun is going to be.
It's going to be watered down.
Well, it's going to be superior actually, because it costs more. Like the civilian market from the military market. Higher quality materials for the civilian or the commercial market,
right?
And it is for the military, because like when they say military grade is like, that means like the
lowest bidder,
the cheapest military can buy.
The lowest damn bidder in the country is gonna get it.
Because you gotta remember, the military doesn't buy anything unless it's in bulk, so they're always looking to pinch a penny.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, I remember back in like 2000 or 2001, right around 9/11. They had first came out with the dragon skin, and I remember the Marine Corps colonel for HOA. They wanted all of his Marines to have the dragon skin. I literally deployed back to my home station, and whenever I came back, they were still asking for those dragon skins.
Wow.
It was probably like 3 years. I was moving from 7th Fleet to 5th Fleet for a while, and then I ended up landing back in 7th Fleet in Guam, and they were just getting dragon skin armor. Like that's how shitty they kind of treat the troops. Like for real. Like requisitions, it takes forever.
Oh,
like, I knew it was shitty when we had canteens that, man, who would drink from them? it was like a sewer inside, and they expected us to drink from those.
It's probably the same canteen we used back in
No,
86.
What makes so bad, our canteen said U.S. Army.
Wow.
Yeah. A lot of our gear in boot camp said U.S. Army.
Well, see, that's the folly of the Marine Corps, because don't get me wrong, I like Marines. I deployed with many Marines. I used to always be baffled, right? Like, because coming from the Navy side, deploying with Marines, I used to always wonder how the fuck they make do with so little.
Like I said, we still in Kwanzaa huts.
Like, they teach you niggas how to literally like welfare budget.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they finally built us a new barracks on Dam Neck, but only because there was asbestos and mold.
I'm surprised that didn't stop them from me drinking that damn poisonous water all them years at Camp Lejeune.
Yeah,
they told me this 20 years later.
The smell was overwhelming. Like, it got to the point where the smell was overwhelming and people were starting to get sick. So
I stopped by Camp Lejeune some years ago. They were putting up new water towers. They had atmospheric water generators on the base.
Right. And see what happened was, I get a little bit one day talking about if you were Camp Lejeune from like 1959 to like 1959 to 1988, you're behind probably drank this contaminated water. I'm like, okay, that's good to know. So I mean,
yeah, as a matter of fact, the Department of the Navy actually made it standard to update a lot of the bases infrastructure, right?
Yep.
They had that same problem at RTC up in Great Lakes.
Yep. See, yeah, Great Lakes had the same issue. Yeah.
Well, there you go, because I was stationed on Dam Neck, and it was our barracks that was on their base. So if it was a Marine base, you're right, we probably wouldn't have got a new barracks. But because it was on a Navy base, that's probably why we got a new barracks.
I'm not gonna lie, the Navy. I always encourage people to join the Navy because the Navy actually spoils us. I just be honest with you, yeah.
I couldn't do the uniforms, bro. I couldn't do it. All that white, you're supposed to keep that white clean. It just looked gay. It just looked gay as hell. Just the men, y'all did not look good in that white shit. I'm sorry. Y'all was tight. Your ass was tight. Your thighs was tight.
I give you that. I used to. I'm gonna tell you a little.
I used to knock their covers off when they had inspection. We used to run past them and shit. And
if you want the coolest uniform the military has, join the Marine Corps. They got the coolest uniforms, gold buttons and shit. Looking fly, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you get to the Navy, like, we just got a fucking pullover and shit. Like, Jack pullover. Yeah.
Them hats, man. Them hats was retarded with that white shit. See, y'all shit y'all wore in the wintertime was cool. I mean, it was dark color and like the Jumpman suits.
Dark blue.
Yeah, the little one piece joint and the dark blue joints.
Like if you're a Navy staff, you get to wear the leggings so it doesn't look like you're wearing bell bottoms.
Yeah.
You wear your ropes, your red, blue, the red, blue, gold, or white ropes.
Mm.
Oh, that shit look good.
I don't know. The Navy uniform actually looks cool when you're wearing your staff uniform.
Not the white one.
You're making file shit. I hate it making file shit. Like you're out there with bell bottoms on and shit.
Well, now they're wearing blue camouflage now. The blue.
Yeah, I'm surprised they had the blue camouflage. I was like, oh, they got camouflage too. For what? Oh, the medics. Oh yeah, but y'all shit was blue.
It's the phase of global war on terror, which is like the urban warfare phase, which is why you see the Army switched over to the berets from the square caps.
Yeah, they went over to those. They were talking about the Marine Corps was going to do that too.
Even our camis, man. Even our covers for our camis, them points in our shit, that shit was dope. We had to iron our shit. We had to iron everything. Everything.
Yeah,
Even our
every
damn
now and then I
cup.
got lazy and took my shit to the cleaners.
Well, I'm talking about Bookie. I was just about
Oh,
Bookie.
yeah, Bookie, yeah,
Yeah, you cheat. But you know what? I still, even
Bookie.
when I took it to the cleaners, I was still ironing myself because the cleaners would still it would be a fold or a wrinkle. And I told you, I took my shit serious. I was still ironing even
Yeah,
after.
they still kind of mess your stuff up sometimes. Yeah, at the cleaners.
Yeah, like the Navy was just getting the Digi BDUs when I was leaving. So
yeah, because now I think they pretty much have them because the Air Force has them, and there's
when we would deploy with the Marines, we had to wear the same BDUs that the Marines wore.
Yeah,
them shits is ugly. Them shits they got now is ugly.
Yeah, because SEALs wear the same BDUs. If I remember carefully, I think, as us.
Yeah, the SEALs wear the same uniform that the Marines.
Yeah. Oh, special warfare. But RBR wants to bring up a topic. It looks like I didn't know you still here. Where's he going?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, no, we've had some good discussions today about whether or not.
Speak to the panel, bro. Don't be rude. How you doing, RBR?
How you doing? How you guys doing? I know that I'll be catching a lot of hell, so I'll be trying to get it in before they.
Well, you should start by not being rude and speak to the panel. That would be a good start.
Speak to the panel. I think it's kind of rude to be talking about the military and when there's only a few people in the military and it's not all about the military. But yeah, no.
It's an open damn discussion. And we could talk about what we want to talk about. Now you up here, we can change the subject.
That's what I'm talking about. So anyway, we've had some discussions. G. Lowry did a good discussion about encouraging Black people to be content creators. And I did this discussion about the mission statement, which is actually a derivative of YouTube's mission statement when Google purchased them. All right. They put out a mission statement of what their goals were and what the aim of the company was. And I had a good friend who the starters of Google told what the idea for Google was. All right. And YouTube was. And so, the concept of what the platform is and how we as Black people can make money off the platform, I think is definitely a discussion worth having. All right. The mission statement real quick of YouTube was to take all the information in the world and put it in video form and make it easily accessible to anybody who wants it. All right. And so what I've done is I think that we should use the model, for the business model, the mission statement of YouTube for Black YouTube, and take all the information in the African diaspora, the 4 million years of information, and that's useful. The word useful is in the mission statement. So it's useful information, not misinformation, not cooking and roasting and excommunicating people and hating on people and doxing people, all the bullshit that we do. And then taking that useful information and making it easily accessible, readily accessible to everyone under the belief that people will pay for information that they can get quickly that will improve their lives. So I don't negate some of the discussion because people want to know whether or not joining the military or some of the different branches of government, this is information and is very necessary in regards to Black people. So I appreciate that. But in terms of content creation, we need all that. So what we need about 500 Black content creators to create content. We need at least 20 Black content creators that have over 1 million subscribers so that we could sell a block of 20 million Black professionals to advertisers, which would be worth about $100 million per month to Black YouTube. And that would be a financial incentive for the 500 content creators. And the more content creators we get, the more obviously subscribers we get, and therefore the more we can charge for a block of advertising. So it's not about one channel and then killing me off because I'm the only one telling the truth. No, it's about 500 channels so that any information that people want to get from Black people, they can get from YouTube, from Black YouTube. And
I agree with that.
Yeah, so that's what
I
I'm
totally agree
really
with that.
think we should talk about. Yeah.
So how do we go about this? Like, what will be our first step?
Yeah, I think that the first step is to understand what the mission is. So what we're seeing in terms of the topics on Black YouTube right now are currently a detriment to getting the 20 content creators over here that would have
like
a
me and
million.
Joe said,
Right.
we want to start channels, but with all the doxing and all that stuff, that's making us afraid. Both of us want to start farming channels.
Okay. Yeah, no,
two different parts of the world that's going to make a difference, because we can do all types of things with that, man. I've gotten lost on the farming side of YouTube, man, and I have not really seen too many Black people over there talking about their farms, planting seeds. I'm talking about down to people not knowing what the hell they doing, and they're getting hundreds of thousands of views, even into the millions of views just on different types of farming.
Yeah, no, you're right. Because what they didn't really make any stipulations. Their business model is to bring all the information on Earth together. But what they tend to do is just focus on white information, white aggrandizement, white ideology, which doesn't really necessarily help Black people.
Right.
And what
so I want to talk about like the foods that will help us, and how I want to show Black people how easy it is to grow very simple things in your home, even if you live in a small space. There are a lot of things that you can grow in your home, as long as you have a window that has sunlight. And to be surprised, some things will grow with very little sunlight. You know what I'm saying? And those are things that can help Black people with saving money on certain foods they don't have to buy. Also, it would encourage them to eat more healthy because they're growing their own food. Who's not going to eat what they actually grew with their own hands? You know what I'm saying? But a lot of Black people don't think it's that easy. But I want to show them on my channel, it is that easy. And with Joe's expertise too,
yeah, no, you spot on. There's a brother out here who they were shutting him down every week because he started a garden on Crenshaw Boulevard, called it the Urban Garden, and they were closing him down every week. Get this out of here! What are you doing? And he said, "Man, come on, man!" And he told him, he said, the drive-through is more deadly in the Black community than the drive-by. And he said, so I started the Urban Garden to teach Black people how to eat healthy. And we got together and kept that brother's garden. And so you right on track with what you're doing. You can do that, and you can be very successful at doing it. Go ahead, Cerulean.
The problem with that is it comes in policy, right? The thing is states, and I know people are not going to like to hear this, but they do have a fiduciary responsibility to their stockholders, and the people that have the stock in the states are the larger corporations, the employers. You know, your Walmarts,
right? Jack in the Box and all that. Yeah, no, I hear you.
I know where it's going with that, because there are some places where it's illegal to collect rainwater. I read an article a few years back about this white man somewhere out in West Bubblefuck of America. He had his own windmill and was generating his own electricity from the wind. He was completely off the grid. They sent him to jail, and they told him the only way he could get out is if he took the windmill down. So, you know, that's things that we have to consider too in certain places that we live in the States, or where you can't.
Well,
like they pay people not to grow tobacco.
Well, I think to both of your points, the people who make the laws are the people that we elect. And one of the things that I think a channel like yours can do is say, okay, if these are the people who make the laws, the people we elect, these are the people who hire the police chief, these are the people who hire the police officers, that are killing us, then maybe we should look at who we elect. So the education is not simply for Black people in terms of our health and our well-being, but it's also for the voting populace, till we understand that the legislatures and the governors and the congressmen and the presidents that we elect are the ones who make the laws. So that's a discussion that we need to have too. Nothing burns my soul than for us to elect somebody who does what Donald Trump is doing to us, or does what the police departments are doing to it. They've killed 10,000 unarmed Black people since 1980. These are the people that we elect.
Here's the fundamental problem. Okay? Now, when we're talking about Donald Trump does not affect your life. You know who has the most impact on your life?
The people who elected Donald Trump by voting for Bernie Sanders.
Your local city hall. See, the problem with us as Black people is that we're too inundated with entertainment. We're too inundated with the bread and circuses, sex, religion, and entertainment, right? And what this has done is it's caused us to focus on the political Super Bowl and miss the regular season. And the regular season are your school districts, are your mayoral, gubernatorial. Think about it. The person that has the most impact on your life is actually a governor or a mayor or your city council, not the president. The president can pass an executive law, but
he signs laws too, though. He could sign the congressional laws. He has to sign the laws.
But the states themselves.
No, but they can only write laws. The 10th Amendment allows the states to only write laws that the federal government allows them to do that don't violate the federal laws. So I'm not talking it, because I think definitely the governor, when Michigan elected a Republican governor, they made Detroit go bankrupt and they poisoned the water in Flint. So certainly if your governor, your Congress, and the president are very important. So my argument is they weren't saying that all elections were local when a Democrat was in office. They only say that when they lose the national election, and then they want us to focus on the PTA and the crossing guards, when in reality, they really wanted that White House. And when they got that White House, now all of a sudden elections are local for us, but not a local for the Nazis trying to kill us, trying to kick us out of the country and get Mexico to pay for a wall to keep us out. So all these elections are important. But I think that the president and the Congress are the most important because they make the laws.
What I'm saying is this, right? How do you think those Nazis and neo-Nazis and whoever were able to attain all of this political power and sway?
I think that they convinced us that it didn't matter, that the president was just a puppet and all kind of nonsense, which was misinformation. It wasn't true. White people, as a backlash to Barack Obama, elected this monster, this racist nut. No, we just have to be honest about it.
What it is that the politics, the political pagoda, it works a lot like this. If you don't have local organized constituency, and I'm not talking about loosely, I mean both at grassroots, at the business level, you're not going to have any federal representation. See, because it's local businesses that support the elections locally. The thing is that a governor will have more political sway with, say, the entire group of congressmen for his state. See, that's how the white supremacists win states. So whenever you have a Donald Trump running for president, oh well, they got this governor over here, and he's endorsing all of these congressmen for this area, especially if it's a majority white state. And we've been missing out on a great deal of those politics. And then when
I agree with you. I agree with you, Cerulean. But now let's look at it this way. In those local areas, right? The Sanford, Floridas, the Jasper, Texases, areas of Baltimore, Utah, places where, the killings have been taking place. Would it be safe for blacks to beef up their political, because you have to live there to be able to vote there? Would it behoove black people to move into racist red enclaves like Texas and places where they're just red racist as hell? Would we be safe if we all moved to Sanford, Florida, so we could vote in a government in Sanford, Florida that would have convicted George Zimmerman?
No, that's not
because he would have killed all the black people that moved there to vote
what
there.
What state is not racist? What state in the 50 states is not racist?
Here's the thing, Lucy. If in fact you are in a state, you can live anywhere and you can vote for the governor. You can vote for your congressman, but you cannot vote for the city council of Sanford, Florida, unless you live there. You cannot vote for the city council of Jasper, Texas, unless you live there. And if you can't live there, how come? Because they're racist.
You want all the black people to move to one state?
No, I'm saying that I want black people in each state. You can live anywhere. I live in Koreatown. I get to vote for the governor. I get to vote for the congressman. Maxine Waters' district. My councilman is black. But this is Koreatown. Maxine Waters represents my district.
Do you run for city council? Do you run for city council?
No, I run for being in charge of the media and telling people the truth. The media is the fourth estate. The media is the watchdog of the government. And we're not using the media to be the watchdog of the government. We're using the media
for city council.
A Republican.
I mean, anybody can run.
Right, but we're not trying to run for city crossing guard. What they're doing is they're pushing a Republican conservative agenda, and the media shouldn't do that. The media should be objective.
You say that all the time, but we don't get into any solutions. That's why I asked you.
No, that's the solution. The solution is to stop
starts with the city council, right?
Right. The solution is not the city council.
About the cities.
Grand Wizard. We're not. We're talking about the whole country. We cannot. Black people, it's unrealistic. White people win if black people move into the Ku Klux Klan.
Which one are we going to talk about first, RBR? Are we going to talk about local? Are we going to talk about cities, or are we going to talk about the whole country? We can't talk about both in the same conversation. We have to deal with one
about the whole country. No, we don't. We have to start at the top and then work our way down to the crossing guards. But we can't talk about the crossing guards first. We can't talk about the crossing guards, and then we got a bunch of Nazis in our government, okay? Because they wouldn't give a fuck about the crossing guards. They don't have no power. But the Congress, the president, and the government.
RBR, you just said you wanted black people in each state to vote for appropriate people in their districts, and now you're talking about the whole.
No, I said in their state.
Which one are we going to talk about? Right.
We have to talk about the state because you would have to move to. Wait a minute. You would have to move to Sanford, Florida, to vote for the mayor of Sanford, Florida. I don't want black people moving to Jasper, Texas.
Talk about federal government, because they're two different things. So which one are we going to
as long as you're a citizen of the country, you can vote for the president. You can vote for the federal government and the Congress, as long as you're a resident of the United States. So that we're safe. We can't vote in Sanford, Florida, unless we live there. And I don't want you to live there, because George Zimmerman will kill you. So I'm saying, let's be honest and stop lying, because we want to push a certain ideology or a certain brand of politic that we think is going to prevail. We have to do what's best, not what we think is going to be prudent and help us on an individual level, on an individual basis. I just told the brothers, when it comes to business, when it comes to politics, they want to be individuals. But when they talk about black women, it's all black women. Well, how come you get your private individualness when you're talking about business, when you're talking about politics, but when it comes to black women, all black women are fat, all black women are this, all black women are that? Come on now. It's got to be either or. And I'm all for collectivism. I'm all for what they call identity politics. But we have to do it right. We have to vote as a block. We are only 4% of the electorate. We can't afford to have 8% of black people voting for Donald Trump and 10% for Bernie Sanders. Why? Because they're Marxist and they are handpicked by Vladimir Putin to destroy America's diversity in our democracy. They don't like democracy because democracy led to a black president. And we have to stop lying about what's really going on.
Actually, it was socialism that led to a black president, or rather the desire for socialism that led to a black president. Because when you talk about a black president, then you talk about liberalism, which socialism, and let's
be honest. 14% of black people voted for George Bush. Now, is George Bush a socialist? No. George Bush is as racist as they come. He's a hardcore conservative. Now, so David Axelrod and the Democrats said, we need somebody black. That the 14% of black people who voted for Bush, 14% of black people voted for Ronald Reagan, 14% of black people voted for George W. Bush. We need someone black that the 14% of black people who are voting for Republicans could vote for. Ergo, Barack Obama. Now, what do? They lie and say he's a socialist, that he's Bernie Sanders. He's not. He never was. He was brought into the fray to get black people to vote for Hillary Clinton. What do? 96% of us voted for Obama. We didn't vote for Hillary. How come? Because she didn't have 8 years under Obama. She wasn't qualified to be president. So this charge that if you're black, you're automatically a socialist. Bernie Sanders is not a socialist. Elizabeth Warren is not a socialist. They are Marxist. They are communist. They're using the lie of socialists and free Medicare and free education and free pancakes. They're using this lie that they're democratic socialists so that they can get elected and turn into Vladimir Putin and all other Marxists. So they're lying about being socialists. And it would be better if our politics aren't infused with people who are lying.
You do realize that there are many types of Marxian economic structures, right?
Well, let me put it this way. I think that the Marxists on the right like to lie about making America great again or making Nazi Germany great again, while the Marxists on the left like to lie about being democratic socialist and Robin Hood, and if you give them all the money, then they're going to help the poor people and the people that are downtrodden, which is just a lie. When these people get in power and they steal all the money, Donald Trump could give $1 billion to the poor people, to the poor white people. Why doesn't he? Because he's not really a socialist. He's not really trying to make America great again. He's trying to make Nazi Germany great again. He's trying to make Russia great again. He's trying to enrich the top 1% of white people who control 90% of white wealth, but he doesn't give a damn about anybody else. He just lied to get elected.
Well, let me
we can't do that.
Let me ask you this. Can you name me a period in history where these very same conditions did not exist?
Well, no, because I think that when Karl Marx came up with the idea that nobody is going to elect a Nazi dictator, he said, well, look, why don't you just say that you're a socialist? So we got the Nazi Socialist Workers' Party. We got the USSR, the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics. We got this nut Bernie Sanders. I'm a democratic socialist, which is like saying I'm a democratic Nazi or I'm a democratic serial killer. There's no such thing. Well, so they're lying. Venezuela. Now, what's your impression of Venezuela? It used to be the most prosperous country in the Caribbean, South American country. Look at it now. How come? Because the socialism lie was a fucking lie. They get in power and they steal all the money and the people starve to death. That's what happened.
That's the Hollywood version. But I mean, we talk about Venezuela, right? Like, how do you want me to answer that?
I want you to give me your honest impression. Did the shit work or not? Or was it a lie just to get them people in power?
Because like that
Cerulean, we was talking about local and state government, and now we talking about Venezuela, man.
We're talking about, Lucy, whether or not socialism
I'm gonna hand you
works.
the baton, bro. I'm gonna hand you the baton.
No, let him answer. Look, give me your impression. I'm listening. Give me your impression of Venezuela.
What you just said, like those were the exact words out of Thomas Sowell's mouth. And Thomas Sowell is a shield for a socialist organization that is a Stanford Institute, otherwise known as the.
Here's what I'm saying.
Now, Venezuela,
he calls himself a conservative, though, Cerulean. Thomas Sowell doesn't call himself a socialist. He's a conservative. He's like Trump and the Nazis. He's a conservative. I'm saying they're lying. I'm saying that Marxist Putin lies about liking socialist ideas. He's lying.
He's not a conservative. He's actually a neoliberal, and all neoliberals are socialists. But
no, Thomas Sowell does not consider himself he's a conservative. He's like Larry Elder. They're libertarians. They're Marxists, but they're just lying.
Libertarian is socialist. It's a socialist.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it actually is. It's actually
okay. Well, then, how do you feel about the Nazi Socialist Party, which is what Hitler's party was in World War I? How do you feel about? Do you really think that Hitler was a socialist?
Hitler was a socialist.
Oh, come on, man. Okay, the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics, the USSR. Do you really think that they were socialists?
Yes.
No, they're just using socialism to get elected.
No.
Could you imagine a Robin Hood scenario where you stole 100% of the wealth and resources of a country? Would you really give it to the poor? Would you really do that?
I'll put it like this. Do you know who Vladimir Lenin was?
No, I know about Lenin and Stalin.
Well, Stalin was one of Lenin's henchmen during the Bolshevik Revolution. Bolshevik Revolution was the socialist revolution.
Bernie says that about the Cuban Revolution. Was it a socialist revolution or was it a communist revolution? Can we be honest?
Are we having a conversation, or are you?
Yes, we are. I'm telling you, they're lying. Why would you believe them? No. Why would you believe that a communist revolution is a socialist revolution?
Let me ask you this, right? Do you understand the history of warfare?
I understand the history of lying. I think they're lying. The history shows it.
When you talk about the history of warfare, you're also talking about the history of economics.
I know. I don't have a problem. If they were just honest, see, here's the reason why they're not honest. Because nobody would vote for them. Nobody's going to vote for a communist. Nobody's going to vote for a Nazi. They're not going to vote for him. Nobody would have voted for Trump if he told you the truth. Look, I don't give a damn about none of y'all. I'm trying to get as much money as I fucking can. I am a racist. I hate Obama because he's black. But still, I wouldn't give a damn. Now, if he said that, you think 8% of black people would have voted for him?
Are you going to just talk through me?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
See, here's the problem. You the totality of society, and you are mitigating it down to a simple vote. And that's not how things work. They are socialist. The reason why socialism has great difficulty surviving in most nations, unless they're European, is because that's who the Europeans attack. Take, for instance, Libya, Muammar Gaddafi, socialist nation, completely debt-free country, getting ready to launch its own one Africa reserve currency, as a gold.
After 42 years of Marxist dictatorship, he's going to launch a new African currency? Really?
Well,
100th year in office, okay, maybe.
You laughing, but West Africa about to do it because they pulling their money out of France. So what
right. Well, let me say this.
Like Ghana,
that's been president for 42 fucking years,
like Ghana,
that promises to do something in his second term is lying.
Ghana just did this last year at their that was at the major economic event where they actually had the president of France and the president of Ghana, and the president of Ghana told France quite clearly that we don't need French welfare or we don't need French handout or charity. We can make and produce products on our own. See, the reason why socialism has not worked in the world is because socialism has been quelled and under attack by capitalist forces. And these capitalist forces, they are not democratic. You cannot have a democracy inside of a capitalist nation. And the reason why is because all capitalism is crony capitalism. All capitalism serves the corporatocracy. As a matter of fact, I just played a video from John Perkins, the economic hitman for the major banks, right?
I agree with you on this point that you're making right now, Cerulean. I agree with you on this point. I will say
the reason why Venezuela, do you know what made Venezuela such a productive nation?
Yes.
It's
democracy.
No, it's economy, it's export economy. Venezuela, once upon a time, the largest exporter of petrol. Okay. When America sought to isolate Venezuela to monopolize the petrol and hence artificially inflate the price of oil and gas, right? And fuel. What happened? Venezuela starts to decline.
Okay. Well, let me say this in regards to what you call capitalism. And I agree with you. Like I said, I agreed with you. If we didn't have a democracy, if we were simply, our system of government was capitalism and you go for what you know and you make as much money as you can and fuck everybody else, then I would agree with you. But in democracy, we also have, in regards to capitalism, we also have something called the social safety network, which people call socialism. And I would agree. So in America, we have both. It's not just capitalism and it's not just socialism. In socialism, it's just socialism. In Marxist government, it's 1% white rule. It's only capitalism. So you can't have one or the other. You have to have both to be successful.
What I want you to do, RVR, is I want you to look up a guy named Durkheim. Durkheim, there's a quantitative in academia. It's called Durkheim's dilemma. When you're able to solve Durkheim's dilemma, then you'll understand these things. The reason why capitalism does not work in a democracy and democracy doesn't work in a capitalism. You need elements of,
because you're ignoring the social aspect, the socialism aspect of democracy. It's not and I understand Marxists are going to say that, oh, no, this is a capitalist society. Okay, but it's also a society that has welfare, that has unemployment insurance, that has Social Security. So we have both. We bail out banks when banks fault. We have FEMA. So we have both. We have capitalism, but we also have a Red Cross. We also have welfare, food stamps. We have both. We have socialism and communism equals democracy.
Oh, say, all right. Oh, here's a fundamental problem, right? Yes, we are in a hybrid system, a hybridized system. It is hybridized from capitalism, elements of capitalism, elements of socialism. The only socialism that exists in America is socialism for the rich. That's why there's always banks being bailed out after they do bad business. This is why you have multinational, multi-billion-dollar companies like Amazon steadily getting tax breaks that put it in a position in which it pays virtually no state, local, or federal revenue because of all the tax breaks. You see.
No, I agree with you on that too. I will phrase it differently. Their profits, hold on, their profits are capitalistic. Their losses are socialism. When they lose money, then it becomes socialism to bail them out. When they're making money, their profits, they're not sharing their profits with us. They keep 100%. They keep 100% of their profits. They don't suffer any of their losses. The government bails them out if they lose, if they crash, if they falter.
So
but it's still both.
And so, if you understand that, right? Where does the fix need to happen?
I think the fix is twofold. No way should 1% of white people control 90% of the wealth in the white community. The fix has to come from white people saying, I'm not going to let, just because you're white, you get to control all the goddamn money. And we starve to death while we lie that we own everything when really you own everything. We don't own shit. We just support you because you're white like me. So that has to go. That has to go. All right. Now, as far as the safety net, I don't want to touch it. I don't want to touch welfare. I don't want to touch Social Security. I don't want to touch Medicare. I don't want to touch unemployment insurance. We need it. If somebody's out there assed out and they can't live and they're sleeping in their cars and all kind of that stupid ass shit, if a hurricane comes through, man, goddamn, we help them people.
Here's a fundamental problem with your supposition, right? Is that welfare is socialism. Welfare, the thing that created welfare, is a socialism, because taxation is socialism. See, we like say, for instance, capitalism when it works for us. We hate it when it doesn't. We love socialism when it works for us. We hate it when it doesn't. See, now here's the problem. You have a 1%. They control the media. They control everything. Your multinational corporations. You'll see many of the board members that sit on Amazon also sit on a lot of these multimedia corporations, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So how do they keep their wealth?
By lying to us. By lying to us, by convincing us that their way is better. I don't have a problem with bailing out the banks in Wall Street because we need our economic structure. We do need capitalism.
Do we?
Okay. But we have to regulate capitalism, and that's what the tax code allows us to do. We have to. All right. These people will run roughshod and do what Donald Trump's doing and not pay taxes for 30 years. So we have to have this tax structure.
Let me ask you now. Have they not run roughshod over the top of all of America?
I'm going to say no. And here's what I'm going to say. Yes. By definition, what percentage of the population can get into the 1% by definition? 1%. So what I'm saying is, yes, the top 1% is probably going to remain the top 1%. We aren't going to have some kind of a socialist revolution and the top 1% falls into the middle class. Ain't going to happen.
Why not? Why not?
Well, because one, I wouldn't agree with it. Two, if we say socialism is better than democracy, it's not. We need both. We need capitalism and democracy. The change I would make, and they're not going to agree with it. I'd rather piss off 1% of the population than 99% of the population. So if 1% of the population controls 1% of the wealth,
You want to know the
That's
truth?
a better economic model than 1% of the population controlling all the goddamn wealth.
You want to know the truth about democracy? Democracy is a Machiavellian prince. Only thing that it's used for is to filibuster between the rich and the poor, so that way you're arguing over these things like this, right? Instead of turning your pitchforks on the red.
Okay, well, here's the thing. If white people, and they're never going to tell you because they don't want to tell you the truth, but if 1% of white people control 90% of white wealth, how much wealth of the 94% of 94.3% of the black middle class does that 1% control? How much of the 850 billion that immigrants and Mexicans and Hispanics spend every year in this country do those 1% control? None. Ergo, their move to get black people and Mexicans and minorities out of this country, because they know that we control our wealth and they don't. So I don't want these individuals. And I just got up, Khadisha, after sleeping about 3 hours, 4 hours.
You're assuming, right? You're making the assumption, right?
Yes. No, I'm telling you a fact. Nothing will stop. Nothing is going to stop anybody black from donating to Max right now. No 1%er is going to stop that. You can do whatever you want to do with your money. But if people are lying to you and telling you that you don't control your own money, Putin does, then you are going to be cautious with your own money because you think somebody else controls it. They control white money. They can punish a white person that helps black people.
Okay, I'm not gonna do this thing where when I get ready to say something and you just talk straight through me. I'm not gonna do that.
No, it's two-way. We have a two-way conversation. It's fine. It's like tennis.
Here's a fundamental issue. 1%, the upper 1% of society, economic, doesn't control white wealth. That is 90% of all the wealth of the country.
Not true.
That is a fact.
Not true.
Did you know that?
And see now, okay, if that were the case, why would they want to kick out $2 trillion of their own money? Why would they want to kick $2 trillion out of the country and build a big wall and get Mexico to pay for the wall? Why would they do that? Why would Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin want to excommunicate $2 trillion? For what? What purpose would it serve? Why kick us out of the country? Why discriminate against us? Why kill? Why shoot it? Why kill the golden goose?
Wait, see, this is where you're conflating. Not going to kick out $2 trillion. What they want to do is they want to kick out immigrants, specifically those from Latin America. Do you know why?
850 billion, Cerulean. Why would you want to kick out $850 billion and build a wall and keep it out?
They generate $850 billion.
Yes, they do. Ask Asada. She works for the IRS. Ask Asada. She works for the IRS. She knows exactly how much money they bring in every goddamn year. It's $850 billion.
Bring in that money.
Yes, they do. And they bring it in the black and brown community because they don't move to Beverly Hills.
No, they don't.
Khadisha, please tell them. I mean, not Khadisha. Asada. She works for the IRS. She knows how much money they bring in.
You can look this up yourself.
Well, yeah, of course I have looked it up myself, but I'm just saying we have IRS confirmation that they bring in immigrants bring in 850 billion in California. Illegal immigrants bring in $11 billion a year.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No.
I can put the link in the chat. I'll put the link in the chat.
Don't you know that the vast majority of money that Latin American immigrants actually goes outside of the country, not
30%.
I was gonna say the reason why they come to America is to send that money home, like any
30%.
Man.
Well, what's wrong with that? They spend.
Nothing.
They spend. What do you get benefits?
Validate your statement.
Okay,
does it? Well, okay, listen to what I said.
Here's the problem.
You're not listening to what I said. I said $850 billion goes to the IRS in taxes. So that money goes to them. 30%, in addition to the $850 billion, goes back to Latin America, to Mexico or wherever they're from. What's wrong with that? They don't get Social Security. They don't get unemployment insurance. They don't get Medicare, Medicaid. So there's a lot of benefits they don't get. And they take 30% of their money and they send it back to Mexico. Why would you have a problem with that?
Why would you have a problem with that? I want you to think of all the things that's wrong with that statement.
Nothing. Them people got to live. What, you want to go invade Mexico now? They're going back to Mexico. They're not sending that money back to Mexico so they can retire in Florida. No, they're sending that money back to Mexico so they can retire in Mexico.
Wait. And their retirement in Mexico.
Yes.
Comes at the expense of our retirements.
No, if the $850 billion makes your retirement much more comfortable than it would be without the $850 billion.
No, it doesn't.
I know. Well, then tell me how the $850 billion makes you uncomfortable.
$850 billion is not in our pockets, but in theirs.
Yes. It's black and brown neighborhoods. Where do you think they go to Trump Tower when they come over here? They don't.
There's a difference. We're citizens. We are natural born citizens.
So what? We can use $850 billion generated by immigrants.
Now you're talking like a communist.
No, I'm talking like somebody who wants to take that $850 billion.
The communists would say your citizenship doesn't matter.
No, it does. It's just that we get Social Security, Medicaid, Medicare, unemployment insurance, Obama phones and shit, and they can't. That's what it means.
The money should be in our pockets and our pockets alone.
It does.
No, it does not.
It does. Well, okay, where does our tax money go then? Whose pockets does the tax money go to?
How much time do you got?
Are you serious? You don't think that the $850 billion that immigrants pay to the IRS goes to us, our schools, our roads,
nope,
our garbage collection, our police department, our fire department? Are you kidding? And nope. See, I told Max the same thing. Max said, I can't see it. You can't see it, but if you took it away, you'd see it like a motherfucker. You took $850 billion away from this economy, you'd see it. If you took $1.3 trillion that black people spend every goddamn year away from the economy, you'd see it. We saw it in September of 2008 when the market crashed. It was $2.4 trillion.
See, we're not going to be able to.
Did we not feel it? Did we not feel the $5 gas prices? Did we not feel the 8 million jobs that were lost? You kidding me? We felt it like a motherfucker. When they shut down the airports after 9/11, we felt it.
I see we're not going to be able to have a conversation.
No, we're having a conversation, but to say that you can't see it.
Because this is now the third time that I've asked you nicely. I'm trying to have patience with you so that you have a clear understanding.
Let him talk, man. Let Cerulean talk, man.
Shut up, coon ass nigga. Go ahead, Cerulean.
I ain't no coon though.
Of course you are.
No coon,
Stop lying. Stop lying. Go ahead, Cerulean.
Look, that white man talk shit to you, boy.
No, that white man. If I expose that white man, that's what your dumb self-image.
That motherfucking white man talk shit to you.
No, he's not a white man. He's a racist. That's where you get your arguments.
White racist.
Yes, you goddamn right.
Right.
Okay, from the
in charge of the fucking government, you elected a white racist. You fucking.
I ain't vote though. I ain't vote.
Thank you. That's my point. You elected a racist.
So who should I elect it then?
You should elect somebody who doesn't hate you because you're black.
Like who?
Go ahead.
Like who?
Like Hillary. Like Hillary Clinton. Yeah. Like Barack Obama.
Oh my God. Did he say?
Oh my God. Did he tell the truth? You goddamn right. I told the fucking truth.
Hillary.
How you know she ain't
Oh,
racist?
yeah, he's delusional.
I know she ain't racist because her husband got impeached. I know she ain't racist because the motherfucking racists were talking about locking her up. That's why. Shit.
Most of them white folks racist, bro.
No, most of the white folks are white. They're white supremacists. Only about 30%
So
of them.
RBR probably wish he was Roland Martin,
Racist.
so he put that little pig next to Hillary Clinton on TV.
All white people have racist DNA, but only 30% of them are racist.
Okay. What is she talking about racist DNA?
Yeah, it would be race like alcoholic DNA, sickle cell DNA. Yeah,
oh, you got dumb DNA.
People have DNA from maladies in society.
You got silly ass DNA.
We know that.
Yeah, well, I know you're uneducated and you think that your ignorance is somehow beneficial to the black race, but it's not.
So we're gonna play with you now, RBR, because clearly you can't have a conversation with Cerulli.
Well, I don't like lying. I don't like dishonesty, Lucy. We're not going to solve the problem. Name a problem that we can solve by lying about what the problem is. Go.
You're not even listening to Cerulli and his point.
I want him to make his point. I want Rozzy to shut the fuck up.
Quiet. You gotta shut the fuck up. Telling somebody else that, man. Ain't nobody being rude to you.
He's a coon. That's rude to me. He's lying. That's rude to me.
I mean,
it's not rude to you guys to lie all the fucking time.
I don't you just say you love Hillary Clinton.
I love Hillary Clinton. That would be another fucking lie. I said that she didn't want to go to jail. She didn't want to get impeached. So she would have did the fucking right thing and continued Obama's success. But she wasn't black. So it didn't matter.
Hey, Max, are you woke? Maximus, are you woke?
Man, this nigga's crazy, man.
Maximus, are you woke?
I think he's good. I think the rest of the people in here are the ones who are asleep, the ones who ain't woke.
I was talking about the military. Who knows? Floor is yours, Cerulli.
Might have a little problem with the truth. It's okay. Nothing wrong with the truth. Now, I put the link to the $800 billion that the immigrants spend every year. So you can look at it, which you won't because you don't like truth. You guys are scared of the truth. But there's the truth right there, printed right in there. Why the fuck would we want to kick $850 billion out of the country? Because 60% of these immigrants vote Democrat. And them goddamn racists are Republicans. That's why they want to kick them out of the country. With us,
so
too.
What you want to do to fix the RBR? You always talk the same shit over and over.
Yes, I always talk the same truth over and over because I tell you the truth. This is the only thing that works, Lucy.
What, the truth, okay, the truth. Now you got to come to step one, step two. Like, is all the steps truth? Like, come on, man. You be talking about
truth. What's your problem with truth, Lucy?
Nothing. I'm just waiting for you to line this shit out. What we got to do? What's the first step?
What we got to do is stop lying. That would be the first step. How about
get past that? Okay, what's the next step?
People for telling the truth.
What's the next step?
All right,
what's the next step? What's the next step, RBR?
The next step is to stop lying and stop believing some motherfucker who's lying to us.
That was the first fucking step, nigga. That was the first step.
The first step is to stop lying. The second step is to stop believing motherfuckers who are lying. The third step is to elect people who don't hate you because you're black.
What step is it when our feet start moving? Step 12? Step 12 is when our feet start moving.
No, our feet start moving. What, you running off the cliff and shit? No, stand your ass there. You don't need to run off no cliff. Hold on. Let's make a few little dollars.
Nobody can talk to you. You're a ridiculous man.
No, I'm just about the truth. What are you scared of? What the fuck are you scared of? What are you really scared of? I see Taz is in here. Ready to get his lies off. You guys scared of, man. We can't have a conversation because I don't agree that these goddamn Nazis should be in charge of our government. What the fuck? Oh, that's your opinion.
No, nigga, we can't have a conversation. We can't have a fucking conversation because we started off talking about local and state government, and then you started talking about fucking Venezuela. What the fuck does Venezuela got to do?
Venezuela is a fucking example of the fucking lie. Doesn't work.
Somebody have a conversation with you can't stay on top.
We wait until we're Venezuela to talk about Venezuela.
That's why motherfuckers be fucking with your ass, man.
Yeah, I know, because I tell the truth and motherfuckers can't stand it. It's like kryptonite to these dumb niggas.
You can't, you know what I'm saying? Then you go to calling names and shit. Like, we can do
the
that.
The truth is mine. The truth is yours. That's your opinion. This is not my fucking opinion.
It's good shit that America has provided to me. You know what I'm
America
saying?
hasn't provided shit to you, but an opportunity to tell people the truth and stop believing the motherfucker lying to you. They've been lying to you for 450 years, and you want to accept the fact that they've been lying to you as their fault. At what point in time are you gonna stop believing their lies?
I got about 30 more minutes before I gotta get up and work my American job and make my American dollar so I can take it to Ghana. That's what I'm gonna do with it. How you like that, RBR?
1% of white people control 90% of white wealth.
I'm gonna take my reparations check over there too, RBR.
You ain't getting no fucking reparations check at that bottom of that.
I'm gonna take that over there too, RBR.
Hard ass concrete.
And I'm gonna vote for a Republican. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna come back from Ghana and I'm gonna vote for Trump and then go back to Ghana. That's what I'm gonna do, RBR.
Hey, Lucy, I'm finna give RBR intermission in a second. Hey, Lucy, wait a second. Let me give RBR intermission real quick.
Okay, here comes this fucking coon ass nigga. He tastes
coon, man.
All of you motherfuckers niggas is a coon.
Niggas straight clown.
Hey, yo, what music is
this? Any black food caping for the Russian government is a coon.
What's wrong with these lists?
It's important that people recognize the symptoms of swine flu and seek medical care if necessary. If you live in an area where swine flu infections have been reported, and if you have illness,
come on, man,
thank your healthcare provider.
Come on, turn the music off, bro.
What's wrong with these niggas? Talking to the pig. What's wrong with these niggas? Shit on that kid. What's wrong with these niggas? Love this bitch for 2 weeks, think she won't cheat.
Hate music. Little black stuff hate music.
What's wrong with these niggas? Sleep this. What's wrong with these niggas? Acting like bitches, they on their wag period.
What's wrong with these niggas these days? These days, these niggas got too many feminine ways. What's wrong with these niggas? I don't get along with these niggas. There's something wrong with these niggas. Niggas say they trapping, but they ain't stacking their cash up. No lawyer money.
That's for you, RBR. What's wrong with your ass, man?
Swine flu got them dropping down. Slide through.
Something wrong with lying. There's something wrong with believing racism.
What the fuck is voting Democrat gonna do? Niggas been voting Democrat all the time.
No. Niggas voted for Democrat when we got a black president. Niggas voted for Democrat.
I'm gonna send you a MAGA picture, my nigga. I'm gonna have your name embroidered on the back.
Niggas been voting Republican ever since they had
on the back of a MAGA hat. I'm gonna get that shit made just for you.
Yo, what music is that, bro?
That's crew shit.
That's cruise music.
Yeah.
That's black hate music.
That's black nigga.
What's wrong with these niggas?
Who made these niggas?
I wish I was white. White was superior music.
Who made these niggas?
You wish you could be with Hillary Clinton, nigga.
I wish I could be with my wife, my black wife.
You been done, but
no, you're done. What do you want to do to white people, Lucy? What's your plan for the white race? You want to kill white people?
White race.
Then why the fuck? We live on a planet has a lot of white people in the planet. 20% of this country, of this planet, is white people. What do you want to do to them, Lucy?
And what you want to do with them? You like them.
Trying to put them in power so they can kill us.
Shit. You know what I'm saying?
I want the motherfuckers. Hold on. She asked me a question. I can answer the question. I want white people to be civilized.
I don't want white people. I don't want white people. They don't need to be civilized with me. They don't need that's what civil rights people. And we see that shit.
Hold on. They can't be in charge of the government if they're not civilized,
you want
if they're not educated, and if they don't have no morality. Period. End of story.
You want to continue to fuck white girls? Is that's what
I've never fucked a white. I've fucked white girls, but I've never dated a white girl in my life.
So
that's a lie. And I can look at your skin color and tell that there was some white fucking going on in your family.
We got civil rights, man. What more do you want, RBR? We got civil rights.
So true. I want you niggas to stop lying. I want you to stop lying.
Tell white people stop lying. When white people stop
because
lying,
white people are not going to stop lying. White people, are you kidding me? So you are going to stop lying when white people stop lying? Is that your plan? Hold on.
When are you going to stop lying?
When white people stop lying? Is that
you know what, RBR?
When are you going to stop lying,
RBR? I was not going to vote.
I'm not lying.
I'm going to vote just for you. I'm voting for
Trump. Racist Obama because he's black.
Yes, my RBG, back to Africa ass. Pan-African black.
She's gonna go back to Africa and vote for Donald Trump.
No, I'm gonna make a special trip, come back to America to
make Donald Trump.
There
you go. That's a good one, Lucy.
Lucy's
gonna make Donald Trump the president of Africa. He's gonna get out of prison.
The president of the United States.
The president of Africa. Wakanda, right?
Right where he at.
She's gonna challenge T'Challa for the king of Wakanda. Okay, that's a good one.
And I'm gonna tweet him. I'm gonna tweet him and let him know.
You'll marry him.
I voted for him.
He might divorce Melania and marry Lucy.
The Real Brother Radio Network.
He might give Lucy some reparations. There you go.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not gonna share them with you, nigga.
Right. When George Zimmerman gives Lucy reparations like they gave Sandra Bland.
And I'm not sharing them with you. I'm not even gonna buy you a Popeye sandwich, nigga.
He's not gonna share her reparations at the bottom of the cliff.
Not even buying you a chicken sandwich, nigga.
Well, go ahead and pick up mine. When you get to the bottom of the cliff, pick up me and my black wife's reparations if you could. I'll give you that.
I'm gonna keep them too. I ain't buying you shit.
We'll go to the bottom of the cliff and get all of our reparations.
Yo shit.
She's gonna take my reparations.
Yep.
Okay. Now, of course, when she goes off that fucking cliff, she's never coming back. Don't tell her. As long as she thinks she's gonna get some reparations at the bottom of the fucking cliff, then we're good. What's wrong with them? It's called groupthink, and that's why we have to get 20 million people over here. Why? Because the 20 million people that don't come here don't think like this. They don't believe every lie that a white person tells them. They don't think
I gotta get up and go to work in the morning, work my American job. Like I said,
you gotta work the slave job.
Yeah, I said my American job. I said my American job.
I said slave job. All right. So, yes, a job is just like a plan Y, and then the army is plan Z. Okay, so she's doing what she got to do.
I'm a working American. I don't know what you're talking about, RBR.
I know. She's a slave.
Are you trying to implicate Lucy?
By that.
Hey Lucy, let me ask you something. If you were to get pulled over with 19 bricks, right, and never did a day in jail, what would you assume?
You would assume that racists are trying to frame somebody who they don't like their political views. That's
good
what
answer,
you would.
Lucy. Oh, thank you, Lucy.
Thank you. No, that's the truth. So she ain't telling the truth. Why? Because she just wants to kill the person who is telling the truth.
I didn't even say shit.
That's what it's all about. It's all about disparaging the person who's telling the truth.
I just asked the question.
This white nationalist bullshit that you all believe in.
This shit is wild, son. This shit is fun for real.
No, the truth is not fun for you. It's like kryptonite.
Oh, you're fun fucking with you.
You're not fucking with me by lying on me. That ain't fucking with me.
I ain't say shit.
If you want to fuck with me, tell me the fucking truth.
I ain't even say shit.
Well, I knew what you were thinking. I knew where he was going. He's trying to disparage me. He's trying to turn me into what's the name? Cluster B.
Nobody was talking about you. I just asked the question.
Not even here, bro.
Okay. I don't give a fuck. Cluster B is a fucking fool. She's starting lies on
Max,
people.
Max,
Spreading lies about
you gotta
people,
wake up,
and dumb niggas believe her because you believe
Not
any
doing
lie that a white person
You're not
tells.
doing that. Hey, Max, you need to wake up, bro. You need to wake up,
No,
bro.
Max, he's good. He don't mind the little
wake up,
truth.
bruh.
Max is one of my students. Max came out of my class. Max was one of the first graduates of my class.
Crazy up here now, man. Nah, we ain't doing that here.
Max is a grad. I told Max, man, you got to have a higher bar than this, man. You can't have crew and these idiots up here lying to black people.
How the fuck is we getting into all of this and we was talking about politics? See, that's what I was talking about from the beginning.
No, you didn't understand what we were talking about. You don't understand Marxism. You don't understand politics. All you understand is lies that white people tell you to stay in power.
Whatever, man. Whatever you say, RBR. Whatever you say, man.
I have said anything
wake up and kick your ass off this fucking panel.
Anything that's wrong.
Wake up here and
you want to kick me off the panel because you cannot have a conversation.
You up here talking crazy.
Somebody's telling the truth.
That have nothing to do with what's going on over here.
The truth has nothing to do with what's going on over here, and that's the problem.
Nothing to do with what's going on over here, man.
The truth has everything to do with
we don't do that, nah, man.
The fuck are you talking about?
The fuck are you
saying? The truth don't have nothing to do with what's going on over here. We just lying over here. The fuck were you lying at? It's still wrong.
You know the whole
you got him. You got him.
Go ahead, crew. Take another sip and then go ahead.
Just trying to make sure Lucy got you.
Oh, okay. Turn the bomb all the way up, then go ahead and take what you got to say. Go ahead, take another swig, and then tell us what you got to say. Okay.
Yeah, I got some of this tequila today.
Yeah,
yeah. You got some too, huh, Lucy? So we got lies, and we got tequila. Okay, we ready to go. All we need is some white girls.
And we let the spark the L. Don't forget about that.
I found all the white girls last night. I went out to the club last night, so
we needed some
white girls too.
Yeah, I'll be honest. It's a party. Cruz said he got the white broads for you. He got Becky for you.
He got the pole. He got the
Becky, Ann, and Carol.
Dice with the craps. He got the stripper pole and shit. He ready to go.
That's how you like them.
Back to the alley. They brought the whole alley and shit. They brought the whole alley to Max's channel and shit. I told him, man, the bar has to be higher than this. We cannot have discussions based on lies that white people advanced. Based on some custody bullshit, Taz and these motherfucking bottom 1%.
Stop telling the lies, RBO.
What lies have I told?
Now, Taz asked you not to say his name. Taz asked you not to say his name. So why the fuck you saying his name? He asked you not to say his name. So why the fuck?
Well, why would I listen to somebody who's lying?
Don't talk about people that's not here.
He is here. So what are you talking about?
Is he on the panel? Is Taz on the panel?
He could be.
Well, he's not. So
he's afraid to come on the panel because he knows he can't defend his dumbass arguments.
Man.
That's why he's not on the panel. He's just like you. He couldn't defend his argument no more than Cerruti can defend his dumbass argument.
You're a waste of time, man.
The truth is not a waste of time, Lucy. Why is the truth a waste of time, Lucy?
I could just say anything to you and it just doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I still haven't called you out of your name. I still haven't even got
No. You can tell me the truth. That would matter. But you ain't gonna tell me no lie that matters. No, because I don't believe you. I don't believe
my silence was a lie, RBR. My silence.
I don't believe the earth is flat. That's some shit you were told by white people. Let me go to the chat room. I'll address the issues in the chat room. Hold on. Because I know they're scared to come up here.
Nobody's talking to you, RBR.
Are they scared to talk to me? Oh, okay. What they're afraid of? At least tell me what you're afraid of. You might not want to tell me that 2 + 2 is 7, but tell me what you're afraid of. Candy G says, see, this is the problem. We can't have production conversations without somebody telling the truth and shit. Well, I don't think that conversations are productive if everybody's lying. I really don't. I think
you have Cerulean up here, very patient, trying to talk to you.
Lying. Well, let's go over some of the lies that Cerulean offered. He said that we're a capitalist society. We're not. We're a democracy. And in a democracy, you have capitalism and socialism. So socialism by itself doesn't work. Capitalism by itself doesn't work. But democracy incorporates both, and that works just fine.
This motherfucker.
You lied about elections being local. Elections being local wouldn't have shit to do with the state, with the Congress, and with the presidency.
You still haven't given any solutions. You just keep
the
saying
the solution is to stop lying. You keep doing that. Julie does that too. What's the solution? 2 + 2 4.
Every day.
You haven't given any solution.
I'm surprised.
Every day you say the solution to the problem is to stop lying.
Okay.
Every day I say the solution to the problem is to stop lying and stop believing lies and stop electing people who hate us because we're black. And every day you say you don't have any solution.
You like Hillary though. Why you say that you like Hillary?
You're not going to move to Mexico. You're not going to move to Colombia. You're not going to move to Mars. Do you really think that's a fucking answer? Why don't we all move to Mars?
Crazy man. You woke up and seen the truth. You seen how crackers was fucking us over and you couldn't handle it.
And I'm saying, stop electing
your own narrative.
Goddamn right.
That's what I think, RBR.
What? Okay, well, tell me this, Lucy.
I think you woke up and you realized.
Okay, well, tell me this. Tell me this, Lucy. Tell me this, Lucy.
And you lost your fucking mind. I know how that feels, RBR, because I lost my mind
this,
too.
Lucy.
I didn't create my own narrative. I accepted the truth and just started drinking and smoking a little heavier because it was like, yo, this shit is fucked up. What we going through here? I think it like snapped. It broke something in your.
Yes, I'm broke, and I decided that motherfuckers who hate us because we're black shouldn't be in charge of the government. You goddamn right.
Instead of you.
Now, what happened to you? How come you don't think that people who hate us because we're black shouldn't be in charge of the government?
I understand, brother. See, I read.
No, just explain to us why you didn't snap and realize that motherfuckers who hate us because we're black and want to kill us probably shouldn't be in charge of our government.
I know, bro. I get it, bro. I know.
No, you don't.
It's fucked up, ain't it?
No, you don't. You think it's fucked up that I don't want people who hate us because we're black in charge of the government? Are you fucking kidding me?
We understand.
No, you don't. You're 1% of black YouTube. You are the bottom 1% of black YouTube. There's 37 million black people on YouTube. How many people are here?
Man,
here's a simple math.
That's what happened, y'all, when we don't get healing from slavery.
There is 37. We had 150 years of slavery. We had 4 million years in Africa. Which one had more of an impact on our lives?
That's why it's so important for us.
That's a lie, Lucy. Lucy, that's a lie.
That's why I love Taz, man, because Taz be putting the truth out there, man.
Taz is a fucking liar. Taz only cares about himself. Taz abandoned 44 million black people and moved to Mexico.
Why are you screaming, bro? You mad because
you're not listening. Because the truth is like some goddamn kryptonite to your ass.
Because that's
no, I'm not mad. I don't mind the 1%, the bottom 1%. If we lose, look at it this way, Lucy. If we lose the bottom 1% of black people,
were you mad that
do you really think that I would give a fuck?
Did you want
to take black people in the alley, the blunt smokers and the craps players and the drunks and the strippers? If we lose them, I'm not gonna shed a fucking tear.
With you to Mexico, bro.
The bottom 1% of blacks who abandoned the black race can go to hell. They shouldn't be in charge of black YouTube.
Like a child, like
I sound like somebody telling the fucking truth. Like sound like.
That's
what I sound like.
Bro, you need to get some counseling, bro.
Yeah, you need to get some counseling so you can move to Mexico and shit. Get the fuck out of here. You need to get some counseling so you can help elect Donald Trump. Get the fuck out of here. Why the fuck would I want to get some counseling to help racists who hate us because we're black in charge of the government?
Left and went to Mexico. Why does that hurt you so much?
It doesn't hurt me. It's just that he's not black face if he moves to fucking Honduras. Okay.
Bro, you older than me and you're a man.
I know. I have more sense than you, but that's not an excuse. That's no excuse, Lucy. Lucy, your age is no excuse.
I'm trying to get some solutions with you, RBR. I'm trying to.
You're not. You just want me to conform with your bullshit, with your fuckery. And I'm not with it.
And it sounded like
because you are the bottom 1% of black people on YouTube. There's 20 million motherfuckers on the other side of YouTube who don't believe none of this dumb shit you guys are lying about.
Damn. That's why you so mad. That's why you did all them videos
Yeah,
and stuff.
I'm
You was
mad
mad.
because there's $100 billion here, and you dumb fucks don't want to pick it up because you're too stuck in your own feelings of misery and sorrow because the white people don't like your dumb black
I'm so
ass.
sorry, Aria.
Kissing these white people's
I
ass.
ain't know
You
that's
wish
why
you
you
were
was
white.
mad.
You want to be white.
I ain't know
Nobody with
that's
no
why.
fucking sense to join this fucking army. You have so many fucking options in your life. What the fuck?
I don't know why, but I don't even know what to tell you about that one. I mean, you got to get over that, bro. He's gone. I mean, I don't even know why you would thought he would have took you with him anyway, but you got to get over
Why would you
that,
think
bro.
I would
You
want to
gotta move
abandon
on.
my race?
Because you just screamed it that you was mad that he left and went to Mexico. You said
No, I never said that. You made that dumb lie
how
up.
did we
I
even
said,
get
how
on
the fuck
that?
is a motherfucker talking about he's black
We can run
first?
back the
He
tape,
abandoned
bro.
44 million black people and moved to Mexico. How is that black
Man,
first, Lucy? Lucy, how is that black first, Lucy? He's waiting for the nukes to blow up 44 million black people, but he's going to be in Mexico, so he's safe. And that's black first. Blacks get blown up first. Blacks go off the cliff first. It's somehow black
I
first.
guess you be mad at me too because I live in Ghana, huh? RBR.
Yes.
And I come back
You're
and I
people,
steal as
and you
many
come
US
back
dollars
to
as I
testify.
can.
Yes, what you're
am I
doing.
abusing my passport, RBR?
No,
am I
you're making
abusing
a
my
point.
citizenship,
You're making
RBR?
a point. You and Taz make a good point.
Because I invest in international businesses.
Right, because you ran from your black race and community. You goddamn
that
right.
makes me a cool. Oh,
Yes.
you gonna have to get over that too,
Black
RBR.
first. It's not black first to run away and hide from black people. That's not black first.
All black people should stay in America forever. Nobody should ever travel to experience other things.
I didn't say
in the
that.
world
I travel. I just came back from the
business and
Bahamas.
things like
That's a
that.
black country.
Mm-hmm.
So I travel all the time. But no, I don't abandon my race and country and move to Germany and shit. Join the Nazi party. Are you kidding me?
Your ass is crazy.
RBR.
Yes.
All right, I need you to hang up.
Okay. It was too much truth. No, I appreciate it. And I appreciated your the contribution and the conversation that we had, man. I appreciated it, man. I'm serious. Don't look down on it. I think that it was productive because people got to hear the truth for the first time in their life. All right. But and I appreciate it. I thank you guys for having at least one real brother on the goddamn panel. All right. So let me do that. Let me hang up. Thank you all.
Max. Let's see, Max. Lucy, did Max make you a host at all?
No, not that I can see.
Max.
Yeah, man.
Hey, so I'm gonna try to give him a call real quick.
What's up, man? You guys hear me?
Are you woke?
Yeah, I'm waking up now.
Man, you was listening to all of this. You was letting us go through all this fuckery. You dropped us off.
What's up?
Oh,
Other than RBR bringing down the panel.
RBR.
Talking crazy.
Dealing with niggas is stressful, dog. As it is.
How do you get on the panel? I didn't send the link out no more.
I gave it to Rozzy, but he was on well before that.
How do you get on the panel? Somebody must have gave him the link.
He's a mod, so he can scroll up.
Yeah, but it disappears after a while.
No, it doesn't.
Not if
because mods can scroll up further than someone that's not a mod. And when he came in, it was like right at the top where he could still click on it. Trying to bring other people's names into it. Nothing to do with this. You might want to listen to it and edit this before you post it.
What did he say?
So the question is, what didn't he say?
So I just started teasing him. Me and Rosie started teasing him and talking over him because he was talking crazy.
Man, I get the link. Okay, I'll have to take a look at it.
But it was fun though. I had fun playing with him.
So
I've been tired lately, man. I fell asleep.
Gotta go to work.
Yeah, that whole truth thing, that it's one thing, right? To say the truth. The truth is so subjective. It's murky with ambiguity. First, you have to know what the truth is to be able to espouse the truth. Here's a talking point. Socialism is just a cover. All this other goofy stuff. Right? I want to bring it from the top. Because niggas dealing with niggas is fucking stressful. Especially when a nigga needs a goddamn liquid. There is no democracy in America.
Did you call me? Did you guys call me? My phone?
Yes.
That's probably why I couldn't hear it. My phone is off. I got it turned off. Let me turn it back on. I think the battery must have died while I was sleeping. I ain't have a charger.
The truth is, if you want to know the truth, that there is no democracy in America. There never has been. America has always been a totalitarian regime. Okay? Whenever you go to work and you're expecting payment, the fact that they take the taxes out before you even see your money is evidence that you've been living in a totalitarian government. Okay?
Yeah, it doesn't show that you called, bro.
Of course not, because it would go straight to voicemail.
Oh, that's right. Actually, yeah, I was sitting. Yeah.
Crew tried to call you. I tried to call you. You've always lived.
Yeah, man. I fell asleep. I forgot what time. The last thing I heard, but he shouldn't have had. I didn't send him out the link. He wasn't in here when I fell asleep. But he shouldn't have had the link. I think it was too far up. I don't know how he got all the way up there, because you can't scroll all the way back to the beginning of the chat.
Hey, Max, was that a fire alarm?
Where?
Well, Doctor, you might want to change the battery in that.
You said a fire alarm?
Yeah, that sounded like a smoke detector going off in your background. Was
that? No, it's not. That was my. That's the notifications on my phone. No, it's not. It's not a smoke detector.
But yeah, you fell asleep and you left the door wide open, channels wide open. As soon as you hit the link, you're thrusted straight onto the live stream.
Yeah, I'll be honest, man. You gotta stop tripping, man, because you don't know what you be doing. Man, you know, you putting other people's names and stuff, you know, that brings heat. You know, then they come over here and they arguing and fighting with me because of something you said, man. You know, you gotta stop doing that stuff, man. You know.
But America's never been a democracy.
Mm-hmm.
It's always been a socialist, capitalist nation. What do you think a republic is? But you've always been living under totalitarianism. Black folks, since our time in this country, have always lived under totalitarianism. Black folks, since the end of free labor, have always lived in a police state or under martial law, as they say.
Mm-hmm. No doubt.
You want to know why socialism has not worked for most of the world? Well, it's hard for your own cultural, economic system to work whenever your country is constantly being economically subdued, undermined by Western capitalism. It's difficult. It's difficult to be an independent nation that depends on export in order to get its goods and services to the world. And constantly being trampled upon by Western interests. Having cruise missiles landing on your location. And then as the foe of the fox or false humanitarians that we are, we come in under the auspice of humanitarianism, but under our conditions. Sure, we will give you access to food, but under our conditions. Sure, we'll give you access to fresh water, but we'll control it. Not only will we control it, we will determine the amount of clean water you have or have access to. America has always been a totalitarian, capitalist, socialist nation. Slavery, to control the cost of labor. You see, you ever find it interesting? Capitalism, bottom line, begins and ends at cheap labor. And you can't get any cheaper than a slave. Because it's the same system. But instead of slaves and masters, now you have employers and employees. And my eyes are very heavy, Max.
Yeah.
my eyelids have freaking weights on them.
No, RBR, no, it's not that, man. You come up here and you say reckless stuff. You know, you say things about people, man. You don't seem to understand. You know, you do that on other people's platform. This ain't your platform. You can do that stuff on your platform. Now you got people looking at my platform thinking that there's some negative things being said about them. So the heat comes down on me, not you.
And this is why, right?
As a matter of fact, let me get rid of it because I'm sick of this too. Let me take this wrench because he doesn't get it. Yeah, you don't need a wrench anymore, RBR. You don't get it, man. You're reckless, dude. Gave that wrench for protection, but you don't understand it, man. You don't respect the wrench. You don't respect nobody else's channel. You just don't get it. All you care about is what you want to say and whatever. You don't get it.
Look, I'm done with talking through dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Going into 2020, again, all of the bones I've made in 2019 will be buried in 2019. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And same thing go for Arthur too. If he comes over here again, arguing, people and getting emotional, whatever, get rid of him too. I'm not dealing with none of this no more.
No, we do not, esteemed Lady Kelly Jane.
Yeah, the overdrive and the great regime does not subscribe to or agree with the comments made by RBR. Thank you very much, Kelly Jane 79. Hoorah. Say it one more time, the overdrive and the great regime does not subscribe to or agree with the comments made by RBR, the Real Brother Network. That's okay. If he comes back with another account, take him out again. Whatever account he comes back with, take that account out too. Eventually he'll run out of accounts. Yeah, no more. I'm not playing games anymore, man. You know, from now on, we're strict. Anybody come in here with nonsense, get them out of here. RBR. If it's just somebody with a wrench, I'll take their wrench. You know.
You gotta make sure to give people host privileges if you're feeling a little tired.
Yeah, I don't mind doing that. But the problem is,
hey Max,
I don't mind doing that,
I got
but
a
the
question
problem
for
is-
you real quick.
Yeah.
Cerulean.
Yeah.
I don't mind doing that, but the problem is that if they're the host and they log off, it'll shut down the stream.
Yeah, which is what you want.
Yeah, but if I don't want it to shut down that early, like for example, if I want to go for 5 hours, 4 or 5 hours, and they log off at 3 hours, then it kills the stream. Because they don't be having enough time. I had to find me someone else who can I gotta find someone who's got time to where they can co-host like that. I need somebody that's reliable, So I'm gonna put it out there now. Anybody that can be like, I'm looking for like a permanent co-host. Somebody that's gonna be available majority of my streams, if not all of them. So let me drop my email in the chat. Okay, so email me and let me know if you know what kind of time you're working with. Hold on one second. Yeah, I'm gonna start looking for a permanent co-host. Somebody that I can rely on. And I wanna give people privileges or the ability to be able to fire up my live streams when I'm not available. So here's my email. Are you there, Commander?
Indeed.
Yeah, so there's my email, y'all. You know, somebody y'all hit me up if you're interested in being a co-host. I need somebody that's going to be reliable, somebody I can that actually has time. You know, if I say we're going to do a 4-hour stream, 5-hour stream, then you got to be available for the whole stream. You know.
I'm gonna turn it in for the morning. It is the morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, get rid. You see him right there. I'll be on there for women. Get rid of him. No, you don't lost your privileges over here, man.
Hey, Cerulean, can I ask you a question real quick?
Indeed.
I was gonna ask, what is St. Patty's Day when they ran out the snakes of Ireland? If you could break it down real quick.
St. Patty's Day. All right. You gotta understand that pre-European society was known as Etruscan, right? There was a remnant of Etruscans still in Ireland right around the time of St. Patrick, the patron saint of savagery, who ran out the pre-existing Etruscans out of Ireland. If you look at the history of just about all of the European nations, there is a patron saint that has done that very thing in each one of those countries. Not only that, they murdered them, and because they were not avid agriculturalists, they were typically meat eaters. They delved into cannibalism. So, does that answer your question? The snake is a reference to the pre-existing denizens of Ireland.
Denizens would being who?
Denizens would be people that look like you and I, only shorter.
The bad term would be pygmy
or midget.
So what was going on? What was he saying? Maybe not talking his usual crazy stuff, or he was just over the top?
I tried to exercise patience with him, but like I'm not gonna be sitting there talking through niggas anymore, man. Like, so
yeah.
Hey, Cerulean, these niggas is dumb. Like they ask you a question and start talking when you answer them.
Yeah, as soon as I open my mouth to give him an answer, just explodes into a smorgasbord of bullshit comes popping out.
Who else was up here? Was this him?
But yeah, I'm gonna have to call it a night. I'm gonna call it in.
Yeah, man. I am called a night too.
Hoorah. I'ma holler at y'all.
Yeah.
So he kept mentioning Taz and Custer's name.
Yeah, and that's precisely why I don't deal with them like that. Because like, okay, if you are that passionate about what you're saying, make content on that. Stop throwing everybody else into it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sick of it too, man. Just won't listen to nothing, man. It's like no matter what you tell them, just don't care. You know, it's an excuse to disrespect everything you're saying and not listen to anything you say. Is the fact that, you know, he keeps telling the truth. He used that for everything.
Well, if he's telling the truth, then everybody else must be lying, right? I mean, that's
exactly. That's what he thinks. Everybody's lying except him.
Yeah, there's a mental condition. It's called solipsism.
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, Taz, Nyla, and Custer, our family. You're right about that, Kelly Jane. Okay. But no, Suing, that wasn't a smoke alarm. That was my phones have my notifications are like that. Hey, what's going on, Andre? Shout out to Andre. Just Andre.
But yeah, I need to get some shut eye. I am not about to fall asleep on this panel.
Yeah, man, I'm about to go on the Discord anyway. All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Like I said, disregard the craziness of RBR. You know, we're done with that thing, you know, good riddance. So shout out to everybody in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. See you guys later. I don't know. I can't even do it. Anyway, good night, y'all.